What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Y'all see it. Y'all know what we on. Y'all seen the thumbnail. Y'all know what we're talking about. Look, if not, you're just tuning in. Let me explain a couple things and then we can jump right into it. Snoop Dogg has acquired. Y'all let me know how the audio sound too. Let me know if the music too loud, too low. I'm back in the original setup, as you can see. Back in the original setup. Let me know what y'all think of these this audio. Let me know how it sounded. So Snoop Dogg has acquired the rights to Death Row. He gets the catalog. He's gonna get the Dre albums. We're gonna talk about all of those things and more. Also, gotta talk about this Slaughterhouse breakup. Wow, this has been going in. Joel Ortiz, Crooked I have branched off and they are doing their own thing. In the process, they have made a song called Vacancy, as well as a song called Backstage, which appears to be taking shots at Joe Budden. They didn't go too hard on Royce, but Joe Budden, oh yeah, he definitely got a little smoke. So we'll talk about that. Also, Wnba star Brittany Griner is being held in Russia. Did y'all know that? Brittany Griner is in jail in Russia. Yeah, we'll talk about that and what you guys think should happen here. Like, nobody want to be in jail, but you really don't want to be in jail in Russia. Not right now. And also, we're going to get into Freddy P was crying on IG, literally crying at times. It was kind of hard to watch. He had kind of a little breakdown talking about Diddy. So we're going to talk about that as well. Yeah, it was kind of hard to watch, man. Some people was laughing at him. Diddy actually did a reply. So we'll talk about all of that and more. Let me run this intro. I ain't even going to run the long intro. I'm going to run the 30-second intro, and we can jump right into these topics. I'm going to open the phone line up so you guys can call in as well and let me know what you think about all these things. So, yeah, man, look forward to this conversation. This should be a good one, man. Feel good to be back. Feel good to be back. Shout out to Cooking with Sir Senior. Shout out to my guy, Taylor Bell. What up, though? How y'all feel? What's the deal, man? This should be a good one. Little hip hop tonight. Got to talk about it, right? We got to talk about it. Another thing I want us to get into. Actually, you know what? I'll save that. Moving a little too fast. Let me slow down a little bit. Moving a little too fast. So yeah, we'll talk about all of those things and more. We'll be back in 30 seconds. So, and I'm gonna put a survey in the chat and ask you guys: can Snoop save the Death Row brand? Can Snoop still save the brand? Let me know. It's your man Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. You already know what we do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
This that squad sound. This is me now.
What's the deal? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another one, man. Let's get right into it. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. What up, though?
What up?
Y'all let me know if these drops too loud, too.
What up?
What's popping? All right, let me make sure I got this. Turn that down. Yeah, man, let's jump right into it. So, as y'all know, Snoop Dogg has recently acquired the rights to this Death Row catalog, right? Let me make sure I got these graphics pulled up as we're talking about these things, so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. And originally, when the story first broke, it was a little uncertain whether or not Snoop Dogg had the rights to the Death Row catalog. Snoop Dogg addressed that in a recent interview with Tidal, as I addressed in a pre-video. We did a pre-video talking about some of these things, and make sure I can see the screen over here. Well, and we were talking about Snoop not getting the records. Was he going to get the records? What records did he not have the rights to? And it appears Snoop is going to have the rights to some of these Death Row records. Now, he does not have the rights to the to the Tupac records, but according to He has a good relationship with the family, and he doesn't think that's going to be a hard thing to work out. But the question I got for you all is, can he save the brand? Is it too much negativity tied to the Death Row brand? Even though he's going to now have rights to the music, like his album Doggy Style, he's going to have the rights to DR.DRE'S The Chronic, the Above the Rim soundtrack, things of that nature. But can he turn this brand around? See what they saying early in the chat. Shout out to PGH Big Dog. That's Pittsburgh. My guy Luther. What up, family? What's popping with you? Shout out, homie. What up, though?
What up?
Y'all let me know if the drop's too loud, too. D-Ray, what up?
What up?
Sir Senior, what up?
What up?
Taylor Bell, what up?
What up?
Appreciate your time and energy. Thanks for pulling up. Can Snoop Dogg save this label? Can he turn it around? Or is it just too much negativity? If you're a young up-and-coming artist right now, would you sign to Snoop Dogg and Death Row Records? Now, I've seen some people saying, man, Snoop can sell anything. He can turn anything around. We'll talk about it. Let me make sure I got these phone lines open so you guys can call in and let me know what you feel about this topic. Looking for my guy Deuce, my West Coast brother Deuce, who was telling me for the longest, he was like, man, we need to give Snoop Dogg his flowers. Every time you talk about Snoop, it's something bad. And I was like, nah, man, we love Snoop. He was like, I can't tell. But I was like, nah. We got to talk about it. Yeah. We got to talk about it. Let me make sure I got this number open. Y'all can call the 1766 number. Make sure I got that on the screen so you guys can call in with your comments. Yeah, you can call this number right here, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. And you're more than welcome to call in now, whenever you're ready. Because we're going to get this one done. So look, when you think about Death Row, man, you think about Death Row Records, you think of Dr. Dre, you think of Snoop, you think of Tupac, but let's not make no mistakes about it. You think of Suge Knight too. Oh yeah, you can't think of Death Row without thinking of Suge Knight. And Suge Knight, man, for whatever you want to say about the brother, he's a polarizing character, right? He's a very polarizing dude. It's like it's not too many people that's on the fence about Suge Knight. Either you like him or you don't. It's not too much in between. But along with that comes a certain stigma, I guess, a certain reputation, a certain sense of fear, for lack of a better word. People were scared of Suge, right? Or is that just me thinking that with my East Coast mindset? Yeah, I think people a little shook of Suge. It's a lot of stories about Suge. It's still stories and legends about Suge. It's still some people out there that still believe Suge Knight was the one who injected Eazy-E with the virus. Yeah, so it can go a lot of ways. When you're thinking about Snoop Dogg, right? I mean, with Suge Knight. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm babbling a little bit. I'm trying to pull up my screen grab for this topic right here. Let me see. Is this it? Bam. Bear with me. It's a live show, y'all. It's a live show. But I thought it was interesting when he said, let me see. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. I got it right here. I got you. Let's put it on the screen so y'all know what I mean. Shout out to my sister, girl behind the mic, for pulling up. Appreciate your time and energy. What up, sister?
What up?
Helene Boston, what's up?
What up?
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everybody pull up. Perfect timing podcast. What up, my brother?
What up?
What's popping with you? He said it's very Let's read some of these. Girl behind the mic, what up, though? Let me see where we at with it. She said, what's up? Helene Boston said, belongs to Eazy-E Death Row. What you mean? What belong? Serial, yes, serial kill. What you think Death Row should belong to Eazy-E? Helene Boston? Perfect time itself. Salute. He said, no, it's Eazy-E, Ice Cube, MC Ren, Dr. Dre, this Death Row label. Interesting. I think Eazy-E had nothing to do with that, though. I thought Eazy-E was Ruthless Records. That was a $1 billion company at one point. So we're talking about they made $1 billion. I didn't know Death Row made $1 billion. I know it's a multi-million, but I don't know if they made $1 billion. Probably though. If you count them all, like the people at the top up there, Interscope probably made $1 billion easily. It's very possible. D.RE, he's saying salute to everybody else. Helene Boston, he said, how come no Eazy in there? Because Eazy was signed. That was Ruthless. That wasn't Death Row. That was Ruthless Records. Brett McCartney, he said Death Row been irrelevant for 20 years. Snoop needs to go retire with Martha Stewart and bake some cookies. Yo, let me give you the drop. Y'all let me know if the drops too loud. They seem like they too loud to me. They could be my headphones though. So y'all let me know if the drops too loud or they too low. But dang, man, you went right in. He going right in. That's what I'm talking about though. Speak how you feel, homie. Give me that energy. We need that energy. Rob G Films. What up, Rob G? Shout out to Brett too. What up, Brett? What up, Rob G? What up, though?
What up?
What's poppin'?
What up?
He said they've been Death Row been irrelevant for 20 years. That's how you really feel though. I ain't mad at him. All right, let me see. She said still has. She said shout out to Marq Nash. Perfect Time Podcast still has Nash. Certain percentage goes to Eazy. Really? A percentage of this Death Row deal goes to Eazy family? Helene Boston, you got to call in and tell me why. I didn't know Eazy had nothing to do with Death Row. He signed over. Remember, he signed off on all that stuff, and he gave up that. He gave up that stuff, and he left. I mean, he let Dre and them go. Far as I know, I could be wrong, but from all accounts I've seen, yeah, Eazy didn't have nothing to do with that Death Row. That's all Suge and them. And then Suge sold it, and it's been sold again. Death Row has passed hands several times. Yeah, I know he put them on. Yeah, he put them on the map with the Compton vibes, but that was a different record label. I don't believe Eazy has anything to do with this Compton deal, anything to do with this Death Row deal or his estate. But if I'm wrong, somebody call in and let me know. But as far as I know, he has nothing to do with this Death Row deal. So let me say this. Let me put this on the screen. So let's read this. So they was talking to Snoop about what does it mean for the deal, and he said to be in control of the brand means that I got all the pieces that I need to do what I got to do, from the masters to the publishing to the IP to the label to the logo to everything. He said it's all mine. I'm able to move it around and do what I need to do with it. As far as Tupac Masters came. Let me take that off the screen. I believe it said came back to him last year. This is according to hiphopdx.com. Snoop Dogg's Masters went back to him last year. The article continues on to say, but I got a great relationship with the estate, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to work something out to continue some Death Row Tupac business. This is what he's saying. Let me make sure I'm sharing this right. Boom. So he said, make sure I can do some Tupac business. He said, same with DR.DRE and the Chronic. I got the Chronic album. I got the Doggy Style album. I got the Dogfather, Murder Was the Case, Dog Food, Above the Rim. I got those records. But what can Snoop do with them? I heard him talking about, somebody said the audio, or is it me? Is it too loud, girl behind the mic? Let me know. Is it too low or too loud? All I see audio, or is it me? Is audio low or is it too loud? Let me know. Check 1 2. Now I need a mic check. She got me feeling insecure about my mic size. My mic, I was about to say my mic size. By my mic volume. Check 1 2. All right. Yeah. See the oscillation pattern moving right here, so I know y'all can hear me, but let me know if the music is too loud or if the sound effects are too loud.
What up?
Appreciate it. But that's where we at with it. That's the first story that I was trying to get into and get you guys' take on. What is Snoop gonna do with these labels? Let me put a survey in the chat. She said the audio is good. My bad. Switch phones. All right, cool. Appreciate it. Deuce, what up, homie? Definitely wanted your take on this one. And matter of fact, let me drop the link out there so you guys can pull up. Let me know what y'all feel about this topic. While we're on this topic. So the link is out there. Anybody want to pull up? The phone number is on the screen. I'm trying to find out what you guys think of Snoop Dogg acquiring the Death Row label and brand, and can he save the brand? Let me make sure I got the survey in the chat for you as well. Or channel. Let's go to the YouTube studio. Boom. Chat for you as well. All right, so let me put a survey in the chat. Can Snoop save the brand? Save the Death Row brand. And I think it's a valid question because some will argue that the label has a certain aura around it. And most people signed to Death Row end up dead or in jail. Or both. Go to jail, then you die. Or die in jail, respectfully. We got my guy here, Deuce Times, all the way from the West Coast. Talk to me, Deuce. Straight out of Compton right here. What up, homie?
What up?
What's going on, P? What's going on, P? How you living, man?
I'm good, my brother. What's popping with you?
Oh, nothing, man. Seeing this fire topic on the West Coast, so you know I had to pull up. You know what I mean? We can talk about something real instead of this imaginary fantasy booking boxing shit y'all talk about.
Go for it, man.
No, I'm messing around. Yeah, I feel Snoop can do something big with the label, man. It's more about branding now. You know, like, you know, this like 30 years ago, so we get a lot of movies and soundtracks. You know, they want to use songs. You know, they're going to do a Death Row movie. They're going to do a Suge Knight movie. You know what I mean? So it's going to be a lot of stuff going to be leased out, these songs, and get to play. And then, you know, also the branding, man. You know, you see in my avatar, I got a Death Row shirt on. I didn't get that from the company. You know what I mean? A lot of people got shirts, Tupac shirts, doggy style shirts, all that stuff. You know, none of that money's going to the Death Row. It's just all people making screen prints and things like that. So I think it's more about getting that brand more secure. You know what I mean? You just can't throw a Nike swoosh on anything. You just can't throw a Bad Boy swoosh on anything, a Cash Money swoosh on anything, Cash Money brand on anything. You know what I mean? You have to like have that marketed and trademarked. So I think that's more about the moves. And he's signing artists too. You know, are you up on Doggy Style, the rapper Doggy Style?
Not really. Go for it.
Yeah, it's a rapper named Doggy Style. You know what I mean? He pretty hard. He sounds just like Snoop and kind of look like him. And he making some noise over here on the West Coast. You know what I mean? He got some gangster shit popping. And Snoop signed him. And he's signing more artists too. Another artist, DW Flame, and there's more artists that Snoop's trying to get into that's come out the West Coast. So he's trying to put the Death Row brand on him. So I feel like you're doing a good job. I mean, I feel like it's a good thing for him.
But can he save the brand? I understand like getting the money that's owed, far as licensing the product, far as people. What's up, Fistiana? But can he change the image of what people think about the brand? Because if you ain't from the West Coast, would you? You know, it's hard to see people just signing with Snoop and signing to Death Row.
Well, like I think like the image is what he's trying to keep. You know what I mean? That whole aura, that whole nostalgic feeling about it. You know what I mean? It's under new leadership, and Snoop. You know what I mean? He hasn't shown that he can lead a talented roster. You know, he had Doggy Style Records. You know what I mean? He had some pretty good artists over there. He was also the head of Priority. You know what I mean? Didn't do nothing with that. So, you know, maybe this third time it's torn for the dog. But yeah, people, I think that's going to be more of a nostalgic feeling. People are going to want to sign Death Row, put that chain on because what it meant. You know what I mean? It's the hip hop Motown. Def Jam still making noise. You know, people aspire to go to those record labels. So I think Snoop Dogg still realizing that Death Row still has a stone cold, still has a mysterious, still has a nostalgic feeling about it. I feel like Snoop trying to bring that back and maybe capitalize off that.
What do you think of Harlem Boston? He said Snoop can't do Jack without Dre. What you think of that?
Snoop been doing a whole lot without Dre. Snoop done a whole lot without Dre. Dre hasn't really worked on a lot of Snoop music. Man, that's why Snoop works so hard, because Dre don't really look out for him like that. You know, Snoop DJing, Snoop performing, Snoop working on TV shows. You know what I mean? You don't see Jay-Z working like that. You don't see Dre working like that. You know what I mean? Snoop had to work. He got to work like that.
Yeah, Snoop is a guy who definitely learned how to leverage his celebrity very early on, in my humble opinion. So when you see the thing going on with him saying he don't have the Tupac albums, like, isn't that important? Like, he got to get these, work out something with the state to get these Tupac albums, right? Because that's
The state been tight with that. The only person who can get that from the state was Suge. And, you know what I mean? Suge ain't got it. I think Whack is really big at E1. So Whack might got a lot of people ears. But that Tupac music, man, it's gonna be hard to wiggle. And it's all out too. So, you know what I mean? You try as far as making some money off of it. If he did something big, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't deny him or clear it. You know what I mean?
Hey, look, what and Helene Boston, if I'm wrong, correct me, dudes, because you over there on the West Coast. Shout out to my brother Shelton Moore, just pulled up. Shelton Moore, what up, bro?
What up?
Hey, look, Helene Boston early in these comments. Let me rewind a little bit. Let me rewind back up. He was talking about how come there's no Easy in there. Easy had nothing to do with the Death Row brand. Am I wrong for that? Easy was Ruthless Records, correct?
Yeah, Easy was ruthless, and he wasn't Death Row.
Has nothing to do with this Death Row deal, or nothing to do with that artist, the catalog. When he let those guys go, he relinquished everything, right?
Well, yeah, he had an override on Dre for like his next 3 albums. It was 3 albums or 10 years. So he had an override on Dre doing a backroom deal, whatever. But he didn't have anything to do with Death Row.
Shelton Moore, what up, though? He says, hey, Shelton Moore said he bought Death Row without Dre. So he did do something without Dre. But here's my thing. Other than the artist that you named, what's his name, Doggy Style, I just find it hard to see a new artist from Atlanta who's hot, bubbly, signing with Death Row Records. Even though I remember when what's the kid named Shotty and those dudes them non-trade dudes was running around, they was like, yo, we the new Death Row, and I was like, ugh. I don't know if you want to say that, but I get it. I get it. Like, as in we're the industry bullies, shit like that, right?
Yeah, well, shit, you see what happened to them? They did them just like they did Death Row. So there we go. They spoke that to the universe, you know what I mean? But yeah, like I was telling you, you know what I mean? Death Row has that nostalgia feeling. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of people, like, if you were directly affected by it, you might have a negative feeling towards Death Row, but people still love Pac, Snoop, and Suge. Like, these guys are deified, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's crazy, man. Like,
I don't know what you mean. What that mean?
I mean, like, they look like a god. Like, they're like godlike figures. Okay. Especially Tupac. So,
but he ain't got the catalog though.
Man, they'll work it out, bro. They'll work it out.
Do you think he'll just give Dr. Dre back his Chronic album, and then he own it? He'll be like, yo, I'll sell it back to Dre. Or would Dr. Dre not even want it? I'm sure Dr. Dre wants ownership of that album, right?
Yeah, Dr. Dre was trying to get money from that. He was trying to get that album from Suge a couple of years ago before Suge went to jail. Dr. Dre still been trying to get that album. It just came on YouTube. And for the longest time, it wasn't even on YouTube.
So do you think Snoop would sell the album back to Dre, the rights to that album?
I'm pretty sure he would. If Dre, he might give it to him. You know how rich people do.
Hold on, he called Snoop money. Dre got more money than Snoop. Like, he just gonna give it to him? Why would he do that?
It didn't cost that much money. I think he only bought it for like $11 million. They said it wasn't that much money.
Let's not thumb our nose at 11 million like it. That's that's liquid. That's liquid cash, not stocks and bonds.
It's cars that cost $11 million, man. $11 million ain't that much money no more.
Well, if anybody out there got $11 million from Marq Nash, I still think it's a lot of money. Me. Deuce doesn't. Let's pass the mic real quick. Deuce, we got my brother Megazord just pulled up all the way out of East Dallas, Texas.
What up?
What's up, my brother? How you feel?
What's going on, there, brother? How about yourself?
Man, God is good, man. We here for a reason. While we here, let's do the work, right?
Yes, sir. What's going on, Deuce? What's going on, brethren?
How you living, my man?
Hey, bro.
Can't wait to hear your opinion on this.
I can't complain, bro. Definitely had to pull up for this one. Been busy.
All
lately.
hip hop all night, man.
Yeah, definitely had to pull up. Been busy lately, but to me, the image is 50% restored with Snoop happening. I believe Snoop is the most iconic figure on from Death Row. You know what I'm saying? So
Over
yeah,
Pac.
more than Pac, just because Snoop is synonymous to me. I don't know, my Snoop, like, to me, the West Coast at one point was synonymous with Tupac, but Death Row was synonymous with DR.DRE and Snoop to me. You know what I'm saying? For me being from where I'm from, I'm not on the West Coast, so me being from where I'm from, it was always synonymous. Snoop was. We didn't get to see Pac live out the tenure on Death Row that would have made him, Pac's actual status in rap pushed him to that. But I'm saying, just being the icon for Death Row has always been Snoop in my eyes, just because he was the last moving part that embodied that to me. Like when Dre went Aftermath, Chronic 2001, not saying it's better than the original Chronic, but it overshadowed the original Chronic to a degree to me. You know what I'm saying? So it was, the reason why I say why was because sonically it's better. It came in an era at the proliferation of music. It came at the era where it was a proliferation of music, and Dr. Dre just went on a run after that, like the Gwen Stefani, the Eve joints, the Mary J joints, the joints with Bilal. He just went on a run to kind of redefine his legacy a little bit. So it was like, yeah, we understood what he did with the Death Row era, but once he started from the firm, once he started moving in that type of direction, he had about a good 10 years of redefining his legacy, and of course, Dr. Dre will always going to be synonymous with his start with NWA and Death Row. But I think Chronic 2001 kind of overshadowed the original Chronic. And to me, Snoop was the last moving part of Death Row's music legacy to me. So him acquiring Death Row to me is a win within itself. Like the fact that it's in Snoop's hands, it's like, to me, it's a match made in heaven.
See, and that was one of the reasons he left the first time. Because when Suge went to jail, Snoop wasn't he thought that he was gonna be running it. Then they gave it to Little Reg.
Oh yeah.
Reggie Wayne Jr. or whatever. He thought he was gonna be running it. And that's why he stayed around for like a year and a half. And then he left. Well, then they traded him or sold him, whatever. You know what I mean? But Snoop thought he was gonna run it the first time. That's why he started to hold out for a little bit.
And let's say Snoop, to me, Snoop has a higher music acumen than Tupac in terms of the people that he put on. The East Siders is better than anything Tupac. See, I may offend some people. Tupac, like his music, it's bar none. You can't question that. But the Outlaws, I don't think no one ever in the history of music asked for them, bro. I don't think nobody asked for them.
You what?
Nobody asked for them. If I would have been running Death Row, we'd have had a solo Idi Amin, and we'd have had all these solo albums of niggas we didn't want to hear. Mussolini, all these
Here
niggas.
Here we go. Megazord with the hot take.
That's not a hot take, bro. Deuce, am I being real, bro? Did you want to hear the Outlaws?
I don't know, man. Outlaws laced a couple of tracks, bro. That main niggas, man. The Outlaws laced a couple of tracks. I don't know if they can carry it.
Hit them up. They killed
they hit them up. Yeah, they just hit them up. Outlaws laced a couple of tracks, man. Okay. I don't know. Them niggas wasn't garbage, bro.
So were you asking for any of their solo albums? Is what I'm saying.
Nah. But that's
okay. Yeah. Well, you proving my point.
Yeah. You know what I mean. But if they was kicking fire how they was, we wouldn't turn it down.
Hey, who you prefer, the East Siders or the Outlaws?
Oh, East Siders.
My point exactly. I think Snoop's musical acumen is better than Tupac's.
Well, when you say his acumen, you mean like his ear for his picking talent, or what he does with his own music?
No, I'm talking about his ear for his picking talent and what he does with his own music.
That's not fair, bro. Because Pac got, bro.
You're right. No, you're right. No,
so you're right. What they say, bro had just been out of high school for about 6 years, 5 or 6 years before he died. Snoop is a 50-year-old man.
Oh, I mean, you're right. But
even then though, having the Dog Pound, you know what I mean, having the LBC crew.
yeah, like his
You
shit was
know,
always better than what Pac had, bro. Like,
yeah.
like dog, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, even at the time where Tupac died, at that time, Snoop's music acumen was better. Corrupt is better than all of the Outlaws put together with Tupac rapping with them. We're just talking about as a lyricist. Corrupt is one of the best lyricists ever rap.
Where you rank Corrupt all time? Just real quick.
All time, Corrupt is definitely a top 30 rapper.
Deuce, where you rank Corrupt all time?
Top 20.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Had to ask. But go ahead.
Yeah, so
shout out to Blood Boxing. What up, bro?
So yeah, I'm just saying. I think 50% of the battles I already won. Snoop acquiring Death Row. You know what I'm saying? And like we're going into this history. We're not revisionists when we come to this history, but you got to understand a lot of the 20-year-olds, they know Snoop.
So been around. They know Pac though. They know Dre.
More 20-year-olds know who Snoop is, bro. Snoop is living and Snoop is in their face. He's Uncle Snoop for a reason. He has more cachet with the culture. No disrespect to Pac, but Pac isn't alive to capitalize off his cachet. Snoop is. And Snoop's going to be able to parlay that cachet to whatever he wants Death Row to be in the future. He could redefine what Death Row is for the next 20 years. And you know what it'll matter? It'll matter to the 20-year-olds who will have a 20-year history of Death Row when they're 40, and that'll matter to them. So we got to understand we're of the old oligarch when it comes to this. It's new, it's young bucks coming into this that's going to have their own interpretation of history that's in front of them now. And that's the beautiful part about it to me.
Interesting. Go ahead, Deuce. You want to reply to any of this? Go ahead. What you think of what Megazar said? Like the brand is already changed just by Snoop being attached to it. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I do think that. But niggas are also speaking from that rapper. Like real rappers, real MCs, them niggas don't feel Pac. So them niggas be like, oh yeah, Tupac, he was cool, whatever. But
no, Tupac is top 3 to me, bro. Like I'm separating Tupac as a rapper from Tupac as a music exec.
Yeah, well, you know what, we didn't get to live that out, but Pac had a couple artists Pac had a couple of artists in the Bay that was doing their thing out there.
So let me ask you this, Mark. So I can't say that you say Michael Jordan is the best of all time.
That was Deuce.
Oh, I'm just saying. But you kind of agreed that Tupac died so you couldn't get to see it.
He died kind of young, bro. He died like what, 25, 26?
So did the dude that used to play for Maryland, who they were saying was going to be better than Michael Jordan. I can't think of his name right now.
Bias.
Len Bias. So did that not make Michael Jordan is who he is? Because Len Bias died?
It's a bad example because at least no, because Len Bias never played one pro game.
No, but he was
Pac did play some pro games.
He was a player. I'm just saying they were talking about based on going into college or whatnot. So I'm just saying, even then, Tupac, the Dog Pound was out before the Outlaws. So it's even a more legitimate comparison. Because if you look at the music, the compilated talent around Tupac and compare it to Snoop, Snoop brought them dudes around. Am I right, Deuce?
Absolutely.
That's okay. And that's what I'm talking about.
Snoop, to be fair, Snoop was the one that told him to get Pac, right? He the one that told them niggas to get Pac on the label.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Proving my point furthermore.
To be fair.
Yeah, this takes nothing away Tupac as a rapper.
Man, you got me. Man, hey, look, I told y'all, they be telling me Marq Nash, you a contrarian. And I'll be like, I'm the farthest from a contrarian. I'll start the show off with one mind state and a couple calls, a couple people join the panel. I'll be like, you know what, you're right. I was wrong. I'm the furthest thing from it. It's easy for me to say, you know what, I was wrong. And I think I might have been wrong on this one right here, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, I like people gotta understand I'm being objective.
Right.
I love Tupac. Like I said, Nas and Jay-Z, then it's Tupac to me. You know what I'm saying? Number 2, actually, because
you ain't got no Marq Nash in your Seratos?
Oh, I do. I definitely do. Underground MCs, Marq Nash in the top 10.
Hey, what nigga? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all better. Where you got Decalico at? No, I'm joking.
That was better than the super chat.
Hell yeah, that was better than super. I'm about to make that a drop, homie. That's gonna be. Hey, look, right behind Jacob Stitch Duran at the beginning of my channel, it said, remember, supporting Marq Nash. It's gonna be Calico saying, hey, Marq Nash top 10 underground rappers.
Yeah, but
Appreciate
definitely I think it's a win-win, man. Snoop having it. And like I said, it's a new day, it's a new era. How we perceive Death Row, I'm gonna say this, it really doesn't even matter anymore because there's a whole new spectrum of eyes. And Snoop gets to do with the brand what he wants to do with it. We'll have our take, but we have to understand in the ever-evolving hip-hop game, our take will be just our take. What these youngsters do with what they see, it'll be on them. And like I said, they'll have 20 years for this to reshape and mold in their eyes how they want it to.
Helene Boston said, get that argument up Eazy-E was having on Ruthless Radio. Y'all know what he's talking about, so I can find it.
Yeah. One time at the Dog Pound, Eazy used to have a radio show on a popular LA radio, and Dog Pound called up there one day talking a bunch of shit and all that. They was dissing each other and shit. Daz was like, "Oh, nigga, I'm making more money than you." Eazy was like, "Yeah, right, nigga. You think you ever make more money than me?" Eazy was big dogging them niggas, but you know, Dog Pound, the young niggas talking shit. That's all it was. It's entertaining though if you ever heard it before.
Okay. Is it viable to this conversation or what? No.
No, not really. Just the niggas wolfing, talking shit and all that. That's all.
Shout out to my guy Blood Boxing, man, out there in Florida, man. Shout out to Blood Boxing. I remember the first time I saw Blood Boxing, he was like, send me a super chat so I can get some weed, somebody. Man, I said that nigga $10. I was like, here you go. I love the content. Cool dude, though. Love his show, love his channel, man. He does a lot of great boxing talk. Appreciate you. Taylor Bell said, Deuce, excuse me. He said, Deuce, you're right. He said, we weren't asking for the Outlaws, but shit was fire when we heard it. Girl behind the mic, she said, my feelings are hurt listening to this Tupac disrespect. She said, still love that. I still love Megazord, but come on, bro. You hurting her feelings with the Pac.
Hey, man. Hey, I wasn't no Pac slander. It was outlaw slander. It wasn't no Tupac slander.
Well, you talking about his musical acumen, my brother.
Bro,
so that's gonna make people feel like you kind of throwing a little, you know what I'm saying, a little salt over the show.
Every great rapper isn't a great exec. A la Nas. Nas isn't a good exec. Nas need to stick to rapping.
A la Snoop. Snoop hasn't proven to be a good exec either.
I don't know what the East Side is. He was in the East Side.
Yeah, it was good exec, but that business went bad real quick. You know what I mean?
It's probably because of being signed to Interscope. You know, Interscope.
Put another case on it.
They weren't on Interscope. Snoop, they weren't on Interscope. That was when Snoop, I think, he had a TVT or whatever, maybe Universal, but they weren't on Interscope then.
What? Give me my case back. You what? I thought it was.
It's whoever they were signed to, because Snoop did what he was supposed to do.
Nah, Snoop had the whole record label, bro. He had Doghouse. It was called Doghouse. He had the East Side. He had Cocaine, LaToya Williams. He had all these people that he didn't do nothing with.
And
that shit was done like in 2 years.
What about the Doggy's Angels?
Yeah, Doggy's Angels, all them.
Floppy Angels.
Hey, bro, it's the business of music. Is a business. They gotta sell also the East Side of soul. LaToya, what was her name? I saw her on a lot of
Never Hoid of her. I chopped that Never Hoid of her into a drop too, bro. It's gonna be a button I push for the drops too.
LaToya Williams got a song with Jay-Z. She all right.
No, she's on it. Yeah, I know. I've heard she has a lot of songs with a lot of people. I've heard of her because of Snoop.
Yeah, but just because you heard of her,
no, I'm saying
her music, but like, did she?
We don't know, man. Look here, we're not in the studio with Marq Nash. We know people can have hellified talent but have a piss poor work ethic.
So why you shooting Pac down for the Outlaws? That's just he didn't live long enough to have all those chances. Okay, but look, they were good. Hit 'Em Up is mainly the Outlaws. Tupac got that first, and he got that first
And
and
if
that
you
mid
take
verse.
Tupac, if you take Tupac off that song, you would. If somebody said, "I got this new Outlaws called Hit 'Em Up," you'll be looking for Tupac. Tupac ain't on her. I listen to it when I listen to it.
Yeah, but that's not fair neither, because the beef stems from Tupac, and Tupac is such a not to overuse this term tonight. He's a polarizing figure. He's magnanimous. You just drawn to this type of individual, like whether it was movies, film, him doing poetry, like the guy's just even him acting on TV shows like Different World, like those are some of the. He's just that good, bro. He's good at everything. Some people leave the hospital when they born with all the gifts, my G. God was like, I'm tired. I spent all week on you.
Come on, Tupac is who he is. But me taking shots at his musical acumen in terms of bringing forth talent doesn't take away from his actual talent that we laud him for. We don't laud him for bringing other rappers in the game. We laud him for his music.
I don't think people laud Snoop that way.
No,
like,
they don't.
Hold on, let me say this. Those are his childhood friends, right? He just had like these are childhood friends. Nate Dogg, Warren G, like these are his homies.
Hey man,
not everybody, but most of them, but not everybody.
I was told
the ones we know, right? Dad's Corrupt. Those was his homies, right? They were cool. That wasn't manufactured like a making the band. Like they didn't make the band with the dog. I'm sorry, you chopping, bro. Say it again. You chopped up, dude. Say it again.
Hello?
Yeah, you chopped up. You said they wasn't homies.
Hold on.
There you go. D.RE, while you doing that, let me get your mic together. I'm gonna mute your mic while you get it together. D.RE, I'm gonna go through a couple of these chats, get caught up. D.RE said he got Corrupt top 15. He said, shout out to Blood Boxer. He's still in here with us, man. He said, but Pac is another, was a better rapper. But Pac is another, was a better rapper than Snoop. Fair enough. Ron Finkley, what's up, Ron the Don? What's popping, my G? What up, gangster?
What up, gangster?
What's good with you? Girl behind the mic, she said Snoop and OG around this generation Z. Though so that's them 20-year-old. They don't really know who Snoop. They don't really know Snoop too. She said them 20-year-olds don't really know Snoop. He's just an OG.
Oh, but that's more than what they know of Tupac, is what I was saying. Because he's been visible. You got to understand, they've been seeing.
He's alive too. Respectfully,
of course, yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you look in terms of when they were 10 years old, they knew who Snoop was. Like 10 years ago, they knew who Snoop was.
To be fair, we have had a couple Snoops come out. We had the girl Felicia, her name was Snoop. We had Lil Snoop to come out. Like we had a couple Snoops. It's a rapper named Doggy Style, and I get it. But some people actually named their child Shakur, i.e. Shakur Stevenson. They named their children Tupac. Yeah. They named their kids after Tupac.
No, you're right. And Shakur Stevenson's father is 40s in his mid 40s or late 50s too.
I don't know if he had nothing to do with it. I think that's all Mom Duke's naming him though.
Okay, same thing. Mom Duke in her 40s.
Yeah.
Or late 30s. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Women and Mexicans love Tupac. Those are Tupac's biggest fans. Women and Mexicans.
Because of that one line, huh? It wouldn't be LA without Mexicans. That one bar, huh?
For real, Mexicans is like Tupac's biggest fans, bro.
Fix your audio, bro. Now it sound like you fading in and out, or like you right by a fan or the window open. It's like you going in and out like this. It sounds like the mic moving and turning left and right.
Can you hear me now? Cool.
Yeah, we can always hear you. It's while you're talking, it'll go like this. It'll fade in and out and in and out like that. So just try to keep the phone still.
Yeah, you pretty comfortable rubbing that around your mouth like that, bro. Be careful.
I'll slap shit out you, Deuce. Stop playing with me, man. Don't you play with me, man. Deuce. And you know what? I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to say I was gonna slap shit out. It just came so naturally. I'm sorry. It was the first reaction.
Awesome, bro.
It's good. Please forgive me, my brother. Please forgive me. The boy on Kyle show, Mex, that motherfucker be pulling up on Kyle live, deep throating bananas. That motherfucker be like this.
Man, that nigga Mex is a bitch ass nigga, man. That nigga talking about he don't want motherfuckers to have reparations.
I told that nigga, I told the guy, I said, tell that nigga don't eat no more bananas or glizzies on the show. He need to break those off in pieces. He need to break the banana and eat it like that. I don't want to see a nigga up there on the live show doing a mukbang. Like, the fuck? But that's a whole nother conversation. I need to cut my camera off because somebody gonna use that against me right there. I might have to make this video private. Somebody gonna take that one clip of me doing the imitation. Shout out to Ron Finkley. He said, you got to expand your genre, Haling. Okay, he's talking to Haling. He said, what do you say? Probably water it down. He probably water it down. Death Row Snoop would get those candy rappers. What y'all think of that?
I mean, what is the majority of rap today? You know what I'm saying? I don't
know. I hear a lot of gangster shit, man. I still hear, even when it's candy rap or mumble rap, they still be talking about putting none of your block, none of your shot, none of the block. Hey.
It still feel like candy to me though. I'm like,
that's all them little niggas.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
What they talking about? Rest in peace, Exhibit. Is that true?
That's what I was finna say. What the hell?
Let me open this up.
That hit home if that's true.
Real quick, I was like, hold on, man. What the hell?
Yeah, shit. That what?
I don't know. I'm on the phone. I'm on my phone. I can't look on Twitter. But I know Twitter have it. Hope X didn't die. That'd be sad if he did. That's my nigga.
That's gonna change the whole energy of the show. Right there.
Yeah. I don't see nothing on here about Exhibit dying.
I'll block her ass.
Who said that? Hold on, slow down, because you know what? Low key, somebody did pull up sometime with some news like that. It was crazy, and it ended up being trolled. So, did you hashtag his name?
It says Clarissa Tercios or something like that.
No, I think Shorty the same one that told me one of our dudes from the show passed away.
She must have. His wife must have called her or something because I don't see that shit nowhere.
Oh yeah, that would be news. That would be news.
Yeah, that would be big news, man. Yo, that's crazy, yo. Hey, look, my heart started doing like this. Like my heart started making all kind of Lex Luger drum patterns. That shit went.
Oh,
my shit was all over the place right there. That was kind of scary. Look, somebody let me know that. Queen P, if you still there, if you can help me out with that, if you see anything on that sister, please let me know. Let me make sure I got my email open too. For people trying to send me an email during the show. Lady Shan, I did get your email and I'm replying to it tonight. But I did get your email, my sister. Definitely got your email. Make sure I got this open. Let me share this right here. Make sure I try to keep the email open during the live show with the phone line as well. So people send me topics, people send me information and things like that. So we can keep things popping as need to be. This is my brother right here, that guy Eclipse. What's good, homie? How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Everybody in the neighborhood love when Eclipse come out to play. Every kid in the neighborhood say, yay. What's good, my G? How you feel?
What's happening? Hey, Deuce, what up, man? You know
what's up, folks? What's popping with you folks? It's going down.
Yeah, you already know, really, man. We out here, man. We just trying to, stay blessed. I just left the studio. Oh man.
How'd it go? Did you lay something down? Did you pick a new beat? Like, were y'all just cleaning up some records? Shit, what y'all do?
I pulled 3 out of there, but I pulled 3 out of there that are like they cool. I need a verse. I say even that one that beat that I sent you.
Oh yeah, you say my verse on it still, or you feel y'all took care of it? Y'all kicked me off the song.
Man, you better come with that, man.
Y'all kick me off that song, nigga. I'm gonna turn into Crooked Eye on y'all niggas. Y'all better leave me alone. You told me it won't no rush.
Yeah. Well, my part's done. My part's done on that.
Send me your verse. Send me what you got, so I can pull a cannabis.
You go pull a cannabis one time. But yeah, man.
I'm joking.
Hey,
I'm joking.
yeah, but I see you finally did that Snoop Dogg show. You know what I'm saying? So, I was like, I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I just said, I seen Deuce already on the panel. I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You know, I
Oh
wouldn't
yeah,
have it no other way
with
without the
him.
homie Deuce. Deuce was trying to get me to do the show a couple days ago. He was in the chat. I said, nah, they need to hear this. They need to hear the West Coast accent, the Compton. That they need to hear the voice. They need to hear your opinion. I don't want to read your opinions with my country as North Carolina accent. It ain't gonna work. Or me over here with the whatever this Atlanta, Baltimore, North Carolina mixture I got going on with my voice. It ain't gonna hit home the same way if you said, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you, man. It's all good, homie. We together though, bro. We still cousins out here. We relatives and cousins. So, you know what I mean? You know what I'm thinking. I know what you're thinking.
Queen P exhibits. Hold on one sec. Queen P exhibit. Somebody said exhibit. They said rest in peace exhibit. Let me know. Do a fact
Man,
check
don't
on
play
that for
with
me,
that,
sis.
man. Don't play
Nah,
with me, man.
I got it. Queen P, do a fact check on that for me, my sister, if you can. And shout out to Blue Dream the Queen. I got your package today, so I'm gonna go grab that package too. I got your package today. It's literally a package. It's literally a package. Like, what can I call it? If I said I got your box today, like,
yikes,
then I'm gonna have to duck bullets from Jules Gaming Lounge. I ain't trying to do that. So I didn't get no box today, and I didn't get no pack. You know what? I received your mail. How about that? Your gift? Can I say gift? Your candles? She sent me some candles, but I'm gonna open the box on the air and I'm gonna show what she sent, and I'm gonna light it on the air, and we're gonna see what it smell like too. See, now it sound bad. I got the box. I'm gonna light your candle, see what it smell like. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, hey, Megazord, they think I'm doing entendres right now. Don't ask me how. Triple entendre. Don't ask me how. But so before we move forward, let me get your take on this topic, Clips. Can Snoop Dogg save the Death Row brand? What's your take on it? As you know, he acquired the rights to the label. I'll go through this again for the people who just got here. To be in control of the brand means I got all the pieces that I need to do what I gotta do, from the masters to the publishing to the IP. For those who don't know, IP is the intellectual property, to the label, the logo, to everything. Like, it's all mine. I'm able to move it around and do whatever I need. As far as Tupac's masters came back to him last year, but I have a great relationship with the estate, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to work something out to continue some Death Row Tupac business now that Snoop Dogg is in control of Death Row. Same with DR.DRE and the Chronic. I got the Chronic album. I got Doggy Style. I got the Dog Father Murder Was the Case, Above the Rim soundtrack. I'll take this off the screen. And Above the Rim soundtrack, Dog Food. I got all those records. Can Snoop Dogg save the brand, though? Can he save the label? Can he bring Death Row back to the top of hip hop? What say you, Eclipse?
I say a resounding hell yeah. I think Snoop Dogg taking a leadership position within that brand, and Snoop Dogg, it being in Snoop Dogg's hands, is a great transition. It gives closure not only for the people who were a part of that moment, but us as hip hop and as a culture, it gives us that closure, I think, that we need, to where now we can truly revisit some of these songs and these classic hip hop moments that really haven't been able to be revisited without a lot of legal what you do, or now it's a mixtape song because you ain't going to be able to clear that, or it could get a little political and dicey. It's a good thing to see Uncle Snoop go ahead and it's been fun watching his career, and so it's a beautiful thing. And he definitely, like he said on that Back on Death Row album, which is a great album actually, he said he felt like he left something on his plate. And me as a fan, I can agree. I feel like damn, to where, let's go ahead and, the guys who are still alive and the guys who, there's no love lost between. Let's go on and get that understanding and get it, get the fans what they want. Because I mean, I know Deuce is going to tell you about the West Coast and how that vibe is because they from there. But let's be honest, man, that Death Row moment in the 90s, that was hip hop. That was, that touched all of us. That defined it. In fact, hip hop is going to keep chasing that. That's why we call it the golden era.
Yeah, he's right. Like, this is more of my point. Like, it's still nostalgic. You know what I mean? Everybody still want to be a part of that Death Row thing. Like, people still fantasize about having that chain with the electric chair on it and waving around like Pac and all that. You know what I mean? I'm still a big fan. I know a lot of people are still big fans. Like, even in the YouTube world, like you get a nigga, they got niggas interviewing the janitor at Death Row and shit. You know what I mean? Tupac laundry man. Like, yeah, I knew Pac. He told me his contract is about to come up. Like, niggas saying all kind of shit. You got niggas clean. I used to clean Snoop Dogg chain. I used to walk Suge's dog. You know what I mean? All these niggas is doing interviews on YouTube, making money off of old 30-year-old stories that may or may not be true.
I mean, right. Like, let's be honest. Like, Straight Outta Compton, I thought was a cinematic masterpiece. As far as the accuracy or whatever, we ain't gonna get into that, but it was cinematically, it was dope. But let's look at all those movies that come from that era. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and let's be honest, if it was anybody else but Snoop, how would we feel?
Bear with me. 402, what it do? What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
It's D.RE, Marq Nash. What's up, bro?
What's popping, D.RE? How you feel, homie? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Let me give him a drop. What's good, D.RE? Talk to me.
Oh, hey man, great panel, great topic. Hey,
Man,
the only thing I wanted to say
tonight.
was,
All-star panel.
What's up?
Yeah, definitely an all-star panel tonight, man.
Oh, without a doubt. As always, the network coming through, so that's why y'all smash the like button, y'all subscribe, and y'all share, y'all participate. Y'all disagree, all y'all gotta do is click the link or call the numbers that you got on the screen. It's open for you too.
I appreciate that, D.RE.
Marq Nash. Hey man, all day, bro. If they don't know, now they know, huh? We'll learn them today. Hey man, but I just got a couple quick things I wanted to say, bro.
Talk to me, kid.
Now, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't know because I really don't, follow this topic all like that. But I know a little bit of something. But I just wanted to know, like, if there were former artists at Death Row that didn't get paid for their work, will Snoop try to right the wrongs of what Suge did wrong with some people, or will he try to continue? Or will he try to continue in the tradition, that was set in the standard that was set forth there? Now, the other thing I wanted to know, man, at the Super Bowl, when Dre played "I Ain't Mad at You," do you think the crowd would have went crazy if they would have came up with a Tupac hologram, bro? I mean, even the easy hologram, you know what I mean? So, but I don't know, man. But I appreciate you, man. Just smash the like button, subscribe, share. Hey, Marq Nash, I appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Shout out to D.RE. D.RE asked a good question. Deuce, you go first since you right there in California. You say you know these folks and they right there grew up in your hood. You can see these dudes. You think Snoop gonna right those wrongs?
Well, you got to say what wrongs are right, man. Like, should get a bad rap about that.
Not getting paid. That's what he's saying.
Like, you know what I mean? Should get a bad rap about that shit. Suge was very generous out there to these people. You know what I mean? Niggas was riding around in all kind of cars and shit. You know what I mean? Who didn't have albums out. All these people.
Slow down though. Riding around in the car doesn't mean you get those cars belong to the label, and I'll just let you drive them. That don't mean you own it. Correct?
Yeah, but you're right about that. But if you have instant access to cars and houses and apartments and all that shit, you know what I mean? That money comes from somewhere.
But you can't feed your kids with that. I'm like, you can stunt with it and get some bitches, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? You can stunt like that, drive around in the car, let people see you in the car, but that's not gonna put no money in your family's pocket though.
And all these people were getting paid checks though. Like they go get a siphon.
What about their
or you catch up
publishing?
with Suge.
What about their publishing?
That's one thing about the publishing and all that. You know what I mean? They said they were behind on that shit and they didn't really have it all accounted for. Cause you gotta remember these guys are like 26, 27 years old. So you know they wasn't that seasoned in the game about all that shit. All that money came back to people in time.
So what they said, if the people, I still want to answer on this though. For the people who didn't get properly compensated, do you believe Snoop Dogg is going to fix that?
I don't think that Snoop's going to go that far back into the books. I don't think so.
Would it be the right thing? You think that would be something that, you know?
And you got to know what you're getting paid for. Even though you got maybe points and publishing on this album, you know, you don't get paid that much.
Nah, it takes
you get paid something. Yeah, it takes a minute. You don't get paid, and you don't get paid that much. You got 0.2% of a song. You know what I mean?
Getting penny. Yeah. Hey, look, that shit is like. Hey, look, the music business like YouTube money, man. It's that shit. You getting paid pennies on views. Like, it's pennies. It's pennies. It's advertisement. It takes a lot of views to even make $1,000. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Well, I know, bro. I know about percentages and points and all that stuff. Even with the views, it takes a lot to accumulate a lot of money. So all these guys talking about thinking they owe millions when they probably owe hundreds. You know what I mean?
And if you own a catalog, you know what I'm saying. As your catalog grow, I'm saying as the years go by, if your catalog isn't getting played, niggas ain't buying no albums. You're not getting paid off that shit,
right?
You know what I'm saying. So it's like, who can come at Snoop? Don't owe none of them niggas shit, in my opinion. Like, who are they? Who are these people that didn't get paid? Who are these people?
Right. We need more details, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Who are these people that didn't get paid? And my thing is,
writers, producers, like, what did you do?
Hey, if that wasn't in their paperwork, hell no. If I owned the label and say you allow Suge to give you elections, 3 pounds of weed and a condo, nigga, that's on you. That ain't got shit to do with me. Like, you let Suge get you a bubble. I let you. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
got you the bubble, the Lexus with the bubble eyes.
You got the Lex. Suge got you the Lex bubble. Cause niggas forget Snoop wasn't on. Like, once he left that road, he left that. So he comes back to Snoop say, man, I wrote DJ Knock on Wood last single before, like, say, my nigga, nobody heard that shit, my guy. What did Suge give you? He gave me 3 pounds of Caprice in a condo. Well, I hope you made good with it, nigga. Cause that's what I would tell him. I don't owe you a goddamn thing.
Yeah, I hope that Caprice had the kid on it.
Hey, bro, I hope that was some of the best la you ever had, nigga.
Hey, what y'all think of Joey Chaz? He said 90s hip. You funny as hell, yo. That's funny as hell. But I get it though. Like, when I acquired the company, I acquired the company as is. I don't acquire any debt like you feel like you owe. You need to take that up to that guy, because that deal is closed.
That deal is closed.
And Death Row
you never came for the people that own this catalog before I got it. You ain't come for them.
Yeah,
and Death Row been through like 3 different bankruptcies too. So all debt should have been paid.
All right. Let me ask y'all what y'all think as we move on, because we got a couple other topics I got to get to. They still all hip hop tonight. We're doing all hip hop. Oh yeah, they killing me. I'm late in the chat because they still killing me on clowning. Hey, look, you clown somebody else too hard, you end up being a joke your damn self. But hey, look, I'm built for this shit, man. I ain't shy at all. Like, I'm not shy. My man Joey Chaz, damn Joey, he said 90s hip hop is dead. If you missed it, you missed it.
It's true.
Not early 90s. That late 90s part of hip hop, they still doing that.
Exactly.
They still sampling. Let me say this and I pass it. They still sampling. and putting some drum patterns behind it. Like that shit is there. That's still that DJ Premier is still DJ Premier. They still doing records what people still want a Premier beat. and I don't even think of him as that's not even an example of the sound. That more of that those samples, man. Like when Kanye starts speeding up, but you know what though? That's not 90s, that's 2000s. That's that early 2000s. But they were still doing that though. Like you just didn't know
doing it in the 90s.
Yeah, No ID, J Dilla, like these guys was doing some different things with these samples.
Well, people have to understand the evolution of this shit.
And I gotta let Clips get his bars off because I cut him off. I was trying to finish. Go ahead, Clips, and then Megas on. Go ahead.
Oh nah, but I'll just jump in and I kind of feel where you were going, Megas are, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like there is an evolution as MCs. I know East Coast MCs, they called it the mic line. You feel what I'm saying? Where like me personally, you can hear somebody's influences. All I got to do is hear a couple bars or at least sit back with a couple songs of any rapper, and I could tell you what he grew up listening to. And as much as you try to distinguish yourself and put your own spin on it, you got to understand that, there's nothing new under the sun. So, at the end of the day, it's like, everybody got the same light is how you reflect it, and that's what makes hip hop so dope. And as far as Snoop being able to right some wrongs, I think he can, maybe on an emotional and political sense, he could probably tie it up, but I don't see him with no financial obligation to where if he did that, then that's him being a good bro, like knowing that, what I'm saying, okay, dude was fucked off. You feel what I'm saying? Because think about a lot of the people that could cry saying that they didn't get paid if they were part of that writer team or they were part of that production team.
That's part of another topic later when we get to Freddy P and Diddy. That's another topic we got going on too.
Right. To where you tell me that's a whole other thing. You know how those things work. A lot of people. Good. Yeah, good shit, Mark. Because that's a whole nother. That's a whole nother animal, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna play that clip of Freddy too, and what he had to say about Diddy's reply, and I'm gonna see where we're going. Let me make sure. I'm gonna try to speed up and get through a couple of these chats. Go ahead, Megazar.
Oh, I'll be very quick. I'm just saying, I'm not a 90 lobbyist. I understand some of the best hip hop music was made in the 2000s. Some would say the best. I'm a proponent for each decade has its fair share of classic shit. The 80s has its fair share. The 90s have its fair share. It could be considered the golden era because that's when all of the teeny boppers was growing up. The babies who grew up with hip hop, that's when they were adults and shit. So I could see why they could call that the golden era because they can party outside of a goddamn recreational center where DJ Herc was spinning records. They could hear they shit in the tunnel, in Escape Key, all of these different places because of the great proliferation of hip hop. But someone who was at the helm in the 2000s, such as myself, who come to, I became to be adult in the 2000s. There's golden moments in that for me. You know what I'm saying? Because the people who made the golden era, them niggas was still rapping in the 2000s. Nas and Jay-Z didn't go anywhere. They were still there. Ghostface Killer was still there. Scarface was still there. All of the niggas who made the golden era were still active and they were still great. DJ Premier was still great. Guru, Jazzmatazz, that's the first adult contemporary hip-hop album. That's the first. So all the people who made the golden era, they still were great in the 2000s, early to mid 2000s. Then we get another resurgence of the Kanye's. That brings about another golden era within itself. The Kanye's, the Alchemists, all of these brothers that the Just Blazes, all of these brothers who come with a whole different sound. Bink. Even though Bink was in the 90s also, No ID becoming more noticed in the 90s. Jermaine Dupri was still Jermaine Dupri in the 2000s. So that's what I'm saying. Each generation has that. You see what Hit Boy's doing now? Come on, bro. It's still here. So it's the 90s are the 90s, but the 2000s is the 2000s. 2010s is come on, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, all of them is a part of that. So yeah, this is hip hop, man. One thing about hip hop, this shit don't die, man. This shit multiply, and it adds on. So yeah.
If that was very brief, I don't want to see you when you get long-winded. Shout out to Joey Jazz. I'm gonna be very brief. 1 hour later. I'm fucking with you, Megazar. Good points though. So do you agree? So you disagree with Joey Chaz when he said the 90s 90s rap era is over. If you missed it, you missed it. Also, he was like, it's the 90s are over. It's 2022. What do you say to that?
He not lying.
I mean, I know what year, but Deuce, when I see that, Deuce, I still hear like the dudes. Now, granted, I see these young kids every now and then, and I say these young kids now because I'm old, right? I'm old and I'm washed. That's what they would say. But my G, the dudes who consistently keep making some of the biggest, the only young nigga that's consistently doing this shit is probably Drake, maybe Cole and Kendrick. But Drake, I'm talking about at this output that's crazy. This probably the quietest he been in a long time. Right now, this last 3 to 6 months, maybe. This probably the quietest he been in a long time. But this dude been like this for over
busy counting that money.
Over a decade.
Right, yeah, longer than that.
Yeah. Right. So, but for the most part, Nas is still Nas. Jay is still Jay. Ross ain't no young nigga. 2 Chainz ain't no young nigga. The Rock ain't no young dude. When you think about it in aspects of people out here getting money and being successful. Tech 9 on the Forbes list. You know, right now, independent. He's tied with Birdman and Doja Cat. Like, he ain't no spring chicken. And these are some of the biggest to do it in right now. It's very rare you see 18, 19, and 21-year-old kids doing things at this level that some of these other guys are doing. Now, granted, some of the music is, and as good as it is, or as bad as it is, or as big as you think they are, some of that stuff is smoke and mirrors.
True.
Don't believe that.
One thing we know about Tech 935.
That nigga talking in the middle of blunt hits, man. Blow the smoke out of there and tell it. They was like, I ain't even hear nothing you say. What you say, Clip?
Motherfucker, Mark.
What you say? What you say? For real? What you say?
Nah, I said don't believe the hype.
Oh, okay. What you say, Megazord?
One thing we know about, I just forgot the brother name that fast. That's on the independent brother that made 35 million.
Tech 9.
One thing about Tech 9 35 mil is that's his 35 mil. We know that. We don't know if Doja Cat 35 mils is hers. I don't know if that's hers. She may have made 35 million for somebody else. I know that 35 that Tech 9 made, that's his. Because I remember when Lil Wayne used to be on these joints. Then he filed for bankruptcy. That's because he wasn't making 35 million. He was making the label 35 million. When you know what I'm saying, it's a different thing. Now, if I generated that money, then I generated that. I was the top earner. But litigation and paperwork, when you see the true percentage of what they get it at 35 million, that's what they really made. But one thing we know about Tech 9 is that's all his. For damn sure.
Tech been doing it on Master P level. And shout out to Tech 9 because Tech damn near he in his early 50s.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if not late 40s. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and Tech been getting it like this for a minute. Like for a minute. Since maybe the late 90s, early 2000s is when he started up his Strange Music imprint.
Right.
And it's all from touring and merchandise too, because he sure ain't selling no damn records.
Nah,
he
sell records.
Crazy records, man. He got a whole. They call his fans juggalos. It's a whole subculture, a subgenre of hip hop. Got created by his fans.
Hey, look,
like
my G. Let me add to that, Deuce. Just because you don't buy it, don't mean nobody buying it. And even still, even if he sells 100,000, that's equivalent to some of these artists who might have to sell 1 million to get the same residual. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm well up on Tech. I know what's up. I know what's up with Tech.
Do you know he got a song like he just dropped a few months ago with The Rock?
Yeah.
And The Rock did the
up on
video, bro. The Rock did the video. That's major. So that's a whole nother fan base. So people just gonna buy it or support it just because of The Rock, bro.
Whenever you can tour nationwide for 4 months, you got it, bro.
Somebody fucking with you.
Yeah, and you
Somebody
selling
bought
out.
this shit.
You setting. Tech Nine came here. He sold out, bro. Sold out. And I was like, damn, there's that many people here that fuck with him like that. Sold out.
He got an audience that will travel, bro. They will follow. They follow
bro.
the tour.
He do all those tours and shit. They Tech Nine performed in a fucking bar out here. But I know about Tech Nine though. I'm up on Tech Nine since '98. I'm up on Tech Nine. But
right, so
I'm
right,
saying,
hey, look, right in your market, it might be somewhere that only seats about at best 1,000 people. You know what I'm saying? But when he goes to Colorado, he might sell that out 4 years in a row, like the only person that's consistently selling out for 4 years every time they come, and that shit might hold 9,000. Don't seem like a lot to somebody like Rihanna or Drake who packing out a ring, but bro, to consistently at that level, and then you get in the, you know, you the co-owner, the co-founder. Oh yeah, you getting the lion's share of filling up a 10,000 room, putting 10,000 asses in the seat on a regular, and you selling the merch. Come on, bro. I mean, but I'm just impressed that, and I think it's a success story that more people should talk about. But a lot of media outlets probably won't talk about it, probably because the big labels don't want them to talk about it too much. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they submerge that shit.
Yeah. Suppress it. I think you meant suppress it, but go ahead.
But I will say this, like, man, like that Kansas City, Missouri hustle that Tech Nine came at the game is so crazy. Like, people don't get this. Not only does he have a fan base that is a self-created subgenre of hip-hop that is going to be here to stay, because it's got its whole list of stands and rappers who come in his likeness. His fans are so dedicated, they paint their face and show up on some mosh pit like you would a fucking football game.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's insane. Think about that.
Right. So look, as we move forward, man, I got this other topic on the docket. I got to get y'all take on. Joel Ortiz, Joe Budden, and Royce the 5'9" were on. Well, actually, it was Royce's live. Joe jumped in. Then after that, Joel jumped in. The shit got a little nasty. This stems from Joel Ortiz and Crooked I dropping this new album, The Rock, and they're talking about the rise and fall of Slaughterhouse. In the video Vacancy, they can be seen burning the Slaughterhouse merch. Like, fans are taking off the shirts, burning the merch, things like that. Crooked I saying, I'm done. It's a lot of miscommunication, it sounds like, for me. Are you guys up on this story at all? Anybody? Who's familiar with this?
I am. I want to say this shit. I know.
Hold on. Slow down, dudes. Hold on. Megazord, that guy, y'all know about this story as well?
Vaguely.
Yeah, I would say vaguely.
Okay, all right, cool. That's all I need. Deuce is up on it. While Deuce giving his take on it, I'm gonna cue up the audio so some of you guys can hear what transpired when these guys was on the live. You'll also hear Crooked I's rebuttal to some of the things that were said here, and we'll chop it up. Go ahead, Deuce.
Pause on the Deuce is up on it. Deuce is aware.
Right. Nah, man. I know damn well that
it's never no fun when the rabbit got the gun, yo. I promise, bro. I promise. Go ahead. You got that one, man. You got that one. Go ahead, dude.
Nah, I was saying that I know damn well Joe Budden want to talk that greasy to them niggas in their face. This nigga on live a million miles away acting like he a big deal. Like, when the fuck did Joe Budden become a big deal? That nigga was wolfing a bunch of shit, man. This nigga acting like he acting like he Hov or somebody, man. Oh, I don't need that. I got the bag. I'm like, nigga, this nigga would not be woofing like that if he was in front of them niggas.
No, he said I'm big. No, he said, to be exact, he said I'm bigger than anything y'all niggas got going on.
Yeah. Only what the fuck, nigga? To who? To you and your strippers you pay every night?
That's what he said. To who? He said to me. It's nothing wrong with having faith in yourself. Like, keep in mind,
man.
This is after they dissed him on the record, though. Yes, no.
But yeah, they had a reason to diss that nigga, man. He playing with the motherfucking money, man. They got some money on the table, bro. Go get that. Go get that money real quick. But he don't want to rap. This nigga big on a podcast, whatever. He ain't making Joe Rogan money. I can tell you that much. This nigga's whooping a bunch of shit. I know for a fact he wouldn't have said that shit in them niggas' face.
That album can suck my dick, because that's what he ended up saying. When he said, support the album, bro. Just support the album. He said, that album can suck my dick. Right? Let me pull the audio. You know we kept the files, baby. For the other brothers who said they know a little bit about this, give me your take on it while I pull this up.
My take on it is, well, when I heard there was some unrest within that circle, just my take on it was, let me guess, it probably was Joe. And then what I hear is a lot of what Joe said and what people reacted to what Joe said, and that's pretty Joe for Joe. You know what I'm saying? That's par for the course when you're dealing with that guy. I don't know what it is with him. I mean, I'm a lot of people will say I'm a difficult person to deal with, but you know, and yeah. So maybe that's what's going on. And I'd like to hear the clip, but
I got you.
I will say I'm with Deuce. If Joe was really flexing and really coming out his face,
no, don't speak on it. Don't listen. Don't speak on it based off what Deuce said. Speak on it based off what I play.
Oh no, I was just saying. I hope he's a humble man.
My audio.
Yeah, your audio's a little muffled, but I hear it.
Yeah, it sounds muffled.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I hope he wasn't really coming crazy out his neck to Crooked Eye.
He didn't say
Crooked Eye was the one who pieced things.
Listen, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't even do that. You're going too far. You ain't even heard it yet.
No, I'm not talking about. I just know that Crooked Eye was the one who saved him.
We already know that.
We ain't
even got there. You're doing too much. You ain't even heard it yet. You doing what that shit that them other niggas doing. I hate that.
All right, I'm just saying.
Go ahead, Megazord. Tell me what you know about it. Yo, my audio sound crazy, bro. Give me 1 second.
I just know when if we do something as a group, I always respect the politics that we have laid for each other as a group.
Check 1, 2.
Like I said, I'm not privy enough to know the ins and outs. I'm on the outside looking in. So I just know for a fact that I really don't listen. I didn't listen to Slaughterhouse when it was first assembled. I'm not gonna listen to it now. And
check 1, 2.
I fuck with Royce the 5'9". I think Joel and Crooked Eye can rap. I'm just not interested in their music. But for what I see, it is what it is. I wasn't a Slaughterhouse fan anyway. I just think that when it
what?
His brothers, it was his brothers, man. If we really brothers, you know what I'm saying? When you're really brothers, man, you got to find a way to truly resolve it as brothers. That's just my take.
Right. You didn't. Yo, my audio sound muffled compared to before, right?
Yeah.
So it's not just me, right?
Nah, it's definitely muffled.
Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, move. But as I say this though, let me play this audio when Joel Ortiz joins the conversation. Fast forward. Here we go.
I don't care. It's my guy.
So he said, "Yo, Joel trying to get in a conversation. Is that okay?" Joe says, "How I sound now? It still sound low, right?"
Yeah.
Let me fix this. I'll play the audio from them. Y'all let me know how the audio sounds from them while I fix it.
Yo. What's up, Joel? What's up, fellas? Okay. Oh, man. You tell me, my
Check
brother.
1 2 1 2. How's sound now? Yo.
I'm just saying, man, a bunch of people hitting me saying that y'all in here saying, basically calling us liars, dog.
Well, y'all are lying.
About?
I mean, it's a laundry list of things, but I mean, you want to
check 1 2.
No, there's no laundry list, dog. Ain't nobody lying, dog.
Y'all are the ones with the issue. So what's
oh yeah, nah, the issue, the issue. But lying is not happening. Like, let's keep it a buck. All we have said is that.
Joel Ortiz, can I ask you a question?
Let me speak first, Joe, and then you can ask whatever you want to ask.
They're gonna go in. I'm good now, right? I hear.
So are you willing to say that there wasn't a deal on the table that y'all turned?
Hold on, I don't even hear y'all replying to me. Everybody mic muted. I'm good now, right?
Yeah, your mic sounds better.
All right, and how they sound? Y'all can hear them clear, right?
They can be turned up just a bit.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, y'all willing to say that?
There was a deal. There was a
Let me know when.
about a deal being on the table that we did not turn down.
Of course you turned it down. Of course you turned it down. And y'all spinning the narrative that me and Crook shit is a result of y'all turning that down, which is completely false. Why y'all doing that?
Wait,
Roy, hold on. Royce, why you doing that? You know for a second, you know how.
Okay, stop right there. It was almost like he said, Royce, why you doing that? Like Joe already know you on some bullshit. Did y'all see that? Y'all caught that, right? Okay.
How long we've been trying to fight to get some sort of Slaughterhouse music out, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you for being honest once. Now.
Thank you for being honest once. Now. Y'all hearing this, right? All right, let's keep it moving.
Joe has been retired. He's taking that stance.
So I haven't been honest?
You've been not completely. And that surprises me because you're a very, very honest person, my friend. And I
So now all of a sudden I'm not honest. After y'all got a whole
No. I didn't say y'all not.
I
didn't say you're not honest, Royce. Huh? I said you haven't been being honest. I started by saying you're very honest, but you haven't been being honest at the moment. For whatever reason.
He started off, you're honest once. Thank you for being honest once. And then he said, I started off saying you're always, come on, man, let's get it together, Joel. Look, I ain't taking sides. I'm just pointing out what I'm hearing as I'm hearing it. Let's continue.
And I understand. That's fine. All I'm saying is Joe has been retired for a while, my friend, right? We know that. Joe has said that publicly. Joe has, he hasn't beat around that bush. I'm chilling right now. He always entertained the idea because it was special and Joe was part of the creation of it. So he's always going to entertain it and get excited when we all on the phone. Granted, right? But Joe's retired. He doing what he do.
Let me ask you a question quick.
Go ahead.
You put this on everything you love.
Okay.
No, he's asking.
Did me and you have a conversation where I told you, no, I don't want to do that deal that Tony put on the table?
Now, this is where all the confusion comes in there. Now, that's an open and direct question. Y'all pay attention because we about to go a do-si-do for a long time off of this question.
No, he's asking.
Did me and you have a conversation where I told you, no, I don't want to do that deal that Tony put on the table?
Me and you, no.
So
how
did I turn it down?
Because all three of us was on the phone, me, you, and Crook, and you said you're not doing that deal if it doesn't involve Joe rapping.
Okay. Now, did Joe say that he didn't want to be involved in that deal?
Yes. And I'm gonna tell you exactly who he say that to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how he said that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how I said that. Joe, hold tight. You good, Joe? You gonna speak? I promise. Y'all been on the live, right? I'm in the live with y'all. I'm here. Quick. Right? So when we all was on the phone, right? This was the thing. Crook said, I spoke to Royce. I spoke to Joel. Joe called me. You feel me? Joe called me and said, listen, quick, what you think about this shit? I said, this shit is solid. This is Crook bringing in something. This is solid. Like, he said, I bet. As soon as I get off the phone with you, I'm calling Crook. We're going to talk about this shit. And that never, ever, ever, ever happened. Ever.
So I'm still waiting on you to tell me when we turned it down.
Me too.
No, all right. Well, I'm going to tell you when you turned it down because you said you're not doing it without Joe. Royce.
Okay, stop.
That's
right
a turn down.
So that's what he's saying. That's what he said. He said, when you turn it down, say, I'm not doing it without Joe, that's a turn down. All right, let's continue. Let's speed it up a little.
That's a turn down. Me saying I'm not doing it without Joe, but Joe.
You said I'm not doing no Slaughterhouse music. I'm not doing no 3-man. It's not the same without Joe Budden. I'm not doing it. That's a turn down. Oh shit.
Joe,
It's crazy. This shit
did you ever tell any of these dudes that you wasn't with doing this deal with Tony?
never came out of my mouth. Ever. Not once.
So what we talking about with?
Y'all in here capping, dog.
Tell us
Y'all
when.
in here
Tell us
capping.
when.
Saying wild,
Joel, I just want to know. I just want to know, like, because if that was the case, I would be well within my right to take that position. I have no reason to lie about taking that position. I'm not incentivized in any way, my brother. I'm not being paid by anybody. I'm not here speaking on behalf of anybody but myself. I'm not taking a side. I never have taken a side. I know that there's big issues. I've always been the one that has been in the middle, brother. Joe never said that he didn't want to do that deal. He only had questions about the way that the business would be as it pertains to that deal. Nobody never said we're not doing the deal.
Y'all said y'all wasn't doing the deal. That's one. Second thing is,
when? I'm asking you to tell us when.
This is first of all, listen. First of all, this is the most dialogue Slaughterhouse has had in
So no one-
years because me and Crook is rocking and rolling.
Let's not be all over the place here. Let's just stick to specifics. When did Joe turn down the deal?
I think that's important what Joel just said. He said, this is the most dialogue we've had. And it ain't because you and Crook rocking and rolling. I know it sounds like I'm taking a side, but by the time I get to the end of this, you'll realize I'm not taking no sides. But it's not y'all getting rocking and rolling. Y'all been rocking and rolling. It's just now y'all taking shots. Y'all burning the logo. Y'all saying, fuck this shit. And we got to hear it on the radio like everybody else. I think that's what's going to... We'll continue.
Yeah, when?
On the
What was
phone.
conversation.
On the phone.
When?
On the phone.
Who all was on this call?
Come on, man. Come on, yo. Stop.
That nigga said, yo, yeah, I can't believe
Joel,
it.
just answer the question, my brother.
I really can't believe y'all in here doing all this. Like, where was all of this energy when niggas were trying to say the
Please
truth?
answer the
Energy
question.
when Crooked bring a bag to the table for us to
Joel,
rock.
just answer the question.
And you're going to hear that over every time Joel and Crook and Royce and Budden, and they all speak about this. Bringing a bag to the table, bringing a bag to the table. But the problem is the communication after that.
What's the question?
When did Joe turn down the deal? What was the call? Who was on the call?
Okay, Joe turned down the deal numerous occasions, my friend.
Numerous occasions.
Yeah, numerous occasions. He has said he's not rocking with the group. I don't understand why this is new information.
He said he wasn't rocking with the group if they was doing the album on Shady. That's what he said on numerous occasions. We all know that. That's public record. Let's continue.
We talking about the Tony deal.
Geopolitical, you are a fucking liar, yo.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
I get on here and listening to your fucking ass lie. You are a fucking liar. And for you to do that to me and him.
To you and him, what? Are y'all serious? Y'all not serious, dog. Y'all not serious, dog. Y'all out here running around with a wild ass narrative lying about me and Crook. Like we went and took a bag. Y'all got people saying we out here doing things for a bag. I never done nothing for a bag. Y'all know me better than that. Listen, if anybody's...
And keep in mind, before Joel came on the live, Royce had already questioned his integrity and what he would do for a bag. Because he said something like, yo, he said, go to YouTube and type in Joel Ortiz Jello. And he was like, yo, and he was like, yo, you'll do stuff for the bag. Joe was on his show talking about quote unquote hoe culture. And they I think Crook took offense to that. Because I'm gonna play his part. Let's continue though. Let's continue.
Spinning a narrative, it's y'all two, gentlemen.
What narrative?
Especially you, Royce. You out here talking about the 25%. You had 25% and you burned it down. You're doing all types of mathematical equations about fucking housing ownership and shit like that. The bottom line is this. Crooked bring a bag to the table for something that y'all ain't been fucking with for a long time, right?
Yeah, but you can't say that. You can't say I haven't been fucking with it for a long time.
Hey, that ain't even the part I got issue.
Yeah, what
you got an issue with?
What gives you the right to tell me what I'm fucking with? That's not fair.
What you got an issue? Listen? How about this? Y'all tell me what y'all got an issue with, and I'll address it. What you got an issue with, Joe?
All of it.
All of what? All of what, Joe? No, don't do that. All of what? All of what?
Man, let me share this screen.
Hey, quick. What was the purpose of us going through that lengthy process of taking the group off of Shady? What was the purpose of doing that?
We all did that, man. We did that together. And it was a big old, yo, once we get off Shady, we're gonna rock and roll and do all this. There's a lot of them addressed on the album.
I know, and that's what this is about. That's what this is about, and that's what my issue is. This is about driving traffic to y'all album, and I'm trying to figure out why does it have to be at the brand's expense? Why couldn't y'all just make another album like y'all did the last one, the Hard Zone?
The one that y'all supported?
I supported it. I didn't.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Did you?
I support everything you do, Joel. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I didn't get a listen. It's not even about that.
Talking about I didn't get a tweet. I didn't get a. Come on, man. Are y'all reading in between the lines like I'm reading in between the lines?
Uh-huh.
The one that y'all supported?
He was like, "This is about y'all." He was like, "The one y'all supported, y'all didn't support it." Listen,
I supported it. I didn't.
Did you?
I support everything you do, Joel. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I didn't get a listen. It's not even about that. I'm not even gonna do that.
Obviously, it is, brother.
No, it's not about that. It's not about that. It's just what surprises me is how me and Crook are telling the truth about what happened with the group, and now all of a sudden we get all the smoke and all the support from y'all. That has never been there.
Y'all exploiting is what you're doing, and it's not.
Exploiting? What do you mean exploiting, Joe? What have I said that hasn't been 100? We released 2 tracks, Vacancy and Backstage. Point to anything I said that hasn't been true.
So, yeah, all of this is nasty for real.
What's that?
You don't see how all of this is nasty, honestly?
I don't see how any of this is nasty. I mean, for whoever ain't keeping it funky, yeah, maybe. I'm not mad at any. That's the crazy part is I jumped in this shit because niggas is calling me a liar. You're not going to sit there and do that, man. Y'all know what it is. And y'all know I don't even do none of this social media shit like that. I don't be on live. I don't do none of this stuff. I'm in a different space right now. Y'all know, y'all got a phone number. We could have did all of this shit way behind the scenes, man.
I text you.
Hey, Joel.
Joel,
have you ever?
You text me, Joe.
Joel,
You text me a
Joel, let me ask you a question, brother.
Hold on, Royce.
Have you ever?
Hold on, Royce. Hold on 1 second, Royce. I got you. Bro, Joe, you text me a set of eyes, bro.
Joyce, and I believe him, yo. That's some Joe Budden shit. Look, I got homies that'll do that too. They text me a set of eyes, be like, "I'm watching, nigga." Like, "Oh, I see you." like, what is this? I'm like, what does that mean, nigga? Like, we 40, nigga. Call me. You got my number, nigga. Like, he playing 8th grade games, like you in 8th grade in 2022. Respectfully, like not 8th grade when we was in 8th grade, because we didn't have this. Why you texting me some eyes, nigga? Call me.
After me and Crook put the our logo up, you text me a set of eyes. What the fuck is that?
Uh-oh, watch the smoke.
See, that's just the thing.
He said you ain't got no logo.
You didn't put your logo. You don't have a logo, Joel. Do you know that you and Crook don't have a logo?
I have a logo, bro.
The pig on fire is not you and Crook's logo, Joel.
Whose logo is it? Whose logo is that?
I'm not gonna do this on the line. Joel Ortiz.
Joe, whose logo is that, homie? Whose logo is that? What are you talking about? The pig on fire. We ever did anything with a pig on fire? What we doing here?
And I think what Joe is referring to is this is still the Slaughterhouse logo. You just put the pig on fire. You get what I'm saying? You didn't really like. You can still get sued for this, like respectfully. If they really going for it, and Joe's gonna refer to that in a minute. But if you're really going for it, this is the still the Slaughterhouse logo. It's just you can even see where they kind of put the emoji over it, the flame, or put you get what I'm saying, some clip art flames over it, respectfully.
Yeah, it's worse. Like, come on with the bullshit. The bottom line is this: it was a deal on the table. Joe, you retired, Royce, you ain't want a 3-man league with us for whatever reason.
I want to hear about the deal, yo.
When did the deal get turned down? You still haven't answered that
I
question.
want to hear more about this
They're
deal.
playing word semantics, man. I don't
No,
know.
it ain't.
Now he said y'all playing word semantics because he want to know when the deal get turned down. Like when do we say we're not doing this? Because what we're gonna get to is a part of a conversation that because some people heard this, they didn't hear what Crook said, and what Crook said, he didn't have Joe L. Ortiz with him, and he kind of says what Roy says here, like the deal never matriculated to anything on paper. Y'all presented a deal for an advance. Joe says ask more about the deal, like what else comes with it, like who owns what, blah 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 blah. He's asking about the ownership. Joel Ortiz. Now, what he messed up at was when he said, "I'll call Crook," and he never called Crook. From what it sounds like, he never called Crook, so he never got the answer to his questions. But also, we never got this deal and the parameters of the deal and what's all included in the deal in writing. So let me go back to the audio. Let's continue.
No, we ain't real clear.
No, y'all playing word semantics. Like when did the deal get turned down? What are you talking about, man?
You still haven't answered it.
And I want to know what the deal was.
Roy, tell him what the deal was.
Y'all Crook came to the table and said Tony was putting the situation on the table through a major where he talked about the amount that the advances would be, and that was as far as we got.
Right.
Right. Joe wanted to know more. Joe wanted to know about more than just the advances, but what would the terms of the deal be? The terms of the deal never even made it to a piece of paper, to a deal memo. And all Joe did was ask.
A deal memo. In boxing, what we call that, y'all? We call it a what? Term sheet. Right? We know what we're talking about, right? Same thing. Same thing with boxing. Same thing. Y'all call it term sheet. They call it a deal memo. It's all the same thing. It's a proposal. It's written up.
Questions, but never did either one of us say, no, we're not doing it.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really? Yes. Y'all both lying, man.
He said. See, so Joel just said it never made it to a deal memo. Joel Ortiz is saying, really? And then he's saying, y'all both lying. Crooked Eye is going to reaffirm what Roy said. It didn't make it that far.
Wanted to know about more than just the advances, but what would the terms of the
more than the advance. We want to know more than the advance. There's nothing wrong with that. Right, Megazar? Clips, Deuce.
It's business, man. Nothing wrong with it.
Right. Deuce, you feel me too. I'm just a mic check too. Make sure everybody's still with me. Deuce, like so far, two out of the two people are saying it never made it to a deal memo. Is it wrong for Joe not? Because I saw Brandon Washington saying, bottom line, there was money on the table, and Joe ain't taking the money, and or I brought a deal to the table, but we don't even know all the parameters of the deal. We didn't get a deal memo. It's just what you're gonna get as an advance. And I think these guys might not want advances. Like Royce and Joe might not need a quote unquote advance. Like, no, fuck that advance, because we're gonna pay for this shit out of pocket and we're gonna get this shit done so we can keep the lion's share. We don't need a quote unquote advance at this point.
Yeah, I ain't nothing wrong with wanting to know the deals and parameter. I don't think he was asking niggas to sign the deal memo. I think he was trying to get them.
No. They never got a deal memo. All they know, all we got was, let's hear it again. Let's hear it one more time.
Roy, tell them what the deal was.
Here we go. What's the deal?
Crook came to the table and said Tony was putting the situation on the table through a major where he talked about the amount that the advances would be, and that was as far as we got.
Right.
Joe.
And he said right.
Wanted to know more. Joe wanted to know about more than just the advances, but what would the terms of the deal be?
More than advances, what are the terms of the deal?
The terms.
Who owns what? Who owns what? Likeness. Am I required to play the group stuff up here on my show? Do I gotta like what days a week we do? Like everything is important. The terms of the deal, not just how much an advance check gonna be. That's some shit you can play with a young rapper in the game. You're not gonna be able to get Joe Budden and Royce the 5'9" at this stage in their career. And I'm kind of disappointed that Joel is even making this a big deal right here. But I could be wrong. Let's hear more.
The deal never even made it to a piece of paper, to a deal memo.
Never made it to a piece of paper. It's just a conversation.
And all Joe did was ask questions, but never did either one of us say, no, we're not doing it.
Really? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Really? Yes. Y'all both lying, man. Y'all both lying, man. This is insane to me. Why y'all both lying, man?
I get nothing out of lying about this show.
Of course you do. You wouldn't even be talking about this if you ain't feel you had to, bro. It's on your
All right, Steve, wait. Let me make myself clear.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm bigger than whatever y'all doing.
Oh. Now that right there.
You what?
I think you went a little too far. Sometimes in the heat of arguments, you can go too far. You can see Joel's face right here. Let me get a screenshot of Joel's face when he says this. Joel's like, what? All right, and then we about to get to the SMD part of the conversation, and we're gonna open it back up to the panel. We're gonna open the phone lines up and let everybody give me their take. And I'm gonna pull up Crooked Eye's part.
Let me make myself clear.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm bigger than whatever y'all doing.
I just need to make that timestamp. Hey, look, I'm gonna make that a drop. That's gonna be my drop next time somebody come up here trolling me. I'm bigger than everything you niggas doing.
Of course you do. You wouldn't even be talking about this if you ain't feel you had to, bro. It's on your
All right, Steve, wait. Let me make myself clear.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm bigger than whatever y'all doing.
Oh, no. According to who?
Me.
All right, that's cool. So am I. I'm bigger than everything y'all doing.
I'm not.
See what I'm saying? He don't put Royce ain't doing nothing with Joe. See how he just threw Royce in there with it on the Joe statement, but it's okay. We're gonna talk about it.
Responding to this because I feel pressured by your fake boosted fucking numbers.
Boosted numbers? Get the fuck out of here, man. You mad, son? You mad? You see niggas is in that inbox. Niggas is in that inbox bothering you.
I promise you they're not, yo. It's Cobb. And that's the problem. Like we're not looking at things the same, yo. Joel, you're wrong about some of the stuff you're saying, yo. You're wrong about what you're saying. And I understand you niggas is doing whatever y'all gotta do. But to do it at the expense of people that you have spent that much time with, it just looks the way it does. And I don't.
Yo, you realize how you make it about you?
Let me finish.
How you making this about you? This is how much you feel yourself that you making this about you. Listen, Slaughterhouse is just as much my story as it's your story, as it's Crook's story, as it's Roy's story. Absolutely. Me and Crook are telling what it is on our side. This is not about you. You're involved because you're part of the brand, just like Roy says. This is not about you. If you want to defend yourself, listen, hold on. If you want to defend yourself, or speak your truth, you know how to get to it. You've been doing this a long time. It's not on the
somebody that I care about.
Huh?
I'm involved because I was hurt, and y'all hurt somebody that I care about, and y'all was silly enough to name your shit something to where, hey, 25% of that is mine if I feel like pursuing it. That's why I'm involved. I'm not involved in this fucking clown show because I want to be. Are you fucking shitting me? I got a girl to call back right now. It's 11:15. I'm in a strip club in a minute. You think I'm trying to be involved in this nasty ass shit that you and this niggas doing? Y'all look disgusting. Yo, wait, hold on.
Why y'all on the live? Why y'all on the live?
I don't even want that for you.
Why y'all on the live? Why you and Royce on the live?
Let me say what I'm saying. I love you so much, nigga. I don't even want this nasty fuck shit for you.
For me? I'm good, Joe. Oh, no, regardless of the narrative y'all spin that we needed a bag and we did it, but I'm so good, man.
You're not good.
What are you talking about?
You're not good.
I am very, very good, my friend.
You're not good.
I am very good, my friend. What are you talking about?
You're not good.
I'm very good, man. You making it nastier than it needs to be because y'all afraid to just be like, I wasn't fucking with it. Right? You wasn't fucking with it, Joe. That's fine. It's all good. And Royce, you wasn't fucking with it if Joe wasn't involved for whatever reason. And that's fine, my guy. But let us tell it what it is. Let us know what it is.
Yo, let me tell you what it is. You know what? Because I got shit to do tonight. It's a fucking Friday. Let me tell you. Slaughterhouse had bad fucking business. You agree?
Slaughterhouse had horrible business.
At some point, that had to change. For somebody. We were actively in a group. And I was saying, hey, while I was there, hey, let's get this right. The business ain't right. It's your manager, it's his manager, it's this manager, it's my manager. Fucking this. It's a fucking mess. Hey, this person ain't allowed up there. Hey, Eminem is doing this. They picking stuff like it was a fucking mess. Joe didn't want no part of it. Joe didn't want no part of a mess. At some point, you know better, you do better. What I said
hold up. Now you speaking truth. Continue. Go ahead.
What I said to y'all was very simple. Yo, I'm not doing nothing while we over there. Hey, and over there made themselves clear too. Yo, we don't want nothing to do with Joe. That was ages ago, Quit. That was 2000 and whatever year that was. So it took a lot of steps and conversations through tension, hurdles, and turmoil for us to even be in agreement to get this thing off of there. Y'all skip that in your little cutesy fucking songs.
You was feeling that. You was feeling that truth. We spit. Go ahead, though.
You niggas is liars. I don't hear that part in your
lying. You lying that we liars. Don't call me a liar on here when you know I spit nothing but the facts, my brother.
This isn't going anywhere.
But this what I say to you is this. I'm just saying this, Joel. You do with this whatever you want. Something that you own, you had it in your possession for less than a year and decided to try to destroy it.
Dog, I had this shit in my possession for the last 10, 11 years. What are you talking about? You talking about the state it was in the last year? That's a lot different than what you're talking about.
Joel don't even understand nothing I say, so it's tough for me.
I understand everything you say, man. You speak, listen.
Off the label for less than a year is what I'm saying. I'm not talking about what the fuck.
Been a little, okay, it's been a little
off the label for less than a year. And
Joe,
but you decided.
What the fuck? What? Listen to me. What the fuck was gonna happen that didn't happen? What was about to happen that we fucked up in this year? Honestly, we've been off the label for a year. What did me and Crook, speaking our truth, fuck up in this last year that we didn't get to? While you was over potting and Royce was doing what he was doing. What happened? What did I miss? What was the big fuck up? I want to know how this got twisted up.
Well, I love you and I want nothing but the best of you.
So then, nigga, listen to the album, man. That's it. Fuck with the album, bro. Fuck with the album, bro. Fuck with the album. If you want nothing but fuck with the album, man. Tell people to listen to the album, son.
Joel, that album could suck my dick. Are you kidding me?
Nigga, suck my dick. Don't go there. Don't do that.
You want me
do
to
that.
put people to this clown show?
All right, I'm out, man. I won.
The fuck out of here with that shit, man. So,
You know, yo, Joe, that little comment right there, you're gonna wish you retracted that one. I'm out. One.
I can't want the best for him. Like, if I want the best for him, I have to support it. Nigga.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's see what Royce had to say, and we'll close this one out, and I'll go to Clip's reply.
If it's not gonna be rooted, no use in even having discourse. If it's not gonna be rooted in some sort of truth, somebody on one of the sides has to be willing to hold themselves accountable for stuff. You know what I mean? And I just think that they're too deep into it. It's a decision that they made, and they're too deep into it to be willing to hold themselves accountable. You know what I mean? And it's actually in their better interest to make it just hang in the balance and be hanging in the air like this. You know what I mean? Because to really, really get to the root of it is to make them look a little bit crazy. You know what I mean? I'm not incentivized in any way to lie about anything. I'm not being paid by anybody. Nobody cut me a check to take the position that I'm taking. The truth is just the truth. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just like, and I don't gain anything by like so.
Royce, he just said, if you want the best for me, support the album. This nigga's deep in.
It's a whole album dissing niggas. Oh man.
He thinks they have a logo. I'm done, yo. I'm done. Listen to these fucking fans put Joe in it. What the
All right, there we go. So there you have it. That's the audio for when it got heated when Joel Ortiz pulled up. For more of this, we're gonna open the phone lines up. I'm gonna go to the panel. Clips, take the lead. Go ahead, Clips. What you got for me?
Man, I mean, I guess that's just how the good brothers get down over there in Slaughterhouse. A lot of dick sucking going on, apparently.
Whoa.
It's I don't know. I know me and my guys, we've had our falling outs, but I don't think it escalated like that over something as simple as what's the details of the contract. So I just think that honestly just listening to that conversation and knowing what I know about myself and others, that sounds like that was just a lot of pent up fuckery that just, that contract was the excuse and the reason. But yeah, this is a disagreement that needed aired out because it was always present.
Megazord, talk to me, homie. What you think of this topic?
Just like I said, from the outside looking in, I don't know nor that I care to know the inside details. But I know
based off what you heard. Just speak on what you heard then.
Royce has been outside and been visible, and we've seen Royce, and we've pretty much congratulated him over his success, being nominated for a Grammy. So he's been outside. Joe Budden has been outside with a successful pod that he is getting the bag from. His pod was so good that two dudes left his pod and got a bag for being his sidekicks. You know what I'm saying? As far as Crooked Eye and Joel, I don't know where the hell they been. Like, I really don't. Don't get me wrong. Joel can spit, Crooked can spit. But when you're doing well business-wise, you don't jump to shit. That's just common sense. Hey, bro, let's sit. And then if I ask you, if we're talking about a deal, and you're so ready to jump toward an advance, bro, what fucking year is this? It's 2022. This ain't fucking this ain't the 90s no more. I'm finna jump at no fucking advance. Not when Royce owns a major percent of his music and fucking Joe Budden has really shifted he shifted the room in terms of ownership, being one of the loudest voices about ownership. Come on, bro. Like, it's clear to me what this thing is. Like I said, I'm not on the inside, so I'm not going to speak any further. But I know me and my brothers, whatever, I don't talk to another man like that. We're going to sit down, we're going to have honest discourse, and we're going to be brotherly with each other. Yeah, we'll raise our voice. We might even say a couple fucks and shits and niggas, but ain't nobody going to say suck my dick. Ain't nobody, we ain't finna do that. If we, as brothers, I've never said that to any man that I love, bro, in my life. Because when it's really rooted in love, then you're gonna find a solution to this shit. So yeah, this shit is ill. And I did hear Crooked Eye. And Crooked Eye alluded to exactly what Royce the 5'9" said. So yeah.
You talking about when he was interviewing with the ladies, right?
Yeah, when he was with those 3 women.
Yeah, Lady Luck, Babs from Making the Band, which is gonna segue to our next topic. But go ahead, and I'm gonna make sure I pull that audio up too.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? He pretty much alluded to what Royce was saying. And if this thing is, if we're doing Slaughterhouse, nigga, it's gonna be all of us. It can't be Slaughterhouse with 3 of us. It can't be Slaughterhouse with 2. No, Slaughterhouse is all of us. That's like when New Edition used to tour. It was like, is Bobby Brown with him? Nah, I don't know if I want to go see. It ain't New Edition unless everybody's there.
Cause we want a Bobby Brown set.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
We want a Bobby Brown set. He got hits, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
I want to hear a couple of. I want to hear those. We want to hear those. I want to rock with you, baby. My prerogative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like if we're gonna do a New Edition tour, we're expecting to see Bobby Brown. We did the new Edition album. Is Bobby Brown on it now? That ain't no New Edition album then. That's Bell Biv DeVoe, Johnny Gill, and Ralph Transvan. That ain't New Edition.
you on your shit there. You talking that shit.
So yeah, you know what I'm saying? This album is a Crooked Eye and Joel Ortiz. This ain't no Slaughterhouse album. That's why they put the motherfucking pig on fire. They know what they doing. Like, there's someone who done seen this shit when it comes to groups more often than I would like to see it. Man, I see everything. Man, I done been at these tables and talked with my brothers about shit like this, about what other brothers of ours are doing. So I see this. I've seen this shit. So yeah, this shit is ill.
Go ahead, Deuce.
Yeah, man, business is business, bro. But I wasn't feeling Joe Budden attitude, bro. That nigga was just on some I'm bigger than y'all type shit. And I know he wouldn't be like that if he in front of those guys. So it's all saying fake and contrived on Joe Budden's part to me. It kind of threw me off. You know what I mean? I don't know what their business is. I don't know if Cricket was thirsty for some money. I know he's still on Interscope, and I know he still get a siphon. I know he's still right for people over there. So, you know, I don't think he hurting that bad for a damn advance. But those guys can do better, man, how they treat each other. It ain't got to go there, especially when you're on the phone and not in the man's face. I don't believe in none of that shit.
Go ahead, Clips. We'll circle back around. Go ahead, Clips. You want to add anything based on what other brothers said?
I thought you was about to play that Crooked Eye clip.
Oh, I got it queued up. I just wanted to be fair. And I'm looking at how they got their shit stamped. They got this, they don't put their logo over the Instagram clip like it's their original shit or something. So so they might be on the bullshit. So I was gonna share the audio. We can share the video, share the audio this way. How did the other audio sound the other way? How did that sound?
That was good.
That was good. Okay. All right, boom, boom, boom. Shout out to who's this brother right here? Smooth Cut Productions. Appreciate you, Smooth Cut Productions. Let's hear some of this audio. Take this off the screen though, and I'll just put up some graphics of Crooked Eye because I don't, you know, motherfuckers be on that funny shit sometimes.
Slaughterhouse. Now,
how the audio sound? Y'all good?
A lot of it for me personally, not even for Joel.
How the audio sound, yo?
Y'all hear it? Come up a little bit.
Nah, that's it. So
it's cool.
I could play it the other way and I could turn it up. Right here is max style. I can't fuck with it. Want me to put it on the other? I want to put it on the other screen.
It sounds cool to me.
How it sound to you,
we can hear it.
Megazar, how it sound to you?
Sounds good, brother.
All right, cool.
It's 2022. That was 10 years ago. You feel me? So in those 10 years, I kept trying to put the group back together. I took flights to New York to sit with Paul Rosenberg. I took flights to Detroit to sit with Eminem. I took flights to Detroit again to sit with Royce. I'm trying to put the group together. Royce say, come over here. We're going to make some music, and then we're going to finish a new album. All right, cool. I catch a flight. I'm staying out there for 2 weeks. I'm making music with them, you know, trying to put it together, you know. And all of the efforts none of it really amounted to anything. So, and if it's not my, that's not my perspective, that's facts, because 10 years ago we released the album. 2022, there has been no album since. So it gotta be a reason for that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like all of the efforts, it just didn't work. And I finally had to accept that, you know what, this is over. I need to close the chapter on this in my life because it's bringing me low vibes. Every time I talk, another conference call, another this, it's bringing me low vibes. It's disturbing my mental peace. You know what I'm saying? So I need to close this chapter in my life. And I'm gonna tell my story because since I was a kid, I went in the booth when I was 8 years old. That's the first time I ever spit a rap. I've been talking about my life in the booth since I was 8. This is a part and a chapter of my life. So I got all rights to talk about my life. You know what I mean? Now, if they don't like it, I can't be mad at that. You know, I ain't mad at that, but nobody is gonna tell me I gotta ask for permission to talk about my life. You know what I mean? Musically, because that's what I've been doing. When I left Death Row Records, I made a DVD called Life After Death Row with a mixtape with it. You know what I'm saying? I talked about my situation on Death Row Records and how everything went. And y'all, this is what I do. This is my therapy. So it's like, yo, we're gonna do this. This is over. You know, I brought a situation to the table just to give it one last shot. I didn't even, I maybe my laws of attraction, maybe I was so in doubt that it would happen that I was putting out, you know, the wrong frequency. You know what I mean? But I was like, yo, one more time. Here's a great deal, fellas. We could put the music out. It could come out through a system that has nothing to do with the universal system, because that's where all of the people who were opposing Joe, they were in the universal system. So I went to a whole nother system and said, all right, here's another system. They can't block you. They can't hate on you. Here's the deal. It's negotiable. Give me a call. You know, everybody called me but Joe. Joe said he didn't want to do the deal. I said, all right, well, tell Joe to call me so we can figure out why he doesn't want to do the deal, what he wants what does he want? They're like, well, we got to see the paperwork. Look, we're not going to go back and forth. I got juice with these people. You tell me what you want, and that's what we're putting in the paperwork. So the first time I present the paperwork to you, it'll be closer to what your idea of a great situation is. All this back and forth, that's crazy. Just give me a call. He never ringed my phone, never called me. Weeks and weeks and months went by, and the deal just disappeared. You know what I'm saying?
Now stop right there.
It was weird.
Now that's key. That's key. Because you gotta communicate. Now, what he's saying is true, Joe Budden, and that's what Joel Ortiz said. I never heard Joe deny that part neither. Where he just said, yo, man, I'm gonna hit you back, but every time I hit you up, talk to you, it's about a deal. Nigga, what you want me to ask you? How's the weather going? I'm calling you about the deal. So I feel like what they were alluding to, I agree with that. Like, these guys already had some kind of tension. And I think it goes back to Crook's stance when Joe went off on that Eminem album and Crook took the Eminem side. They talk about that. I'll put the link in the description for both of these interviews so you guys can watch them in full. Because the other interview that I played, you can see from when Roy starts the live. So he said, hey, can y'all hear me? To what y'all heard right there. And where they ended it, because Roy said, yo, I was bringing Crook around Eminem. I was that's how he got the Eminem interview, was because of me. And was trying to sign his brothers to a deal because of me. It didn't fall together, but I put you guys in the room. I gave you an opportunity, put you in a situation. It's just always kind of crazy. Shout out to Hap. What up, homie? Reggie, what up, though? Shout out to I'm mad. All my brothers and sisters, everybody in the neighborhood. Welcome home. So let me play some more of this. Let Crook and I finish telling the story. I'm just interjecting to add commentary so we don't get sued. Y'all already know how they do us. Especially if you got more subscribers than the guy video you taking. Yeah, he definitely wants you to take the video down. So we got to be fair, and we're gonna share the link. We got to provide commentary.
Would you do like Otis, and would you replace them like they did in the?
Oh yeah, she's gonna ask him whether they're gonna replace in the group. He's gonna say, yeah, people been hitting me up trying to get in the group. Let's fast forward through that.
Are you and Joel now becoming your own entity?
I mean, me and Joel dropped a joint EP together called Hard. We did this right when the pandemic hit. So it kind of went under the radar because when the pandemic hit the country, everybody was kind of shook. You couldn't even get people to come out the house. It was quarantines. We couldn't get videos done. We couldn't get nothing done. So I was in New York, rest in peace, Fred the Godson.
Yeah. Okay.
Fred was in the sessions with us on every song that we made. You know what I'm saying? And we did this joint called Hard. And you know, the pandemic kind of it threw a monkey wrench in our promo plans. We couldn't roll it out how we wanted to. We couldn't do anything. So
was that what
this is actually the second one?
Was you guys working with the Heat Makers? Was it?
Yeah, we was with the Heat Maker. Shout out Arsonist.
Yeah, don't leave my bro out this combo.
You know what I mean? Shout out Arsonist, man. You know, shout out all the rap connoisseurs
let's
in the
fast,
house right
let's
now.
fast forward.
And I'm gonna even shout out this kid right here who think that I'm
because somebody in the chat calling him Captain
right now. What's his name? Magic Mariachi.
Yeah, they're on the live. So let's fast forward. Let's get through that. Haven't heard him rap one time since he retired. Here we go. Let's get back to that. He's gonna talk about the deal being on the table.
And he was like,
go back.
Yeah, I went back when Joe.
Here we go.
It was over because you burning the Slaughterhouse logo. Did they know before y'all released this is how you felt?
So what I did was
that was an open direct, yes or no. But here we go.
I went back when Joe said he didn't want to do it. This was my final attempt. So Joe said he didn't want to do it. I said, all right. I asked Royce, you want to do it, just us three? You know what I mean? And he was like, he don't want to do nothing Slaughterhouse without all four members. So that, that's no. That means no. You know what I mean? And, Joel was on the phone. And it was real tough to hear that because I was like, look, Joe has publicly retired.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he has stayed pretty true to that retirement. I haven't heard him rap one time since he retired.
He don't even take pictures no more. I seen him at the Wnba battle. He's like, I'm not even here to take pictures.
He don't even rap Christmas presents no more.
Yeah, he
they clowning
much changed. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so he doesn't.
Yeah, she's throwing shade a little bit, but go ahead.
And he's telling Royce, I'll rap. He's not. I don't believe that. And when he said he didn't want to do it or whatever, for whatever reasons, I'm not gonna go. I don't know shit. Whatever reasons you don't want to do it. And let me just be real clear right now. If we got business on the table, communications is rule number one. If you're not communicating, you don't even have the position.
Now, may I speak? Now, me and Joe, we've had our shit. We both from Jersey.
All right, let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. Let's get through some of this because I want to get. They're talking about 50 and the. They're talking about. They're going to talk about Joe Budden having success through the podcast game, and not feeling like he, and being retired from rapping.
He seemed like.
All right, let's fast forward.
Definitely feelings by Chase. Because
yeah.
You know what I mean? You either want to do it or you don't. You know what I mean?
That's the part that rubbed me wrong,
So that's her talking about it. They're talking about Joe not kind of being on the fence if he's gonna rap. Is he retired? Is he rapping? Is he retired? In and off, right? So we're gonna talk about that. But let me get through this last little part and we're gonna get back to the panel. Get back to the phone line.
Attention on it. I just think that you guys have an amazing album dropping Friday. It's a story to be told. It's the rise and fall, and sometimes people can bounce back. But I'm thankful because you guys.
It's a lot of miscommunication, and it's been this way for years. You see what I mean?
Difficult.
So when sometimes when you're trying to be the best version of yourself, you got to cut things out of your life. I mean, you can't just keep living around triggers. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. It's not healthy. So, it's funny that we talking about Slaughterhouse now because we talking about it because of the album, and now all of a sudden there's so much passion for Slaughterhouse. Where was that passion while those 10 years were passing by and I was behind the scenes trying to put it together?
Right.
Where was that passion? Now there's passion because this album and this title and Burn dropped the album. It was
feels like a nurse part.
I'm sorry, I clicked.
Burning shirts. And let me just get to that.
Let me get there.
For Slaughterhouse, where was that passion while those 10 years were passing by and I was behind the scenes trying to put it together?
Right.
Where was that passion? Now there's passion because this album and this title and burning shirts. And let me just get to that real quick because a lot of people mention the burning of the shirts. When LeBron left Cleveland, his fans burned his jersey.
Yeah.
That's what that symbolized.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving, I'm moving on. They were mad at me burning that's why they were burning the shirts on the video. They're mad that I'm moving on and closing that chapter in my life. And it symbolized that. You know what I'm saying? And when I say things like, I got to get rid of Slaughterhouse out of my life, that's just me being 1,000. I'm no longer allowing anything in my environment that doesn't match my energy, period. If I'm over here trying to create bags and good vibes for my people and they not doing that same thing for me, adios. I don't got time to play no game. So, my whole thing is this. They can go and use Slaughterhouse. They can go and make music. They will make some great music together. You know what I mean? They could go do whatever they want to. They're not going to hear two sentences out of me about any of it. I'm relinquishing my ownership, in that logo and all that kind of stuff. Whatever I got, y'all use it. You're not going to get me knocking on your door. Yo, I need a check. Y'all just, go ahead. Y'all helped build that house too. You know what I mean? Go tell your stories. You feel me? And it's all good. I mean, I heard some things on those lives that was not true. You feel me? But I choose to anytime somebody attacks me or my character, I just choose to respond with truth.
Well,
I say
this? Can I say?
It was just that the last time we dropped the album, it was 2012. Okay, it's 2022. That was 10 years ago. You feel me? So in those 10 years, I kept trying to put the group back together. I took flights to New York to sit with Paul Rosenberg. I took flights to Detroit to sit with Eminem. I took flights to Detroit again to sit with Royce. I'm trying to put the group together. Royce say, come over here.
You said Royce saying, come over here. My bad right there. I'm just segueing. Trying to pull these screenshots up. Okay.
Champagne's not a disaster.
Yes, it is.
Well, it don't cut the sun nose. My bad. Bear with me. My bad, y'all. It's a live show. Let's get back to it. But let Royce tell it. He was like, yo, I was helping you. That's why you was coming to Detroit. You know, I was putting you in the room with Eminem.
We're gonna make some music and then we're gonna finish a.
You get what I'm saying? So let's get back to that part. Let's get back to it. Damn, man. Sorry for that. Bear with me. It's a live show. Yeah, I should have definitely played it on. Next time, I'm gonna go with my gut and I'm gonna play it on the other laptop.
I don't need it. So at the end of the day, I felt like
we don't cut.
And that logo and all that kind of stuff. Whatever I got, y'all use it.
That's what was key. He was saying he was relinquishing his ownership in Slaughterhouse. This is Crooked Eye. You take Royce off the screen. This is Crooked Eye talking about he's relinquishing his ownership. But why?
I'm relinquishing my ownership, you know, in that logo and all that kind of stuff. Whatever I got, y'all use it. You're not gonna get me knocking on your door. Yo, I need a check. Y'all just use. Go ahead. Y'all help build that house too. You know what I mean? Go tell your stories. You feel me? And it's all.
But y'all new logo is very similar to the Slaughterhouse logo, right? We can all agree to that.
I mean, I heard some things on those lives that was not true. You feel me? But I choose to. Anytime somebody attacks me or my character, I just choose to respond with truth.
Well,
Can
I say this, please? Okay, so you know, I was in a group before.
All right, and Bab's gonna get into her making a band story. Let's get
I wanted to do it.
Yeah, and it went along. It was a whole nother thing, but I'll drop the link so you guys can tell me more about what you think about that. But I would be remiss if I didn't go back to this all-star panel and open the phone lines up. Fellas, that's Crooked Eye saying his story. He's like, yo, I always rap about what I'm going through. Soon as I left Death Row, I rapped about it. The Slaughterhouse part of my career is over. I'm rapping about it. He didn't give us an answer to the interviewer's question, and she didn't press neither. That was Lady Luck, Babs Bunny, and I forgot this other sister's name. I'm sorry. Right off the top of the head, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. But my whole point I'm saying is we didn't get a decisive answer like yes, no. Yeah, they already knew the album was coming out. I sent them the album before it dropped, or they already knew. He just told the story, respectfully. This is a sensitive issue. I respect the pen of all of these gentlemen. I think they all are truly remarkable individuals, let alone being in a group together. I thought it was a super group. This was like the Firm on steroids or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Or like how Benny the Butcher said, Griselda, nigga, we the Firm without Fox. I was like, oh my God, these niggas rapping their asses off. But they just can't get it right. Like they just can't get it right. Clips took the lead last time. Deuce, take the lead on this one. What's your take on this?
Well, the most memorable thing Slaughterhouse ever did was the BET ciphers. Other than that, can't nobody really pull out no songs. I know I can't. I'm a hip hop fan. I'm definitely a Crooked Eye fan. A lot of these guys, I mean, they're pumping themselves up to be something that I don't know if they're really gonna make a lot of money off their records or whatever. Maybe some off a tour, but you know what I mean? People wasn't checking for Slaughterhouse like that. So, you know what I mean? Making it like this big deal, like they're Wu-Tang breaking up or Bone breaking up. And I don't think it's really that serious for these guys to be going over here, all this back and forth on the internet instead of meeting face to face when you guys got phone numbers. You know what I mean? A lot of it seems contrived to me. But anybody want to fuck with Joe Buttons like that, chasing Joe Buttons down, you the damn fool. Joe Buttons a sucker.
Go ahead, Deuce. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Megazord. And I'm gonna go grab this packet, this parcel from Blue Dream, and we're gonna light that candle up, see what it smells like.
Right.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
I mean,
Megazord.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Budden has some questionable characteristic issues, but character issues. But if we keeping it a buck, he wasn't lying when he said he's bigger than anything Joel Ortiz and Crooked Eyes doing, because he is. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of whether you rock with him or not, that was facts. And you know, when they did the EP, they said it was doing that it was, and this proves my point of what I was saying earlier. They released Hard on May 28, 2020. But Royce released Allegory February 21st, 2020. His shit got nominated for a Grammy. I ain't no fucking Crooked I didn't did an EP. So that goes back to my point. Like, the two that needed the attention and of the rap crowd is doing this album and doing what they doing. And my thing is if I know I'm going to address something that me and my brothers done or any situations, any turmoil we going through, I'm going to have a conversation with them about that. You know, just putting a blanket statement out, this is my therapy, this is what I'm not disqualifying that brother from how he handles his business, but if I know I could say something that could be taken a certain way, I'm going to talk to my brethren about that. You know, regardless if, from what I understand, they couldn't release an album because Shady owned the brand. So regardless of Joe Budden and his feeling about the tyrants that run the industries, I'm doing air quotes as I say that, but you know, regardless of that, if this was a real thing, hash it out. To me, this is a desperate attempt to revive, or not even say revive, to bring eyes to two rap careers that if Joe Budden decided to rap, there would be more people anticipating his shit than Joel and Crooked Eyes. And that's true. I think Crooked Eye make better music than Joe Budden. But that's just how I see it. You got it, Clips.
Maybe he's away. You're right. Crooked Eye got some heat, man. He had a lot of shots. But you know what I mean? Joe Budden probably is the bigger name out of all these guys, but it's not from rapping. You know what I mean?
Well, no, it's definitely because he was like a trailblazer in the online rapper. Like, he was the first rapper that I know that was on a major label who was blogging about his life. You know what I'm saying? I had never seen no shit like that before. You know, when he was doing all that shit with him and Tahiri, we talking about like in 2007, 8, like this shit was early in the game.
Yeah, I remember him being on there. I remember getting his punk ass socked by Raekwon too.
Yeah, when he said, that's what I'm saying. When they rolled up, when Raekwon and them dudes rolled up on him, he's maintained his position. He said, "Yeah, I feel like I'm better than Method Man," and they hit him. So that's what I'm saying. I think Joe Budden would have told them niggas to their face, "I'm bigger than y'all." That's who he is, bro. We've seen this play out for better or for worse for him. So you know what I'm saying? I think he would have done that. But like I said, for whatever reason, Royce the 5'9" Allegory got nominated.
They dissed him though.
Huh? He
didn't say that. He wasn't out here saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Megazord.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't diss Method Man at all.
He made a statement when he was talking about when it was about somebody that made a rap list and he was like, "Yo, I out rap Method Man," and real talk. To be fair, he shouldn't have got snuff for that. You know what I'm saying? For saying like I can out rap Method Man, and it was about where they had him ranked, and Method Man was like probably number 15 of like somebody's all time list. But
for one, you and your niggas ain't finna come to my spot and posture. One of you niggas, I'm finna shoot you hoe ass niggas. You come up at me because there ain't no fighting. Ain't no fighting at that point.
I mean, but they got when they got the drop on you, like you can shoot if you got a gun.
I mean,
if you ain't got no gun, you can't shoot.
Or guess what? I'm
gonna
go
hold your finger up and say bang bang.
No, you're not finna just. I'm just saying, you're not finna just. We finna fight. Look, you're not finna just hit me, and this shit is recorded. You're just gonna be a recording of me getting my ass whooped by 5 dudes, cause you not finna just hit me, bro.
And I just said, to be fair, none of us ever saw the tape, and we don't all know everything that happened.
Nah, it's a tape of him getting. No.
None of us have seen the tape though. Let's be fair.
Bro, we seen the tape, homie.
I seen him get stolen on, bro. I saw that.
Raekwon popped it off. He the one took off on him first.
Nah, I heard it was somebody else. It was what it was.
No, Raekwon didn't hit him. It was another dude. It was a dude.
It was another nigga in the Wu-Tang that hit him.
But this my thing. This what I don't like. You still off on Joe Budden, and Joe Budden wasn't disrespectful. But when Action Bronson said that shit about Ghostface, you niggas didn't still off on him.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Talk that talk, homie.
You didn't
All I'm
still
just saying, like that's what I'm saying, man. At the end of the day, Joe saying I think I'm a better rapper than Method Man should not have got him punched in the face.
Hell
that's
no.
Come on, bro.
That's not all he said.
Say what?
That's not all he said.
He went on a rant about it, but he said he did a Joe Budden rant. I smoked Method Man boots. He didn't say nothing like fuck his wife, fuck his kid. Like he didn't go all of that.
Man,
like
that's
Wu-Tang gang
shit.
Wu-Tang gang shit. Like, come on, bro. He said I'm a better rapper than Method Man, and I should be ranked higher on the list. That was the whole conversation.
He was like, he's all Method Man ain't spitting no lines that's gonna screw nobody's face up. He was mad disrespectful with that shit.
I mean, he's talking about what he thinks as far as his bar. He was talking about Method Man at that time, and at that time, Method Man wasn't doing. Look, Method Man, Method Man sound like he found one of his old books. The way he rapping now, like he went back and bought the old car, like he rapping like Gray Hoodie Lux or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But at that time, Method Man had cooled off a little bit. And that's respectfully, because I ain't trying to box none of these niggas, yo. You know, I ain't got time for it. I'm gonna take the Megazord approach.
Nah,
and if I can't sneak it in, I ain't going in. Fuck it. I'm on some shit like that. Or if I can't, nah, nigga. Cause that's crazy, yo. Even like just because he thinks he better than you. But like you said, they didn't do that. The Action Bronson. And shout out to Blue Dream. I got your packet. I got your parcels. And she sent me 2. And I could smell them through the box. Hopefully she snuck some weed in here or something like that. But I'm joking. But go ahead, Megazord.
Nah, it's like, when they rapping, I've had plenty of youngsters to tell me, yeah, your time is over, Megazord. Nigga, you jump on this track, I'm gonna retire your ass. Like, I mean, rapper shit. I'm a, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it could be perceived as being disrespectful, but it's like, it's just rapper talk. It's rapper talk, man. He didn't say. It's just Joe. Joe was just being compared. That's how New York, for one, that's how New York brothers be talking to each other. For one, let's just get that out. They say shit like that in discourse. They say shit like, I'm gonna go so hard on the track, your moms will disown you. Like, they say shit like that when they rap. It ain't disrespectful. That's just part of the course for their discourse. That's
competitive, being competitive.
Yeah, that's how they talk to one another. So him saying that about Method Man, come on, bro, that ain't. For one, let's just be. It ain't like Method Man, Jay-Z or somebody. It ain't like it was just truly egregious or something.
Right? They arguing over number 15, bro.
That like it was
that
like
nigga got. Hey, look, they punched the nigga over his argument over him not being higher than Method Man on the list.
Yeah,
he arguing
like
over
it's
15.
Like it's Nas or Tupac or something. Like he didn't. Come on, bro.
It was rap bullying. They bullied that nigga because they had the numbers. They had to drop on.
Man, Ghostface, hell, if you ask me. So it's like, nah, bro, it's just, hey, bro, that's competition, that's rap, that's how it is, man. But like I said, Action Bronson was on ESPN and said, they said you kind of sound like Ghostface. They said, nah, Ghostface ain't doing this. Nah, he ain't doing this, not this.
Disrespect.
And it's like, you didn't have to say that. All you had to be was like, yeah, man, salute the Ghostface, man. Your inspiration. That's all you had. Nah, he ain't doing this. Nah, not this. It's like, nah, Action Bronson, you don't even rap. Like, you didn't even rap for like a 8-year span. Like, he started back rapping now, but it's like, nah, bro, I didn't like that. You should snuff no dude out because he said he's a better rapper than you. if he didn't disrespect your family and none of that, you should. I'm not finna hit nobody in the face as a grown ass man, just for talking any damn way.
Right, because and then you want to record it too. That's kind of cloud chasing. Like,
yeah, you know what I'm saying.
It's a whole little thing. Like, you making a production of it. Like,
yeah,
nah, it was a testimony. Nigga, don't watch how you come out your mouth about me.
But look,
no, it wasn't meant
but
to
then
be,
Crooked Eye took the tape though. Crooked Eye and his boys took the tape.
Oh, yeah, some real Long Beach niggas right there. They keeping
They
niggas
came
real.
and took the tape, nigga. They had the numbers. Y'all had numbers on him, but then we got numbers on you. I want the tape.
And it wasn't nothing else after that.
And it was over.
It wasn't nothing else after that.
In the words of the great philosopher, the City Girls, period. It was over. Hey, look, let me go to, speaking of ladies out there making moves and hustling, yo, shout out to the sister Blue Dream, the queen, for sending this in. Like, thank you so much. Shout out to Blue Dream, the queen. And she has this dope company. It's called Blues Essentials, handcrafted candles. You can go to www.blueessentials.net. Again, that's www.blueessentials.net. www.blueessentials.net. This candle right here is called Spa Day. Let me see. Can y'all see it? Okay. Well, you heard me. It's Spa Day. Nice packaging. Comes in a nice little packaging. We're gonna pop this up. Oh shoot! You got it wrapped in. Got it wrapped in some Easter paper for your boy. Okay. Look at this. Okay. Got a lid on the candle. See, I like that because when you blow the candle out, sometimes that smoke smell, like, you don't want that around. You know what I'm saying? I like to just put the lid on the candle and close it up. Girls, she got, what you got in this candle, man? These moon rocks, lemon heads. Man, this is beautiful, though. It's definitely a nice, strong, it's called Spa Day. Got a nice, strong aroma. Beautiful colors, too. It's stuff all in this. Look at this. It almost looked like candy. You see some green rocks, some nice specks, all kind of things going on in here. So this is truly dope. So we're going to spark this off, and I'm super excited. Thank you so much again to Blue Dream, the queen. She's in the chat. Again, her company is called Blues Essentials. You can go to www.blueessentials.net. Again, that's www.blueessentials.net. www.blueessentials.net. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the show. This is awesome.
I would support, man, but she got the wrong name.
And she right there in Cali too. I believe the PO box. It was, yeah, they out there. She out there on the West Coast.
Yeah, she doing a DJ Quick
nice
thing.
business.
She doing the whole DJ Quick thing. She's separating us.
Oh man,
I'm playing around.
I'm about to say, look, where your avatar at? Because you got a lot of red in your avatar, but it's all good. But you don't took the avatar off. Now you just got the you up here in white face now with no avatar.
Damn, I don't know what happened.
You got to probably got to click all the way out and click back in because your avatar is gone. You up here in white face. But this is awesome, man. It's cooking. It's cooking. I want to see how it smells once those little things get down in the melted wax, and then those things start warming up. And oh man, I'm super excited about this candle. So thank you so much again. Blueessentials.net, blueessentials.net, www.blueessentials.net. Let them know Marq Nash sent you from the neighborhood. Let's get back to it. Man, this is nice. Nice packaging. Really impressed by the packaging, Blue. Love the packaging. Oh, and if you want to send me your product to promote on the show, my PO box is in the description block of this and the other videos. So just shoot me an email, send it over. Let's go get it. Let's get back to it. At the end of the day, it seems like most of y'all are blaming Joe Budden, right? For the group breaking up. But
hell yeah, look at that picture, bro. They got a motherfucking
he the best that ever did it, nigga.
They got a Village People vest on. Nigga, they go sing YMCA. Fuck that nigga.
Yo, what did y'all think about Joe? The rumors that was going on. I don't know if it's true already or true or not, but they was like, yo, Joe wanted to be paid more on stage because he was on Love and Hip Hop.
I believe it.
Yo, this picture is kind of telling too. Like these two together, and Royce right here leaning towards Joe. Joe all the way on the outside. Like that's kind of he's pointing towards. Are he saying we number one? I'm number one, or is he pointing towards Joe? Like I'm not gonna do it without Joe. Like put a case on it. Conspiracy theories gonna have fun with this picture, right? Put a case on it. That's crazy. But all I'm saying is this, yo. Where do we go from here? Like you guys jumped off the porch though with the lyrics. Did y'all see the lyrics to the song Vacancy? Have y'all heard Vacancy?
No, I didn't. Niggas whack ass shit. But
Oh,
only way they handle it is hip hop way. Diss songs. Diss song.
But look, but what about what Roy said where hey, fans want a diss song. I get it. Fans want I hear fans in the chat. I see them in the chats. They're saying, hey, yo, you guys are replying on a live. Roy, Joel, and Crook rapping. Get in the booth, homie. Get in the booth. But Royce is saying, hey, man, you guys want a show. What about me losing my brother right here? Because sometimes it ain't no coming back from this. Like, I don't want to monetize a problem that ain't really a problem. Have, fake beef. Yeah, I'm too old for fake beef to just be sitting around writing rounds about a nigga I love for fake beef because it ain't no real beef. Obviously not. Now, at the end, it kind of got a little touchy when homie said that album can suck my dick. And then he said, like maybe he heard it wrong because he was like, man, that album can suck my dick. Like that dude said, no, you suck my dick, nigga. And then he was like, you know what, Joe, that one statement right there, you're going to want to retract that. But my brother, you want him to promote an album that you kind of dissing him on. Well, not kind of. You're not talking good about him. Even Roy said, man, it's an album. You want us to promote an album dissing niggas. Phone lines are open. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. What should I do? I got a dude up here on the panel right now. Deuce, Clips, Reggie. We all up here on YouTube right now. We kicking it, and you making shows, and you dissing me. I still supposed to help you grow your channel. I supposed to share the link. What we on here? Somebody talk to me.
Nah, I wouldn't. Me personally, if I'm Royce the 5'9", I just reached a height in my career that I hadn't reached. And Royce has been consistent in putting out music. He got nominated for a Grammy, which is huge because I actually love the Allegory. That was the 4th best project of 2020 for me. I ranked it 4th best after a Written Testimony, King's Disease, and Alfredo in an Allegory. That was my 4 joints of 2020. Conway shit was hard too. It was like my top 5. But if I'm Royce, I don't touch this shit no more. I wouldn't touch it no more. If Joe, I would get on the horn with Joe. Hey Joe, don't touch this shit. Let it do what it's gonna do. Don't give air to something that's dying. If they say Slaughterhouse is dead, I wouldn't give it no more air. You don't give air to something that's dying. Let it die. And then the true motives, because see.
Okay, I got you. I'm listening. Somebody told me I got 2 phone lines open. I got 2 numbers going on the screen. Let me open that other phone line up. Sorry about that.
Oh, yes, sir.
Please continue. Go ahead.
You don't give air to something that's dying. So if I'm Royce, if I'm Joe, I wouldn't say shit else about it. If you felt like you had to air out your grievances via song, do your thing, bro. Handle your business. I'm not gonna give no life to that shit. It is what it is. So I wouldn't like Tyson Garcia said, Slaughterhouse died 10 years ago. I wouldn't give that shit no air. If I'm Royce, if I'm Joe Budden, I'm not giving that shit no air. Period.
Damn, man. But I always thought that at some point they would come back to do something together. And even now, I'm low-key thinking, it's a bigger play. It's a bigger play. Marq Nash, you know how this shit go? Not after hearing Crooked Eye. Not after seeing Joel Ortiz's face when the SMDs start flying. When them SMDs started flying, oh boy was like, what?
Well, Royce's whole disposition let me know that it was real.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, that too. Because Royce wouldn't be. I don't think Royce would be involved like for that part. I don't think, other than Joey, I don't think nobody would be in part of like the promotional aspect of it. But Joe being the person that Joe is, that's why I think he took it the way he took it there. Because he was like, everybody watching, y'all want the show? Let me give this shit a shot in the arm real quick. Let me give it a boost. I'm gonna give you a show. I'm gonna be that nigga y'all came to see. And he pushed the button with a couple times. It was almost like he pushed the button and he realized the button ain't working. Let me push the button again. When he said, because the first one was, I'm bigger than anything you niggas got going on. Push the button again. Man, that album can my SMD.
Hey, but honestly, Mark, is he not telling the truth? Is Joe Budden not bigger than Crooked I and Joel Ortiz in terms of stature and hip hop culture right now? He is.
Define bigger, like because he's making more money.
Because he's seen and heard by more people than they are. I think we can't argue that. Yeah, he has a larger platform. He has a larger platform. And that's exactly what he meant by bigger. He didn't say I'm better than you niggas at rapping. He didn't say nothing like that. He said I'm bigger than y'all. Anything y'all got going, which is technically true.
I'm bigger than anything both of y'all niggas got going on.
Which is the truth.
Okay. What about when, and then he said, when Joel Ortiz said, according to who?
He said, according to me, nigga. But according to me, also, Rodney, Megazord.
he said, put my avatar, Mark. He said, according to the little boy sitting on his mama lap right here.
Yeah, according to my mama reading the book, and it ain't upside down like how George Bush was. But even though we didn't read it, we wasn't reading a damn thing in that book. They just told us to hold it.
What a case on it. That nigga being the realest ever. Go ahead.
Yeah, but for damn sure, they was four great brothers. Like they got four of the greatest like pens in just terms of just writing, and some of the greatest writers. And it's it will especially work today because what people herald Griselda as, Slaughterhouse is really that in terms of the skill and the ability. Slaughterhouse is really that. In comparison to Griselda, that ain't taking nothing away from Conway, Westside, and Benny, and Mac Homie, because I think Mac Homie is the dopest over there on Griselda. And Boldy James, that's not taking nothing away from them. But just pen-wise, Slaughterhouse is what Griselda is heralded to be today.
They could have been.
I'm saying
they could have been. I think the problem was the beats, and I think and the direction of the flow. Like if they just went in there and just did their mixtape shit on a bigger level, they went in there and was doing some. I mean, and they did numbers. They did some tours, And both phone lines are open, by the way, y'all. 470-705-9507, or you can call in 44692-1766, and we'll give you 2 minutes on the clock. Let you get your bars off. All right, uninterrupted. Go ahead, family.
No, I'm good. I'm past it.
Go ahead, Clips, Deuce. Either way.
Hey, I don't think Griselda's all that, man. Maybe that's my motherfucking West Coast bias. Hey, wasn't them niggas on Shady also?
Yeah,
that's true.
I don't think they still up.
No, I think they had. Benny wasn't. Conway, and I believe they had like a distribution type of thing.
Yeah, Conway and Westside was both over there.
Yeah, but I thought they had a distribution on it.
Your Westside is off,
and I thought Westside had a distribution, and Conway was under Westside over there.
But Conway,
I could be wrong.
Shady. No, this last album was still Shady. I think he owed Shady one last album, and this was the last album he did with Shady.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to branch off and do your thing, man. Especially knowing what we all know about the business at this point in our age and our career. Like, it was a success. It doesn't mean we broke up or I hate you. It was like, okay, I want to branch off and do my own thing. And that's okay. I don't think we have to make diss records about each other. Now, somebody was in the chat and said, Marq Nash, you haven't even heard the album, calling them diss records. The artist called it. That's what Roy said. That's what Roy said. Rubsky, that's not what Marq Nash saying. I'm quoting Royce. I played the audio. Roy said he wanted to promote an album that's dissing niggas. Album that's dissing niggas all the way through. Shit like that. That's what they saying. The two songs that I heard, and I can pull up the lyrics on Rap Genius. I mean, those songs, how Ho said it ain't a diss song, it's a real song. I get it. It's a metaphor, but my G, you got my number, is what people are saying. Before we get here to the process of you putting this to the beat, you mixing it, you mastering it, you shooting a video, you still got my number. You get what I'm saying? Even they talk about it in the interview. Royce was like, for the people saying Joe wasn't gonna rap again, him and Joe had already talked about Joe rapping again. And Joe was like, yo, well, let me come out there first a week or so before Crook and everybody else come out so I can get back in the flow. He was like, because I Crook be rapping. I just think sometimes, man, I ain't gonna lie, I think anybody in my crew, TAG, would be totally disappointed if they just look up one day and Marq Nash making diss songs like, and fuck Street Scott, you ain't never did shit for me, and King Dro, yeah, you my cousin, and blah blah blah, and Drag and Jake. Like, yo, my niggas will be like, yo, what the fuck is up with this nigga Nash, yo? This nigga Nash is on some crazy shit, yo. The fuck is going on? Because we in a group chat, we got another group chat, we got Marco Polo chat, we got it's so many ways and there's so many people you can contact before we get to this point. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just look at it a different way because I kind of see certain spectrums all together because I am in a group still. You get what I'm saying? But also I do this space right here with you guys right here on the YouTube side of it. But also, I don't know. Maybe I'm babbling. I'll pass the mic. Go ahead. I just kind of can understand both perspectives. I know what it feels like to spend years. Like I see Crooked side too. Like, y'all spent years on in trying to do career things with niggas who like saying fuck you. But I don't agree with them as saying, yo, they held us up. Because I feel like the brothers been active. Their moves might not have been as successful as the other ones, probably not as consistent as neither. But that whole Heaven Studio Royce got going on, when niggas go to Detroit, they want to go to Heaven Studio. That's where they booking, and they buying blocks, and it's nice all through there. Like, if you ever seen any videos online, check it out. It's very immaculate studio, several rooms, all top of the line. And I just think that was a nice investment. And I ain't saying these other brothers aren't investing in themselves. Please never confuse that. I'm just saying maybe their moves might not have been as lucrative as the other brothers. So it's easy for fans to say, if you're a fan of them, to say, well, yo, we had a deal on the table. You should have took the deal. Took the deal. Just take the deal. Take the 60-40. You get what I'm saying? But
just think, Mark, just think how great the narrative could be instead of Crooked Eye doing a let's burn the pig on the Slaughterhouse shit. Just what if he got with Snoop? He'll be returning to death row. You know what I'm saying? Him and Snoop work out something. I think that shit would be fire. That would give him the attention. I'm not saying that he's attention seeking, but I'm just saying the shock waves that they send it through the game with the life after Slaughterhouse shit. You know, it would be so much. I think they would have an even greater effect if he'd have linked up with Snoop and been like returning to death row or back on death row, some shit like that. A real MC that they could put something behind. Deuce, would you support that? I know you would support that shit, Deuce.
I would, but Snoop would never fuck with Crooked Eye. Them niggas got too much bad blood. Actually, Crooked Eye got the hardest diss to Snoop that anybody's ever made. So it's way too hard. It's way too much bad blood.
It ain't gonna never happen.
Hell no.
If it would, what would that do?
Oh yeah, theoretically, oh yeah, it'd be hella hard. We'll get Crooked back on some gangster shit, but
and they'll be squashing it, and they'll be squashing the beat. It could play out in so many different ways. See, that's what I'm saying. As when you become a man, sometimes you have to move in the best interest of the people that's watching you, and you also have to prove that you really healed. Like, how can you say, yeah, man, I don't fuck with drugs no more. I don't do that. But as soon as a nigga pull out a joint, your head, you get to scratching and shit, and nigga, only reason you're not smoking is because you're not around that shit no more. And I understand that it takes steps.
Like Wanda off of Snowfall.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I understand this shit is in increments and it's in steps, but you don't really know you pass some shit until you can literally pass it. When you can be around niggas smoking, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm tight. Or you could be sitting in the place to be, and the female come up to you and holler, and you tell her, hey, I'm truly flattered. I'm truly flattered, mom. You know what I'm saying? But I got a wife. I got a family that I cherish. So yeah,
I'm good.
I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. But you used to knock down everything moving.
I was like, but my homie right here, he's single like a motherfucker.
Yeah, this you see these pack of niggas over here that's drooling over you? Yeah, they, So yeah, it's I just think it's so many ways that they could. I don't, like I said, I don't know the ins and outs of crooked situation or anything to that degree, but I'm just saying it's more ways to get shockwaves than just the regular controversy route.
Right. Why is the tagline, I brought a bag to the table. I brought a bag to the table. I brought a bag to the all money ain't good money. Stop saying that.
Hey man,
like, where is that? What you brought a bag to the table, but even now, my brother is talking about I relinquish all my ownership to it. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to it with it. This nigga got like 3 Slaughterhouse tattoos. That's crazy. Like, why you want to relinquish the ownership? This new logo is very similar. If this is what they running with, and I could be wrong, but if this is what we running with, like, yeah, like you can't put this out and say I'm relinquishing ownership. Okay, well, you relinquish ownership, take this shit down. You can't use that.
Yeah, I just think,
maybe that's because of it's a reply to what Joe was saying when he was like, you don't have a logo. Don't make me say it. You know what I'm saying? You didn't change it enough. You didn't change the new logo enough. Like this new thing that I'm seeing that they got, I put it up. It's on their Instagram. It's their if you just go to Joel Ortiz or Crooked Eye's Instagram, it's their new avatar. But it's the same thing. It's just turned with they just inverted the font. Instead of it's white, it's black. Everything that you see, you get what I'm saying? But the flame is still the pig. Flame upside down.
Yeah, it's so many ways it could have worked, Mark. Like having Joe and Rosa in positions, I bet you if they would have sat down amongst each other, like you said, they could fund that shit themselves, and they could shop around for a distributor. They don't need no major label. They don't need no major label. Not them at this time in their career. But like majors don't do shit for you today like that. No way, man. I don't know what people think. Yeah, they'll put you on the road so they can put you on to get your ass a 360 deal so they can make more money off your merch and your presence and all of that. But the game ain't how it used to be.
When they said only look, man, like I said, I don't want to sound like I'm taking sides, but it was just certain things I was missing. Like he said, Joel told me Joe's gonna call me. Joey didn't call me a week, a month, no time later. How many times did you call Joe? How many times did you call Royce and say, yo, I'm trying to reach Joe to see blah, blah, blah? Like, I didn't hear that time. Like, how many times you tried to call him too? But like I said, this is all just a conversation. We all on the outside looking in, just talking about hip hop because it's truly unfortunate, man, because, man, I like all of these dudes, man. I like all of these dudes. I respect all of their pen. I respect their grind, they hustle, the years they put in this game, and just to hear the SMD, I'm like, damn, we taking it there, or like, yo, it's like crazy. It's crazy. Anybody got anything else on this before we move to the next topic? Go ahead, Clips.
I agree with a lot of things that y'all were saying, but I really think that my earlier point, I think, is key. I think this is just a lot of sour feelings and everything just finally just being aired out. You know, this ain't sour grapes. This is fine wine. This is some shit that matured in these niggas' hearts. They would have, if Joe and Royce would have took the deal, these niggas would have ended up arguing on tour over something petty. They just, you know what I'm saying? That shit was in the air.
All right, look, let's get on this topic right here. Brittany Griner, WNBA star, is, as far as I know, I'm gonna pull the story up. Was held in custody. This is not the mugshot from that incident. This is a prior mugshot, if I'm not mistaken. But she's been held in custody in Russia, and according to CNN, and I can bring up other stories. I'm just going to the first one right here. This is the most recent one. This was 7 hours ago. It's very difficult to get detained U.S. basketball Brittany Griner out of Russia. This is what the lawmakers are saying. For days, family and friends have been clamoring for the release of the two-time Olympic champion Brittany Griner to be released. She was detained in Russia on drug charges. Now, hundreds of strangers have joined the effort as U.S.-Russia tensions escalate amid Russia's invasion or movement in Ukraine, however you want to define it. Brittany Griner is 31 years old. She's a championship-winning athlete. She's a with the WNBA Phoenix Mercury, and spends her off seasons playing in Russia with the team UMMC. I can't say this, but it's Ekaterinburg, gotta say it Russian. Ekaterinburg, Ekaterinburg, Ekaterinburg. Y'all help me out with that one. The Russian Federal Customs Service said that the American athlete was carrying hash oil. Russia's Interfax news agency quoted a statement from the Customs Service, which did not identify the traveler's name, but this is they said the customs inspection, they hand the luggage being carried by the U.S. citizen confirmed the presence of vapes, which specifically smelling liquid, and an expert determined that the liquid was cannabis oil or hash oil, which is a narcotic substance. This was illegal. She's facing some time in Russia, man. She's facing some serious charges. You know, the last time a president helped an American athlete overseas, then they kind of dissed the president afterwards. Is Joe Biden going to get involved to try to get Brittany Griner released? Is it other people in there who are in jail who just aren't as famous as Brittany Griner for the same thing? Those are some of the questions we're talking about. But what do you guys think of this right here? What's going on with this right here? The Biden administration is working on trying to get Griner out of Russia. Members of the Congressional Black Caucus said after meeting with the president on Monday. That was today. The best news we got today was they know about it and that she's on the agenda. This is Representative Sheila Jackson Lee, who represents Griner's hometown of Houston, Texas. She's facing 10 years. Y'all tell me what y'all think of this story.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it's not a political. I hope it's not like some political thing where they snatched her up. And if it wasn't, it's one of those things where, you know, as Americans, we get sometimes laxed in our laws and freedoms, and we don't understand that certain things don't fly in other countries. Like, you know, she might be like, oh, this is my little vape or whatever like that. Not understanding that the vape itself wasn't illegal. It's the oil. That was the type of oil she was using in the vape. That little did she know that, yeah, it might be legal here in most of Europe and in America, but as soon as you go over to Russia, they like, nah, that's got hashish in it. We good. So, you know, I don't know, you know, hopefully, you know, she'll come out safe, and all the other people, Americans who are currently living in, stuck in, or whatever in Russia, hopefully they don't get caught up in the political turmoil that this budding world conflict might brew. And yeah, hopefully we see her safe and back on the court soon.
All right, Clips, I'm gonna keep the butt with you. And that was a very safe answer. That was very respectful, very political, and I respect you, my G. But I got to keep it a buck with you. You and I don't have Brittany Griner money,
right?
And you and I know when in Rome, you do as to Rome. You got to respect the law of the land. You know, weed is illegal somewhere when you get here, and they ain't got no weed stove.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? If it's legal, they got a stove, right? Same in other countries. Marijuana in Russia is illegal for recreational and medical purposes. From what I'm reading, it's like it ain't no, oh, I accident. Like, if so, you accidentally snuck it over here too, then, or you accidentally bought it here. But I'm just trying to keep it a bug on me, like accountability. Like, I know when I go, look, every time I go somewhere where those shits like, look, you don't think I get that itch to be like, man, I want to bring some of this shit back? And I just tell myself, fuck it. Yeah, my homeboy might have did it and he didn't get caught. Other people did it and they didn't get caught. Marq Nash gonna get caught, homie.
Right.
Because it's God's plan. I'm gonna be the one that get caught. It's always me. It's gonna happen, bro. I got that. I don't snuck some shit on the plane face.
Bro. Y'all think that she
nigga, I be in line like this.
Homie, y'all niggas think that she didn't know about the rules there. She been going there for years since she was a fucking kid, bro. She been set up.
I didn't say that. You think she been set up?
Hell yeah, she been set up. She been there for 3 fucking weeks.
They ain't deny that she didn't have the shit.
She put it on that motherfucker, bro. You think she don't know better than that? She been going out there since she was a kid. She know better than that,
if
man.
They're gonna set up, why would they set up with some vape pens? Set up with some keys to coke. Go all out. Don't set up with 2 vape pens.
Bro, her moving 2 keys of coke would be way too obvious in the setup.
It's a whole lot easier for her to take her. Like I said, they know she vapes.
I never look. Nobody's denying she didn't have possession. Nobody's saying that. Like, is that a conspiracy theory that we're going with?
Nobody's saying anything. She been in jail for 3 weeks. We just heard about this shit this weekend. Nobody's saying shit. We don't know what's going on out there. All of a sudden they pull her over and she pull her out the line and check her bag. Her out of all people. They smell the vape. They smelled the vape through the they smelled the hash oil through the vape. Give me a fucking break, bro. Hell nah.
You ain't running with it. So they setting her up. She didn't. So you don't think she even had a vape? She don't even do the vape at all.
I do think she do the vape.
They just added. They just took her vape, saw that, and trying to say it's hash oil in it. They don't switch it around. Then we got a hostage.
That's what I think.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
Bro. This girl been going out there. She was a kid, man. That girl been dunking and shit since she was a kid. That person, I don't know if she considers herself a girl, but that person been going out there since he was a kid, man. This ain't her first trip out to Russia. She know to get down.
Megazord, talk to me. What's your take on this?
I know that America gave $6 billion in relief to Ukraine.
Talking about Brittany Griner.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead.
I know.
I'm gonna let you land it. Go ahead.
Brittany Griner is a U.S. citizen, and you know I've never seen when Israel bombed Gaza, they never suspended use of visas, the credit card in Israel. But they're suspending the use of Visa in Russia. So this thing is really wider and it's bigger than, you know, what we're being told. Brittany Griner has definitely, this is the off-season team that she plays with. I'm pretty sure she smoked weed on vape weed with her teammates. Like, I'm sure she's not the only one on her damn team. And I'm pretty sure if she did, she bought the hash off from a nigga selling it in Russia. She ain't getting it sent over there.
Shit like that.
So, yeah, man, it's extremely suspicious. It's really unfortunate. I don't have enough details. I don't have enough details to, you know, go into it, but I do know that she ain't the only one smoking on that team.
Look, I ain't mad at her neither. Shit, sometimes you need to escape. Go ahead, the Taz Show, pull up. Go ahead. The Taz Show joins the panel. Let me get your take. Go ahead, homie.
Peace, love, and salutations, guys. Thank you for having me. I was just listening to the subject, so I just wanted to chime in.
Go ahead, give me your take on it. Go for it. Give me your take on it. Unmute your mic, Taz Show. Taz Show going once. The Taz Show. Unmute your mic. Taz Show going twice. There you go. Go ahead, Taz Show.
My bad. So this thing acting crazy.
You good. Go ahead. Give me your take on this. Brittany Griner being detained in Russia for a hash oil. Is she being used as a pawn? Do you think she's guilty? Do you think she look? They setting this up just to have a high profile American, I guess you could say, hostage or prisoner. What's your take on this? She's facing 10 years if convicted.
Whoa, I didn't know they were offering her where they were about to slap her with that much.
No, I said that's what she's facing if convicted.
Oh, that's what she's facing. Okay, so she hasn't been convicted.
No, sir. She's been detained right
so
now.
you know, so I always believe, you know, that everything is being staged, but at the same time, I think she is being utilized as a pawn because of the whole situation that's going on altogether, you know. But I do believe that it's more of we gonna take advantage of how much you know, how well she known, and we gonna use her. You know, it's a chess game, you know, and they throw the pawns out there, so you know, so they could get rid of the people that they need to get rid of.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Good. Hey, look. Now, to be fair. I know a lot of people bringing up how long she's been in custody. Most countries don't have a quote unquote due process like how we have in America. Like, we only can hold you for a certain amount of time before we got to give you a hearing. Then we got to give you a bail hearing and a bond hearing. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like, what do you think? What do you think is the end game right here? Before I let you go.
So many possibilities, you know, that is just hard to determine an end game, but it's always gonna.
All right, we lost him. It's all good. Hey, Queen P, I did say that. That was that mug shot is from a different situation. But go ahead, Deuce, Megazord, that guy Eclipse, they still with me. Shout out to Walter White. What's up, homie? Welcome back. What up, though?
What up? I'm gonna fall back and get into this. I'm gonna get in the chat. I'm gonna fall back, bro.
All right, cool. And after this, we're gonna get into this next topic. Anybody got anything to say on this before we get into this Diddy, Freddy P topic? Appreciate you, Clips. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go? Oh, he already go. Y'all got anything about this before we get into this Freddy P and this making the band topic that was going on, where he kind of talked about Diddy ruining his life and.
I don't have any more on this topic.
Go for it. Deuce, got anything else on this one?
I just hope the old girls stay strong, don't fold, don't take no vaccine, Just keep it mobbing, homie. God will walk you through it.
She's gay in Russia. Who cares though, bro? Don't matter. She's a human. She's a human. It don't even matter if she's gay or straight, bro. I don't care.
No, he was just saying how Russia is about how strict they are against gay people and shit like that.
They know she been coming over there.
Oh yeah, they definitely know who.
And she definitely been putting money in their pockets when she come over there. She's spending the biggest bags, buying the nice furs and staying at the nice places. She definitely spent sharing the money when she pull up. What they would call it, stimulating the economy. Probably and tell other people to come over and support. I mean, but yeah, but I get it. But maybe I just wanted to let people know how I feel about it. Like, I don't care if she's gay or not. Like, that's crazy.
No, that don't have anything to do. But
yeah, that's the one.
The moral of the story is she's a black woman over there, and we know how Russia feel about black people. You know what I'm saying? That's well documented. And it's well documented of people who dislike black people. When they do catch you in the wrong, they go extra fucking hard. It's just history. They catch you doing wrong, they finna go extra fucking hard.
Right, bro.
So
phone lines open up 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, or you can call in at 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Hey man, are y'all familiar with this story right here? And this is the last one I got on the docket for this evening. Before we do final thoughts. Freddy P from Making It Band kind of went in on Diddy over the last couple of days. Diddy replied, and Freddy did another video. Are y'all familiar with any of this at all?
I saw it floating around. I didn't even really pay no. I really forgot. I was like, who the hell is Freddy P? Then I forgot. Oh, it's the dude Fred from Making the Band. You know, it just.
Yeah,
but I really
remember he cried a couple times there. I think he remember he sucked his thumb.
Yeah, because it was him and Chopper was the two dudes that was like from the South or something.
Right. He was from Florida.
Yeah, Florida. And Chopper was from Louisiana.
Right. Well, basically, he was talking about like how Diddy made so much money off of them, and he just sounded depressed. It was times where he cried, and he was talking about how he wanted to kill himself. Well, he contemplated suicide because he's a God-fearing man, and he didn't want to kill himself. He prayed to God that somebody would kill him and take him off this earth. I thought it was truly unfortunate. I'll play a little bit of the audio, and I want you guys to react to it. Deuce, have you heard anything about this story? Deuce, you still there? So your mic muted.
Yeah, I heard something, man, but I don't know.
All right, well, let's talk about it. Look, because you guys gave me a different take on that other topic right there. Let's hear this Freddy P, man, and I want you guys to let me know what y'all think. We go right here to my history. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry about that. And because a couple things that happened here that I thought was truly it was kind of sad, man. I ain't gonna lie. It was just real sad, man. Because when you hear the guy talk, you can tell he is hurt. Let me play some of this. I'll put the link for this video too in the description after we're done with this one, because I think people should see it, hear it in its full to get a full grasp. You know, shows have a time and a segment, and it's only so much we can talk about. We can't play the full 18 minutes of this video.
You can't take away what we done already. I done been through a lot, dog. Sometimes you just get tired, bro. You just get tired. I had to find more reasons to live this shit. I want step kids or something, dog. Cause my son grown, and seeing him happy, seeing him be successful is the last thing I want on earth. Y'all niggas don't know how.
He said, I want stepkids or something because his son grown. Y'all heard that? Or did I hear that wrong?
It sounds like what he said.
I want stepkids or something, dog. Cause my son grown, and seeing him happy, seeing him be successful is the last thing I want on earth.
He said, seeing him being successful is the last thing he want.
I want stepkids or something, dog. Cause my son grown, and seeing him happy, seeing him be successful is the last thing I want on earth.
Did I hear that?
Right? Don't know. I'll contemplate.
Did I hear that? Right.
I think he said seeing his son being successful is the last thing he want on earth.
Which is, maybe he's saying that wrong, right?
No, he's saying seeing him success. I think he's saying seeing him. I'm pretty. He said it fucked up.
Okay.
You just get tired. I had to find more.
Because he got tired, but he wants stepkids. But the next thing is he's gonna say is he's gonna talk about dying. Listen to this, y'all. This is kind of sad, but I'm gonna take a screenshot. Let's hear it.
Reasons to live this shit. I want stepkids or something, dog. But my son grown, and seeing him happy, seeing him be successful is the last thing I want on earth. Y'all niggas don't know. I've contemplated suicide because I love God. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of earth, man. I want somebody to take my life, bro. I asked God to take my life, bro. I don't want to do it. Because there's shit that nigga been through. I step on shit. No problem. I told my son the other day, I said, you know how good I feel knowing you don't have to come up in a life where you got to pray for your sins, where you don't have to worry about it. I said, dog, I've been through a lot. I've been praying for my forgiveness for my whole life. I don't know no other way. I don't know what it feels to be a good citizen. I don't know that shit, dog. I never had that, my nigga. For 13, we've been providing on our own, dog. Big gangsters, my nigga. My mama's kids. We ain't had no daddies, all that shit y'all niggas got. We ain't got all that, man. My big brothers was my daddy, dog, and we learned along the way. So I came up in a life where shooting is normal, robbing is normal. That's my son will have to go through that. He could be a citizen. He could go do anything in this world. He could be a pilot. My fucking son will be a pilot, nigga. I think I give a fuck about these niggas. It ain't even about money no more. This shit ain't even about money, gang. Cause can't no money make me happy. Nigga, my dog asked me the other day. He like, what'll make you happy, bro? I'm like, I don't even know, man. I like doing for people. I just like to be able to be there. I just love to be there for people. That's what made me happy from day one. That's why I even did it, man. I don't give a fuck about no music, man. God gave me this talent. This talent is given, bro. You can't take that from me, bro. I do this shit. The shit y'all work hard on, I do in 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes. It take a lot to do this video. I don't even know if I'm gonna release it, but I needed this for myself.
Oh, it's released now, bro. It's out.
And talk to myself real quick. But people don't know what a nigga been through to be at your highest peak and have it snatched away from you because you don't want to kiss ass. And man, we all black people, man. Black people continue to step on each other and hold each other down. And that shit for people mental. I'm the nigga that'll run in there and blow your shit loose, bro. I don't give a fuck. Do you really want to be in a situation where you make a man that mad, dog? Or you take it from a man's family where I gotta sell dope for 20 years and survive in these streets and still don't have a felony, my nigga. I have my freedom almost taken away from me several times, dog.
All right, but that's where we at with it. Megazar, react.
It sound like somebody, he's definitely going through something. I'm unable to quantify exactly what it is from that audio, but I know how a broken person sounds when they talk. Their brother sound broken. The ins and outs of his deal, I don't know. Unlike Babs and Ness, he not in New York, and he didn't come from a culture before. He from Florida, so it's like
he talks about that too. I'm sorry to cut you off. He talks about how he was in the room and he was putting niggas on like Ross and Khaled, and he was talking about how they didn't do right by him. I'm gonna fast forward to that part, but go ahead, continue.
Well, yeah, I don't, I just don't. Like I said, I never know the ins and out, but I know how a person who's broken sound, and I always I'm always express sympathy for somebody that's going through it, man. If you ever been through lows in your life, it's everybody just can't pick the fuck up and take it on the chin, and everybody can't do it. Everybody not built like that. And if you are built like that, it's for you to help people within your grasp that you can help. Obviously, I can't help Freddy P. I hope he can get the help that he needs. But when the good guy, often in business and the way this Western civilization is set up, the good guy gets screwed. And so we hear a lot of stories of the good guy that's always trying to, do good, So whether he's telling the truth to what Diddy did to him or not, whether it's 40 years later, if it's the truth, it's the fucking truth. I don't care if a nigga wronged you 50 years ago. Does that not make the fact that when he wronged you 50, it still was a wrong? And if he chooses to talk about it now, it probably reached his breaking point. Who knows? And it's really not for me to decide, or really up for anybody else to decide. That's that man's personal struggle. So,
let's hear this part before we go to Deuce.
Y'all don't know what I'm just telling y'all, man. Be mindful, dog. Appreciate what you got, man. But you're not God, bro. When God put you on a mission to change people's lives, you do what he actually do. And you'll be rewarded. Nigga at 900 million, nigga, you still at 9. Kanye done passed you. Jay done passed you. But they don't practice bad business like that. They ain't stepping on each other to get where they gotta go. You look at Jay-Z, nigga, Dame made millions, Bean made millions. All the niggas around them made real money. Nigga, you ain't made 200,000 with you, nigga. But you done made over 60, 70 million off, 70 million off us, nigga. We ain't make 200,000 a piece off you, nigga. Listen, man. I just want to tell y'all, this music industry, what it's seen. I got people in this music industry right now that won't fuck with me, and I was cool with them. They won't fuck with me because of that nigga. Because fucking with me and you won't fuck with that nigga. He take it personal. Tell you, man. My brother, I tell you, talk shit.
Go ahead, Deuce, react to that, and I'm gonna cue up that next clip when he talks about the Ross and DJ Khaled situation.
Well, a nigga like me gonna tell a nigga to tighten up. You know what I mean? Well, life get.
Oh, dudes, I'm sorry, dudes. You gonna give him the Rick James slap? You gonna be like, nigga, if you don't get your bitch ass together, nigga, take this.
Seriously though, man. It's
First of all,
put
a hat on, nigga. Put a shirt on. Stop crying on this fucking YouTube. Delete that fucking. Why did you put that up? Get your shit together, young blood. Like what you gonna say to him, Deuce? I'm sorry.
That's what I was exactly that, man. Tighten up, homie. Don't, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. You know what I mean? There's single mothers running around with no lights and all this shit, and you crying about not being famous. Fuck that, homie. Take your ass to Walmart, get a job, show people you can work, be a man, build your credit up. Then you be famous like that. Crack a bitch, nigga, get it popping. Don't be out here crying and shit, nigga. What the fuck? You gotta be strong, man.
He talks
and
about
somebody gotta tell that nigga
a regular job, and people like asking him like, what's up with this, and you know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit gotta roll off his back. That shit gotta roll off his back. Remember the nigga from the Cosby Show? Nigga working at Whole Foods.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure people tell him shit every day. Wouldn't you? Didn't you used to do? Ain't you somebody I know?
Cole from Martin was selling used cars.
Nigga gotta go to work, man. No matter what you think, bro, the clock is still ticking. The world's still rolling. As long as you breathing, you should be achieving.
Hey, look, low key, if I was in that Whole Foods and I saw the brother from the Cosby's in there, I'm gonna go to that line. and I'm gonna give him a tip to take a picture. I'm like, man, hey, look, here's $100 cash, man. Can we get the picture? You know what I'm saying? I crop it out just the face right here. We ain't got to show the whole food part. If I'm buying the car and Cole from Martin is selling me the car, I want him to sell me the car. Damn, dude, you sound like you in a murder scene right now. You okay? Sound like you failed or something. You okay?
I'm good, man. I'm at work, bro.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm gonna buy the car from Cole from Martin. I always tell people all the time, it's no pride and it's no shame in taking care of your family. I don't care what you're doing for a living, man. Like, don't let nobody ever try to tell you you ain't doing enough or tell you what you doing you shouldn't be doing. You should be doing this to take care of your family. No, you take care of yours. Me and mine gonna take care of me and mine. You know what I'm saying? But he talked about that. Go clip. I'll call you clips. Megazar, you want to react to that clip as well while I'm pulling this next one up when he talks about Ross and Khaled?
Nah, man, he definitely. I was just being empathetic to the brother's situation, but you definitely, as a man,
Here we go. Go ahead. I got the part where he said publicly humiliated, so I got to sell dope. Go ahead.
All right, well, no, you can go ahead and play that.
To where I could be a real failure. Yeah, I've been through it. Sometimes I just want to get away from the world and go get me a great job paying. I ain't got no felonies, and I could have been anything, man. My whole family in law enforcement, I could have been a CSI, I could have been anything, man. But you put me on a pedestal to where I could be a real failure. If I'm succeeding in music, anything else in this world, you get publicly humiliated. Publicly humiliated. So I gotta sell dope. I gotta do what I gotta do to stay relevant for 20 years and make sure my son has because I can't go get it. I gotta do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Did y'all hear that? Please, let me play that one more time. Because this is a teachable moment right here for the kids, Megazar. Like, we're about to have a teachable moment here. And this is the part of the negative connotation with hip-hop. He said, you put me on the pedestal. Brother, you got in the competition and you won. Things didn't work out. And then you saying you can't, I could have been anything.
You niggas that's built for money only worry about what's on.
Let's hear this.
Sometimes I just want to get away from the world and go get me a great job paying. I ain't got no felonies, and I could have been anything, man. My whole family in law enforcement, I could have been a CSI, I could have been anything, man. But you put me on a pedestal to where I could be a real failure. If I'm succeeding in music, anything else in this world, you get publicly humiliated. Publicly humiliated. So I gotta sell dope. I gotta do what I gotta do to stay relevant for 20 years and make sure my son has.
In 20 years, he could have became a pilot himself. In 20 years, he could have did anything he wanted to. I'm gonna tell you what, though, you don't have to sell dope. That's when you're gonna be forgotten and be a public failure. Like, yo, man, you was on Making Band. Why you selling dope? Why you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
you could have still did things, bro. The dude Tracy Lee, y'all remember Tracy Lee? He had that joint, everywhere that my crew go, and everywhere that my crew go, and
we get down.
Whoa, this is how we get down. Yo, low key, Tracy Lee, kind of remind me of Troy Ave flow. This is how we get down with no question. Nah, Tracy Lee might have been a little nicer than Troy Ave, respectfully. Hold on, respectfully. I had to think about it. Hold on, let me put it together. Let me get it together.
You might want to elevate him a couple.
No. I might need to get my slap on right here. Let me slap myself. Slap. Let me get it together now. But I said that to say Tracy Lee is a lawyer. He had a bad record deal and went to law school and became a lawyer. That's saying something, bro.
Yeah, he definitely
like you can't say you put me on a pedestal. Like if I don't succeed in so I gotta sell dope. No, you come on, brother. Like I can't rock with that.
Unfortunately, the brother is extremely ignorant, and he at that time because it seems like now he's come to his senses a tad bit, but he was definitely ignorant when you think that you have
I'm
to
sorry, I didn't even mean to do that. That was God's work. I was trying to put his picture up. God made that happen. I promise I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, that 200,000 could have went to a lot of things, but because he was dealing with an ignorant mentality, I know what it went to. You know, he probably don't have a damn thing to show for that 200,000. You know, just based going off his words. You know, so like I said, it's definitely when you're dealing with this type of ignorance at this stage in the game, you know, it's extremely disheartening. And for whatever he was on some Fruity Pebbles or some of that Tunchi, and he got on there and, you know, was spilling his gut in his feelings about shit in retrospect, and it's like that's not gonna help. Like, you praying for God for you to die, okay? So what is that gonna leave the void in your son's life? You know what I'm saying? You're still gonna leave, like, you're not done raising your son. Like, the fatherhood just shapeshifts. You know, when I learned that when I had my son, my relationship with my father changed. You know what I'm saying? It just grows and evolves.
My brother, I'm gonna let you know, a lot of people would have passed this dude in Atlanta would never known he was Freddy P. He could have got a job. He could have got a regular job. I wouldn't have known this was Freddy P unless he told me it was Freddy P.
Bro, I would have asked him who the fuck is Freddy P. Like, if he'd have told me, hey man, you know,
bro, like come on, bro. Yeah, like he was the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air's son, my G.
Yeah, I was like, who are you? Who, Freddy P? I know who Pleasure P is. Like, I don't know.
That's the P you know from Florida, huh?
Yeah, you mean you said you pushing P? I'd have been like, you said you pushing P? Now my name is Freddy P.
Pusha T?
Pushing what? Pusha T? Who?
Freddie Gibbs, like Freddie G. Freddie Gibbs.
He said, you know, from making the band, I'd have been like, you're not Chopper. You know what I'm saying? I'd have mixed
Babs, you ain't Ness.
Man, you not Babs. Like, you tripping, nigga. Like, you know, you're not Sarah. No, I'm the other dude, Freddy P. Oh, the nigga I didn't know.
Dylan, no, not Dylan, the other one. I used to suck my thumb and cry on the show.
It's like, oh, the other dude that I didn't know was in the band when I was watching this shit. Like, the dude I didn't know you was you when I was watching this shit.
Come on, bro. Like, yo, shout out to Brandon Watch. He said Freddy P is tripping, man. Stand on your own too. Right. Come on, man. Don't blink. He said John Amos got screwed. Yeah. That's a whole nother conversation, but good point though. I got to give you a point for that. Let me give you a point on the board for that. Yeah, they did John Amos dirty.
Yeah, they did.
Damn, turn that bell down, Marq Nash. That's a little
it's
better.
like, yeah, I don't, you know.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Like I said, when you get screwed over, you get screwed over. I could feel it, but it's like, nah, bro. You said I had to. That's probably, you know what I'm saying. I had to sell dope. I had to. No, you didn't have to, black man. You didn't have to, black man. Not at all.
Right, like I gotta sell dope because I was in making the band. I was with Diddy and it didn't work out. What about everybody else that was with Diddy and it didn't work out? What about everybody else? Everybody got to sell dope. Come on, bro. He won't even the best one in the group. He could have easily moved right up to Atlanta and got him a job somewhere at Rent a Center. Knocking on the door right now.
Man,
Miss Johnson, we here for the payment.
He could have parlayed that, like he could have, you know what I'm saying? He could have just parlayed it somehow. Where if you knew Ross and all of them, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, let me get to find that part. Go ahead, continue.
If you knew all of them, I'm pretty sure you could have parlayed it to some type of business venture or something. In terms of not music wise, if you know you're getting blackballed music wise, say, bro, it's time to move on, time to do something else. Go get a trade, man.
Ross fought through it. Ross just kept releasing music and mixtape, album, mixtape.
Ross was so good,
and he fought past it.
If somebody was trying to blackball Ross, he was so good that he cut through.
That's what I said. He swam through the currents, bro.
It's like, no disrespect to Freddy P, but the reason why you did that shit in 2 minutes is because it was trash. What they do, I do this shit in 2 minutes, dog. You probably do, and that's why I didn't know who the hell you when they said Freddy P. Man, who the hell is Freddy P? Like, they had to put making the band. I'm like, Freddy P? I don't know no Freddy P. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, the Frederick nigga. You know what I'm saying? I know you from Frederick on there.
I just remember that nigga from fighting all the time. Like, nigga, y'all was in the studio fighting and shit, $1 million studio and shit. Like, y'all niggas ain't really getting no leeway like that, bro.
fuck that, homie.
Say, man,
fuck all this crying and shit.
We just keep it a buck. If we just keeping it a buck, the best rapper in that whole thing was Ness. If we just really telling the truth,
Ness was the best one to me. Ness got some hits.
Ness was the best. Chopper had that appeal though. Chopper did
not really, not with all them bumps on his face. That nigga face like a basketball with a whole lot of grip. I mean, as soon as you take that Spalding out the pack, that's Chopper face.
He looked like every nigga that ever came from Louisiana to me.
That nigga look like every pimple on his face ready to bust at any moment. Paul.
He looked like everybody, no style, no steam. He looked like every dude that ever came from Louisiana to me. I ain't never looked at no rapper from Louisiana. Man, that nigga's the clean. I ain't never felt that way. Man, I gotta wear those because he got them on. I ain't never felt that way.
What about C Murder?
Shout out to my brother Major Key Boxing, yo.
The cleanest thing C Murder had on was them shoes on the Life After Death. What was the album? It ain't Life After Death. Them Nike.
Yeah, like.
No, Master P was wearing the Versace shirts, man. Come on, man.
Master
P was wearing the he had the same Versace shirts that we had already seen Big and Pac with.
And guess
those
what?
shits was cool.
And he found a way to make them shits tacky with a button with a suit with 17 buttons on that.
You ain't shit. Yo, shout out to Pound for Pound Boxing. Peace, brother. That's my G right there. Tyson Garcia, what up? Reggie, what up? Mark, I said Mark. Brady Washington, what's up? Megazord on fire. Go ahead, Megazord.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Honestly, like I love Louisiana music. Some of the music helped shape me, but I never looked at nobody that ever emerged from Louisiana. Man, I want to dress like him. Ooh, I gotta get. Man, Mystical was clean. Nah, I ain't never felt that way. Damn, Lil Wayne, man, you see that shit Lil Wayne had on? I ain't never felt that way.
You ain't like the white tees with the Jabos and the Reeboks? Y'all want on that in Dallas, Texas?
Oh no, it was definitely people on that for sure. It's definitely people's on that. When I looked at,
but that ain't trend setting.
Nah, that ain't just nothing that I feel like I was dressing better than that in the fucking 8th grade. Now, what I didn't have was the platinum. I did want that. I ain't gonna lie, I did want them necklaces and them rings and all that shit. I wanted all that. But I didn't ever look at Turk and be like, man, I'm gonna dress just like Turk. Y'all see me? I had that same fit Turk had on in the Block is Hot video. But you see, man, you seen the what you call BG, them soldieries BG had on in the bling bling. Nigga, I gotta come just like them.
Man, that was hood nigga. That was hood nigga attire.
Screenshots. Go ahead, Deuce. What you said, cuz up?
No, I said that was hood nigga attire, man, right there. White tee, some jeans, especially them Jabos, man. The pockets in the front. We putting everything in there.
Y'all niggas walk around with thunder thighs. Y'all got an ounce in one side. Y'all got some Newports, box of Black and Miles, 3 lighters.
Hell yeah, that nigga dressed just like
cash.
On the street.
Don't forget, you keep the cash up front so niggas can't just snatch your wallet or snatch your yeah. So you got all niggas walking around looking like they got Barry Sanders thighs with the pads.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Brandon telling the truth. When they came, I like, bro. They from Louisiana because we don't dress like that, bro. We don't think that shit clean. Like I would, and he would be like, bro,
that's my brother Brandon in the chat.
He'll be like, that's our people, bro. I was like, yeah, I said, bro, I'm not denigrating them. I just know they come here from. They not from here. I said, I'm not denigrating them. I'm just saying how obvious it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not denigrating our brothers and sisters. I'm just saying, you want to go ask them where they're from? He'll be like, man, I don't want to do that, man. I ain't gonna do that. He said, man, we'll be out here fighting. He said, we'll be out here fighting. People are like, bro, I ain't finna disrespect nobody. I'm just gonna go up and ask him, hey, bro, you from Louisiana, ain't you? And he gonna say, I'm pretty sure he gonna say, yeah. But yeah, I felt like Chopper had appeal. He had as much appeal anybody from Louisiana at that time to me. I'm not saying he had the skill level, which that would be blasphemous to say that, but I'm just saying his appeal, because that's really how he won on making the band. He was better than Freddy P, but that really ain't saying shit. Dylan might have been better than him though. You know what I'm saying?
Dylan.
Like that's literally a debate. We got a debate if Chopper was better than Dylan. Like, but I think he had appeal, whereas to Dylan was just a psychopath, bro. That nigga was like, that's the first time seeing Joe Budden-esque emotions, like live in the flesh for niggas to see.
No, let me put the making the band cast up real quick. Go ahead, Deuce. Well, look, I'm gonna say this, yo, the making the band cast, like, no matter how you feel about them, you gotta understand that, like, that shit was something that was like Real World meets American Idol meets, like, this was like one of the first things of its kind. That was before, that was before. Yeah, that was crazy. I remember being in my hometown, people was like, you need to go to making the band. I was like, that shit is already on TV. Like, they already picked the people. Like, what you mean? But it was entertaining to watch, but it ended up being more about the bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, low-key, the band wasn't even the best Diddy creation. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah, they wasn't.
It might have been one of the worst. The band, respectfully, might be right there with G-Dep.
No, because G-Dep actually had a hit.
Oh, yeah, let's get it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
let's get ready.
G-Dep's
Let's get ready like fish and spaghetti.
Yeah, G-Dep album was better than theirs too. G-Dep album was better than theirs too. Now,
nigga, what? Had my ass in there.
Special
delivery. Had me in there breaking my back trying to Harlem Shake, nigga. When I was skinnier, yo, I could do the Harlem Shake, nigga. Now I'm older and I'm washed. So my Harlem Shake look like you need to call the doctor now when I try to do the Harlem Shake. They think I got Tourette's or something. They were like, what the fuck is wrong with your shoulders, nigga? We're like, I'm Harlem shaking. Like, no, nigga, like, you seizure shaking, nigga.
Cash Money, white tee, hell, big, wide as the shoulders. But honestly, Freddy P and G-Dep and they was like around the same skill level, because G-Dep definitely was trash as a rapper. His music just jammed better than me. His music did jam better though.
Yeah, I thought Danny the King was dope, and I thought Day 26 was dope. I got both of them. Their first album was better than the second, but I bought all four of those albums. Part 1 and part 2 of Danny the
King
was
more successful as a brand than them though. Shit, they went platinum. The band went platinum.
Yeah, but I didn't even know that. What about Danny the King? And
what about Boys in the Hood?
What are you
Boys in the Hood? Boys in the Hood with Jeezy and Jody.
That was a Diddy create. That was a Diddy thing too.
Yo, that shit was better than the band too.
I mean,
and the biggest,
it's automatically better because Jeezy is better than anything that ever come from the band. Just overall. So
and Diddy's biggest creation, Biggie.
Yeah.
Don't forget about that.
Oh no, come on, we know that, bro.
Yeah. We trying to say what was some of the worst. Like the biggest flops we'll probably never even know about. But come on, Freddy P, don't say because the band didn't work out, you got to go sell dope. Because you can't be a regular person. I ain't buying that shit. Respectfully, Freddy P got to hold this one. But one thing I do want to say is not to beat the young man up too much, because I want to bring it back to make this a teachable moment. He sounds altered, as my wife would say about me. She was like, "Yeah, I know when you altered. That means I don't have me a little that sippity sip, or I don't have me a little tote. Have me a little some of that ooey." You know what I'm saying? But you can't be up here doing this, man. Where is who is around him to stop him from doing this right here? You get what I'm saying? Where are your OGs? Where do you not have any? Where are your friends? Where are the people that care about you the most to say, "Hey, man, turn the live off"?
Yeah, nah, you definitely, like I told you,
because he kept saying, "I don't know if I'm gonna release this, nigga. It's out.
Hey, bro,
release now."
I'm telling you, bro, about them dudes who be signing them deals. Them what we just got through talking about. Them fucking, I'll give you a Caprice and 3 pounds and this condo over here. Hey, Freddy P he's definitely signed that deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? If someone going to make 70 million and you get 200,000, talk about the Caprice he gave you too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't leave the Caprice out. Talk about the condo. Talk about 5 pounds of weed he gave you. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit was cool at the time, but in retrospect, looking back at it, it was harmful to you. So if that's the case, why didn't you just leave the band? Like, you know what I'm saying? It was, you know, you can't.
Your mic blacked out right there at the end. Say that part again.
I'm saying, you know, if that's the case, sometimes you sign those papers, man. And don't get me wrong, he wasn't in a position. Because if he'd been like, I need a lawyer to look over this, Puff Daddy would have definitely said, your ass out the band. We definitely know that would have happened.
You don't remember Sarah's husband was there telling her to look over the contract?
Uh-huh.
How did that work out?
Then she signed it anyway, right?
Yep. It was like a time limit on it. She didn't even have no lawyer ready.
That's what I'm saying. If a lawyer would have been present, they wouldn't have got signed, bro. That's what I'm saying. So
right.
Come on, we know what it was.
Right, because it was all inclusive. Like you got it, all of y'all got to be in on it.
And you might not know. Your paperwork may have said you got to kiss his ass. Like you never know that because you didn't review it. It could be a clause. Oh yeah, and when he says something, you got to make it sound like it's the best shit he ever said in the world. Or that might be in your contract, nigga.
Publicly, you cannot disagree with us publicly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you can't go against this. You can't buy. I'm pretty sure that may be in the contract. Knowing how shrewd these people do business these days. So, yeah, of course. I mean, they saying yes, you know what I'm saying? It's pretty unfortunate, man. But, hey, bro, that's this business, man. We know how it like.
Hey, did they even release the album?
Yeah, that shit went platinum.
Okay. I remember releasing. I remember the singles on the Bad Boy soundtrack and the other ones they had, but I didn't remember releasing the album.
That shit went platinum, and it was #1. So I'm pretty sure they made some. If it went platinum, they definitely made at least 60, 70 million off that project. The label, the infrastructure did. But honestly, you got a group full of 6 goddamn people, bro. That money's been broken down. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's 6 of y'all, and it's like.
He said we didn't make 200,000 apiece. How many of y'all is it though?
6.
It's a lot of recouping, man.
Yeah.
It's a lot of hair and makeup, a lot of wardrobe. It's a lot of chains. It's a lot going on right here, right?
That secretly getting took, that Puff Daddy take. You know, I got y'all this chain from Jake, and I'm gonna take it out. But you know, look at the locks.
But hey, look, but you accepted it too.
Yeah,
though.
you know, yeah, you're right. Because the locks had skits called Jay Jerkins. That was Puff Daddy. Jay Jerkins was Puff Daddy.
They knew this before they went over there. That shit was already out.
Man, look here. It's no different than when we was talking about when a country throws you money and you don't have none. They throw you money because you're not gonna turn it. You ain't seen that. Neither one of them seen. I ain't seen no $200,000.
Dude said $11 million ain't shit earlier though.
No, I mean it may not be the dudes. I ain't got it like that.
11 million ain't shit to DR.DRE, but that 11 million to Snoop means more. It's liquid, bro. We talking about straight cash. Dude's like that ain't shit. Come on, Deuce.
I can spend 11 million in one day. Easy.
I can spend it in 1 second, but I'm just saying.
I bet you can too.
Like, I'm gonna be real with you. If someone give me 11 million now, I'm never working again in my life. And if they say, "Hey man, I'm gonna give you 11 million," but guess what? This is all the money you could ever have for the rest of your life. Yeah, I make 11 million is gonna stretch. Hey, all I need, I'm finna be 40 years old. If I look here, I could take 4 million and my family could live good, decent enough off of that for the next 15 years.
Right.
the rest of that shit can go get some interest in the Lords of London or some shit like that if this shit is still around in that amount of time. We'll upgrade the house we live in right now. We'll get better vehicles. We'll make the shit we got fly. Shit, what? 11 million? Motherfuckers think I got 11 trillion the way I'm gonna make it look.
Yeah, but that's all I was saying though. It's still a lot of money.
Well, yeah, for billionaires, 11 million. Come on, bro, 11 million. Say, what, Mark? Once we start making 50,000, once we start making 50,000 in the 60s and the 70,000s a year, man, it's nothing. It ain't nothing to spend $300 in a day. Whereas when you making $17 an hour, man, you spend $300 a day, man. What are you trying to do?
Shit like that.
Yeah, niggas are looking at you. What are you trying to do, bro? You only make $17 an hour. You make 100 grand a year, $300 a day. I'll be all right. This ain't shit. I done spend it. Ain't even that. I done had to spend 15 on the whim just getting the AC fixed. Or just, and that should be on the whim. So, of course, like, to billionaires, that ain't shit. To people that got hundreds of millions, 11 million ain't shit. But you give me 11 million, it's something to me.
But regardless, it's money you just paid for something. You wouldn't just give it away.
No, hell no.
Like, regardless, Snoop bought that catalog. He went through paperwork, went through a whole process to get it. Just hand it over to Dre. I love you, homie. I respect you, but at least make me, weigh the scale out. You feel me?
Yeah.
Man, rich people always give each other shit, bro. That's how they stay rich.
If that's the case, Dr. Dre should have bought it to Snoop and gave it to him then. Like, shit, Dr. Dre was considered a billionaire.
Sorry.
If Dr. Dre could have bought it this whole time, and Snoop decided to buy it, I'm not finna give this shit to you, Dr. Dre. You give me 11 million
he
for this shit.
Come on, right? Megazord, he didn't give him part of beats of Dre, beats by Dre, right? He didn't just give him that shit.
If I went in my pocket and bought your Chronic for 11 million, and you like cool, and then you come down like, hey man, I want the Chronic. You give me 11 million, nigga. Until then, guess what? We finna build up the old Death Row with the album that took the first Death Row over the top, the Chronic.
Yo, Snoop was talking about taking that shit, like doing reggaeton with it and all of that shit too. How y'all feel about that?
With the Chronic?
Yeah, he was talking about with the catalog. He didn't say what album, but pick any album you want to and picture it like he was talking about going to other markets and with that music. You didn't see that part of the interview?
Man, Snoop
How you feel about
shit.
And then he also said something he wants to do with it. He has an idea for like songs that we never heard that's been unreleased. What he's gonna do is almost like do like a Snoop radio, and like he'll tell us the story in between that. And I'm cool for that. I think I talked about it on my video, so I'm cool with that. But he did talk about moving it over to like reappropriating the music. I guess you get what I'm saying, because once you got the files and the masters, you can change it up and do other shit to it, and then you can actually get paid. It's like a reggaeton Death Row album.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know how many people want to hear Afro beats to Ain't Nothing But a G Thing. Like, I don't know how well that shit's gonna go over.
Brandon, call in. Brandon said Snoop don't own the Chronic. Call in, Brandon.
I don't know how that's gonna work. Like, I don't know how it's gonna work to hearing it's a doggy dog world with a beat like Kulo from Pitbull. I don't know how well that shit's gonna go over.
Gasolina type shit.
Yeah, I don't know how well that shit's gonna go over. Like, if that's what he's doing, he should have let them keep Death Row. Like, if that's what he finna do, he should have let whoever had that shit, they could have kept it. And ain't nobody here for that type of shit now, Snoop. I might have to take back everything I said about his music acumen earlier. Snoop really lying. Not the goddamn reggae,
you gotta relax. You gotta relax.
Snoop lying for real.
Let me find the clip. Brandon, call in or either join the panel, my brother. He said Snoop don't own the Death Row joint. I just pulled it up and we did a story on it. I don't know if you saw the clip from the article. I believe Hip Hop DX was covering it as well. I did a little graphic image. Did I delete my little graphic image? Damn, deleted my shit. But I'll pull it back up. 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Peace, what up, Marq? It's Brady from Dallas. Salute to the panel. What up, Megan Rod?
What's up, bro?
What up, Deuce? You still on the panel? What up?
Brandon, you in the bathroom? Take it off speaker. You got a hollow sound.
Can you hear me?
That's
Is that
better.
better or not?
It's totally better. Go ahead, bro. You took out the reverb. Go for it.
No, Dr. Dre lawyer had seen that interview that Snoop did, and he came out today into the statement saying that Snoop don't own Snoop don't have nothing to do with the Chronic. He said Dr. Dre owned that wholly. As a matter of fact, the masters is supposed to revert back in 2023, but they basically said Dre got a hold of it now. They named the albums that Snoop has control. He don't have no Tupac, nothing. All Tupac stuff is reverted.
You started to sound muffled and distorted. We did cover that part. He said he did say he has the Chronic though on that title interview.
Yeah.
So
Dr. Dre,
so we're just going with the story. We're going with the story
right now. Dr. Dre, lawyer.
Slow down, Brandon. You with me? I'm gonna pull it back up on the screen. We're going with the facts that we have in front of us. So you said Dr. Dre's lawyer did an interview where today, so I can pull it.
No, he came out and issued a statement. You could just Google it. Just Google Dr. Dre lawyer, and you'll see it. He issued it
and you sounded muffled and distorted again.
Can you hear me now?
Like we've been able to hear you the whole time. It just don't sound the best.
Okay. I'm probably gonna have to get to a space where you can hear me.
That's good right there. Stay where you at. Go ahead.
Dr. Dre lawyer issued a statement. You can see it. Just pull it up. Just Google Dr. Dre lawyer.
I'm doing it. Go ahead.
And basically, his lawyer was talking about the masters, and he was like, "That's not true. That's false." Dr. Dre masters reverts back to him in 2023, and then I believe, from what I understand, Snoop even said that he don't have control of Tupac's masters either. I think Tupac's masters.
We covered that. We covered that. They went back to the family, and he said, "I have a good relationship with them, so I'm sure we can work something out."
Yeah, but as far as Snoop running Death Row, I don't think he should sign old artists. I mean, sign new artists because that's what got sign new West Coast artists and build it the way it was built the first time. You know what I mean? Like, you might bring Daz back as like the in-house producer or something like that, and maybe use the Dog Pound as like a foundational group, you know what I mean? Like a legacy group, and then build off that. Sign some new West Coast cats. We want to hear the new West Coast sound.
Go ahead. We listen.
But that was that. I'm in a bad space, Mark.
You're actually good now that I turned it up a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my view on it. I don't think Snoop gonna be able to do nothing with that brand except like sell merch and shit. Like I don't think that he has the savvy to go out and sign groups and stuff. Because most of Snoop groups, they have money issues and they have issues, and he just don't do well as far as being like he had a record label already. He had all of this. And he even had platinum selling groups under his record label. I just can't see Snoop doing it without some help. And I just leave it at that.
Okay, I got this article pulled up. This is Rolling Stones. It's also being covered by Complex. I know Deuce and some people out there pick on me. They was like, Marq Nash, you only trust the news when CNN said. Well, you only trust it. Hey, look, man, you gotta whatever source you decide on, it's always going to be somebody to refute that source, correct? We can all agree on that. Sometimes I'll cover the Young Turks because I feel like they're kind of more non-biased than MSNBC, ABC, even though the host even worked for them at one point. But I love the fact that how he kept it funky. Even when he left, he did the whole quote-unquote diss video. But this is being reported by All Hip Hop. This is Complex, Hype Beats, also Rolling Stone. So we'll share the screen right here so we can cover the story. And I appreciate you, Brandon, for bringing that to the neighborhood as well. You get what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna pop back in the chat.
All right, my brother. So let's share the screen so they'll know what we mean when we say these things. Close this other window over here. And I'll blow the screen up a little bit so you guys can see this in full effect. These are false reports. Let me highlight this right here. Dre. Matter of fact, let me just enlarge the screen. These are false reports out regarding the ownership of Dr. Dre's The Chronic. Dr. Dre owns 100% of the Chronic, Dre's lawyer Howard King told Rolling Stone. All right, let me get this out of the way. Got a big old ad right here. Pause.
And that's just like Dre snake ass let Snoop think that he got some shit and then come up behind him and send his lawyer out. That's just like Dre snake ass.
So what does that even mean? What you saying? Like, and Mega's all laughing. So who like Snoop? So Snoop got tricked that Snoop don't own what he think he owned, or
probably if his lawyer come out and say that shit, you know what I mean? He's probably sold a bag of goods. All the nigga Snoop probably brought was the logo and some LBC crew shit. They probably swerved that nigga.
That's fucked up, bro. That ain't funny, man. That's fucked up. Yo, sidebar, this candle is super strong. This candle is super strong in a good way. Like, it's not overbearing, but it's definitely covering up other vibes in the room, if you know what I mean. But yeah, following Snoop's acquisition of Dr. Dre of the Death Row Records and false reports, that's quote end quote, regarding ownership of the Chronic, Dr. Dre still owns 100% of the G-Funk classic, his lawyer told Rolling Stone. While it was initially reported that the masters of Death Row classics like Dre's The Chronic, Tupac Shakur's All Eyes on Me were not introduced when Snoop Dogg purchased the Legacy Act legendary label that we all know as Death Row Records, the comments that the rapper, which is Snoop Dogg, made in a recent interview on Tidal suggested that he was in possession of the Chronic as part of the deal. Here's the quote. As far as Tupac's masters came back to him last year, but I got a great relationship with the estate, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to work something out to continue some Death Row Tupac business now that Snoop Dogg is in control of Death Row. That's him speaking of himself in third person when he said that. He said, same with Dre and the Chronic. I got the Chronic album. Wow. Snoop Dogg's comments were construed online as he did acquire the 1992 classic. However, in a statement by Dr. Dre's attorney, reiterated that the producer rapper retains total control of the Chronic. These are false reports regarding ownership by Death Row of Dr. Dre's The Chronic. Dr. Dre owns 100% of the Chronic. Dre's lawyer Howard King told Rolling Stone. Gentlemen, react. Chat, react. Phone lines open. Good call, Brandon. Snoop, they saying Snoop, you ain't got it. What y'all got for this?
That's why I was saying I find it hard to believe that Snoop bought the Chronic for $11 million, and here it is, Dr. Dre, a billionaire, and he don't own it. What I mean by he has the Chronic, I'm pretty sure that he's going to have a working relationship with Dr. Dre in that, whereas Dr. Dre probably let him use it. I can't see Dr. Dre not allowing him to use it. You know what I'm saying? Seems like they maintained a great business, friendship and partnership, a business relationship and partnership throughout the years. As far as the Tupac family, I also see them allowing some unreleased. I see that happening too. So, like I said, but I was saying earlier, I think it's a chance for Snoop to put to shed some new light on an old legacy label for all of us. It's legacy for us, but he could create it and make it a new legacy for these youngsters coming up. And it would be great for him to find the next equivalent to a K dot, or it don't even have to be West Coast. It just find somebody, anybody. You know what I'm saying? That he could build a label. That he could build a label on their back.
Man, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, you gotta give him my boy Doggy Style, man, out of San Bernardino. Doggy Style hitting hard, bro. Snoop signed him on there. I believe he has a new video with the Death Row chain and all that. It's pretty hard. Doggy Style dope, man. Y'all probably not on him, bro. He'll some gangster shit, but you know, Doggy Style dope, homie. And Snoop gonna put it. Snoop.
I don't necessarily have to hear gangster shit. I just want to hear something. I just want to hear good music, great shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, well, his shit is gangster shit, but it's good music too, though. It reminds you of the old G funk, the hard bass lines and the low bass and the rising percussions and all that stuff. You'll like it if you like the old school G funk shit. But Doggy Style dope though, and Snoop signed him, and Snoop did an interview.
So is it? Hold on. So is he just trying? Because I can listen to the old shit. Like, what is he doing to make it his own? Like, is he just rapping with style with the style? Like,
no, I'm saying it's not old beats. It's not old beats. It's like it's new beats, but it takes you back to that late '90s, early '90s, the G funk type shit. He got a nigga that sound like Nate Dogg. And they got some hard music, man. So Snoop doing his thing, bro. And I recall the interview he just did not so long ago, where he was talking about how when he was running Priority, they let all those artists that came out, like YG and Ty Dolla $ign and all those artists that blew up out of LA, how they wouldn't put them out because Snoop Dogg, they were listening to Snoop. So he could have had all them on there too. But there's a lot of artists out here on the West Coast, whatever, that's pretty hard, you know what I mean? They get mixed reviews just from their neighborhood. So a lot of people blowing up, like a lot of people you see on Adam 22 and all that, those are all West Coast artists who's bubbling hard.
Now, if you bubble on the West Coast, you got a great chance of being a nationwide star. Like every artist that's ever like bubbled on LA to where they had the West Coast on lock. Like if you look at within the last 15 years, The Game, Kendrick, Nipsey, like everyone who was like that stood out on that West Coast, they you know what I'm saying? So it's definitely
keep going. Name some more.
Schoolboy Q to a degree, YG to a degree, Ty Dolla $ign, it's some new dudes. I think Snoop would do well to start. I think they're called Coast. They labeled as like 2C, like Coast Crucial.
Hold on. Let me get this call. Let's go. 469, you on the line.
Peace, what up? I just had the call right back in. Yeah, I want to do, I was up on that dude Doggy Style, but the thing about those West Coast cats is that gang banging is what throw a lot of people off. You know what I mean? Like, it's good, but for them to be pop, that gang banging got to take a step back. And as far as the West Coast cats, man, they don't. That's what I think scare a lot of the record labels off. That gang bang, you know what I mean? Like, they don't know who is who, what is what, and then you got Deuce. I know you probably don't like this. I don't know if you can hear me, Deuce, but it seems like WAC 100 is running the West Coast, and Game cannot beat Eminem in a verse. I don't know who told Game or who was gassing Game up on that Drink Champs interview.
Oh, we're gonna do that one. That's gonna be the next episode because it's a 4-hour interview.
Whatever they was giving. Yeah, whatever they was giving that dude, they need not to give it to him no more because he's arrogant and he's delusional and he thinks that he's somewhere in rap that he's not. Like, man, dude, get the fuck out of here, gang. You don't have hits like that where you can compete on the stage with Eminem. The only thing you're going to do is out-gangster Eminem. That's the only thing you're going to do. You're going to get up there and knee mug and do all that other stupid shit you do and talk that tough shit like you the Incredible Hulk. But outside of that, I can't wait to talk about this. So I ain't gonna fuck with the subject, Mark. I just want to chime in and say
I want you to get some more of your bars off. This is gonna be a clip. I'm gonna use this as a preview. Go for it.
Yeah, I just think that the guy. I watched that whole interview, and I just can't. You know what he acts like? He acts like a kid. You wouldn't think that he was a 42-year-old man. You wouldn't think that because if we like when we see the some of the rappers who have grown up, you can hear it in their music. The Game is calling. He's so much of a biter that he calling his album Drillmatic. Drill meaning the music that they making now in Chicago, the New York area. They making drill music, right? And then he want to call it Matic because he knows that it come from Nas and that represents greatness. So basically, he want to act as though he's the forefather, or he want to put himself in the front of drill music. He's like, yeah, I got a classic. Me and Hit Boy. I wouldn't give a damn if he did 50 million songs with Hit Boy and Kanye. Game is not gonna do nothing but name drop, talk about how dope he is, and rap like other rappers, whoever he on the song with. So I think Game is talented, but I think he's just misguided. But that arrogant shit. Go ahead.
No. But that arrogant shit. Go ahead.
But that arrogant shit, after all of this time, especially accomplishing like, dude, you don't have to low key shit on Kendrick because that's what you was doing. You don't have to low key take a shot at Kendrick. The only reason you taking a shot at Eminem is because Eminem is closer than Dre, and I think Game always wanted that spot. Think about it. He named his second album The Doctor's Advocate, and Dr. Dre didn't produce not one fucking song on there, and it wasn't even under Aftermath. Ain't that something? Like, that's him. So I didn't like that Drink Champs interview, and I think Game is he just made the West Coast, to me, for what I saw, they look corny. Like, that was corny shit he was up there. I mean, he want to be involved in every hip hop story. He's over embellishing shit. He's just overdoing it when he ain't got to do that. You know what I mean? You know how to do. He remind me of the dude that got on all of the fly shit, but it just don't look right because of the way he put it together. Even though he got it on, you're like, oh yeah, you talented. But the way you put it together and present it, dude, you corny. But that's all I had, Mark. I'm gonna jump back in the chat now.
Hold on, wait right there. Let Megazar react.
Okay, go ahead.
Let Megazar react.
I don't disagree with nothing he said, man. I think Game can rap his ass off. It's just like I don't be believing him sometimes. Like as good as it is, it's like Joel Ortiz. It don't move me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can rap, and when Game is in his bag, I gotta give him. He be in it. He got a bag. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, you know, Eminem will wash his ass in the verses. And it's just, you know, Eminem can play just all Dr. Dre shit and watch him. Eminem got better Dr. Dre shit.
I let it slide, Brando. I ain't even say no. I let it go. But go ahead. Look, y'all know I fought through it. They told me to chill. Like, I'm fighting through it. Go ahead.
Yeah, he could, you know what I'm saying? He could play all of the tracks. They could just do who got the best Dr. Dre tracks. Eminem will win.
Right. Low key, the whole crowd will be in that bitch. All niggas too. Like, cause you know it. You know it.
Right. I created a monster because nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady. I'm being there rapping every damn lyric.
like Guilty Conscience.
Same
like
word.
that shit is crazy.
Fight music.
Forgot about Dre. We can stop right there.
Yeah,
right?
no, you can just keep. You
can stop and forget about Dre, right?
Eminem is a pop artist, so you've heard his music more than you.
Nah,
heard.
it's good. Yeah. But even still,
but it's better.
That's a good song. Period. It's like it's a bunch of shit out there that they made that I don't fuck with. But forgot about Dre.
What's the difference between me and you? It's like it's so much. He will beat him with just all Dr. Dre.
I agree. I mean, I would like to see him do Bitch Please Part 2 with Snoop. You know what I mean? When he's rapping like Snoop. Oh, no. Big Slim Dog. 80-pound dog. Like, I want to hear him do that. I like that Eminem. I want to hear him do Bitch Please 2 and stuff like that. Like, nah, he don't want none of that. He don't want none of that. I don't think after about 12 songs.
It cannot be with an urgency. And if it is with an urgency.
Let me see. Y'all go ahead.
Somebody
Yeah,
said
well,
this is Eminem responding to Game's Drink Champs clip. Go ahead. Let me do some pre-production. Y'all go ahead. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, no, I definitely, you know, but Busta Rhymes and Eminem, I gotta go with Busta. I might go with Busta on that. Because Busta got a whole Dr. Dre project that was fire to me. And Busta's just, I think Busta will get Eminem. But come on, man, Game, bro, will Game beat Lil Wayne in the verses? Hell no.
Man, when did Busta get dope is what I want to know.
Busta.
When did he? I mean,
I'm gonna tell you exactly when Busta got dope. You ready?
Let me know.
You ready? Pay attention. Listen close. I'm only gonna do this once. You ready? If you never knew when Busta Rhymes was dope, and you want to know when did Busta Rhymes get dope, go back to watch that Arsenio Hall performance when he goes up there and he does "As I Combine All the Juice from Your Mind." We love, bring it back, come rewind, powerful impact, boom from the cannon. Oh, nigga, everybody go crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Scenario remix, yeah, that definitely was.
Nigga, what you talking about? When did Busta get dope? He was probably doper than that. Most of us didn't know. But that right there, "As I Combine All the Juice from Your Mind," bring it back, come rewind. Powerful impact, boom from the
that got him a deal. That got him a deal.
He was gone. Give me some more.
Put your hands on my eyes can see when Busta got dope.
My eyes can see. Nigga, what are you talking about? The Janet Jackson joint?
10 songs and Busta's done.
Nigga, you tripping? What you talk about? Like, what you talk about? Hey, where my niggas is at? Where my nigga? Bro, Brandon, I can't take no Busta Rhymes disrespect.
He got past the Cavassier remix.
Respect.
But I'm just saying, when you want to say when did he start, I'm gonna take it back that far. Like that's when me as
then he got features, man. He got man, so many shit on
features.
Check your little drawers because your pants are sagging. Row like a dungeon dragon. That's what, yeah. And hey, look, he started off like that, and then mid-verse, he hit him with that row like a dungeon dragon. Take a little, but his energy, you didn't like it, but globally,
that's a typical New York.
No, man, I'm not from New York. I'm not from New York, though, homie. I ain't from New York.
You from the East Coast, though, but you from the East Coast.
I'm not from neither one of those places. That shit was great to me.
We playing semantics games, man. We go from New York. North Carolina is on the East Coast.
Hold on. So
Baltimore, Georgia, all of that shit is on the East Coast. I'm like, come on.
That's why Pimp C said Atlanta is not the South.
Hey, bro. Hey, so you going on record right now saying that Busta Rhymes,
you alone, Brandon. You on one.
Busta Rhymes will lose to Eminem.
No, stay here. No, Megazord talking to you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you saying that
I can't hear him. I can't hear him.
You can't hear Megazord?
I can't hear him. No, I can't hear the panel.
Oh shit, bro! I never would have known that. I felt like you've been talking to us all night.
The only reason I can hear it is because I was pushing play on my on the video, but I can't hear.
Oh shit! Let me change the setup then. Let me let him speak. Listen to it in the chat, and I'm gonna change the setup so you guys can hear each other. Okay, bear with me.
Okay,
go for it, Megazord.
Well, all I was saying was, so he's going on record saying Eminem would beat Busta Rhymes in a versus. As much as he maligned Eminem, as much as he discredit Eminem, as much as he say Eminem is whack, you saying Busta Rhymes will lose to him in the verses.
Oh, you talking about Brando?
Yeah, I'm talking about Brandon.
That's your brother. All right. Let me set this up.
I need to go on record. Because if he say this, I don't want to hear no Eminem slander. No fucking more.
Oh, so y'all been going through, like, you've been defending Eminem with him in y'all own personal.
Yeah, he said, man, just because he white, like, nah, you still can't take away the nigga.
Yeah, we go back and forth on this subject, Mark.
Like, bro, he was great. When he was great, he was great. You can't take it away from him. You just can't.
When he was great, you can't take it from him. But Brandon never thought. So if he picking Eminem to beat Busta in the verses, no more Eminem slander and hate from Brandon. Like, he got to stop that.
No more Eminem. I don't want to hear it. I want to hear.
But hold up. But low key, like he said, he never thought Busta was that good though. So it ain't you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
but I'm gonna be real with you. Who he thought was good, which I bring up to discredit him every time.
Yeah,
He thought
I
Soulja
wouldn't like
Slim
I
was
wouldn't
the
like
shit.
nigga riding around bumping the Big Bang like it was the best thing on the planet. He was riding
Nah, he
around
was
like
still
that was the
listening to
hottest shit on
old
the planet.
outdated Soulja Slim
He was
shit. He was
bumping
still
that. Oh,
listening
like, yo, you like this?
he said you was still listening to old
old
outdated
outdated
Soulja Slim shit.
Yeah,
Soulja
he
Slim
right. He
shit.
right. He right. He right. That's the only thing he got on me. I'm a
Brandon,
Soulja
hang
Slim
up,
fan.
Brandon, hang up, and I'll call right back in. I'm gonna switch this setup so they can hear you on the panel.
Okay.
Y'all bear with me over here real quick. All right. But Deuce, you still there? Did you see the game interview on Drink Champs? All right, we might have lost Deuce. I know he's still at work too. But
I'm here, bro. Hold on, give me a second. It's loud.
Yeah. Can I hear the squeaking? He sound like he in there fixing bad breaks. Megazord, did you see the game interview or any? Because it's 4 hours. I know I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm only 2 hours in. I got another half to go. So I didn't want to. I only can do so much as far as my commentary on it to be fair to the young man. But Megazord, give me your take on any of this while I switch over. All right.
I didn't watch it. Once I saw it was 4 hours, I said, man, I'm not watching game for no fucking 4 hours. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it just so I can talk about it. But when I see 4 hours, like I love Ghostface. I still hadn't watched that full Drink Champs with Ghostface.
Say that last part again, bro.
I love Ghostface. I didn't even watch his full, bro. Only somebody I'm watching for 5 hours is Minister Farrakhan. That's it. And that's that. And I'm gonna watch it full in that first time when he talking. After that, I'm gonna catch it in pieces, pieces and bits. I ain't gonna be able to watch it all the way through in one setting again. Like I'll watch 2 hours.
And it's not no shade. It's just saying like I have other responsibilities.
No, it's just I'm not finna watch nobody for no damn 5 hours, especially game talk about rap. Like I'm just not finna watch that. Like only somebody I'm watching for 5 hours, 4 hours is Minister Farrakhan. That's it. That's it. And I've cleared out my day because he don't even speak like that anymore. So that's the only somebody I'm gonna watch for that duration. But after that time I watch it, I won't be able to watch that 4 hour thing in one complete setting. I'll be chopping it up and as I watch it.
Well, shout out to the people who've been watching this show for 4 hours, respectfully. And look, some people like long lives, but they like because a long live like you participating in it, but versus a 4 hour, 5 hour playback, that's something different. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's definitely different.
Yeah, but Brando, yeah, we don't switch the setting, homie. So you can call in now. So they can hear you now. I switched over here. Okay, yeah. So that was him hanging up. He should be calling back in a second. Shout out to Brandon.
Yeah, well, I watched it, man. I thought he was drunk. Remember how we talked about before with the little clip they put out about Dre. I thought he was drunk, so a lot of that shit that he said I took with a grain of salt. Like, this nigga don't really feel like that. He just wolfing shit.
But he said Kanye did more to help him in 2 weeks than Dr. Dre did his whole career. I hadn't even got to that part of the interview yet.
Yeah, I was listening to it. I was playing 2K and listening to that shit. So you know what I mean.
So did you hear the whole 4 hours?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, because I ain't got through the whole 4 hours yet. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. That's why I was like, I only can say so much. But I did see he was excited about. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Is this still up? The game says he's better than Eminem and we'll watch him in verses. Let me see.
A recovery. Classic. I love it. Yeah.
I mean, Eminem is Eminem. If you notice,
Like this is back in the day when he used to talk about how good Eminem was, and he said, "Yo, he said I used to think he was better than me, but now I think I'm better." You know what I'm saying?
Classic. I love it. Yeah.
Back.
I mean, Eminem is Eminem. If you notice,
Can y'all hear this?
Eminem is the only rapper that nobody ever wants a problem with, including myself, man. Eminem is like the most lyrically insane. Even when I was going at 50 and me and Dre wasn't seeing eye to eye, man, I stayed away from the white dude, because he a problem. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like Eminem, I don't think it's a rapper he won't slay. And you don't even want a war with Eminem. He crazy.
He was talking about how he was gonna pick fights. If he were to come at you with like a industry beat, what would you have done?
Right. Yeah, Eminem is. You don't understand. I'm a hip hop artist, and I'm one of the biggest ones in the world. You don't want a beef with Eminem. He shreds. He shreds MCs, like for real. And I ain't his best friend or nothing. I'm just saying I understand that he can't be seen by nobody. Jay know, everybody know. You don't mess with the white boy.
Oh, he said you don't mess with the boy. But now he's saying
get sentenced to life in the Compton courthouse, then it wouldn't have meant nothing to you, but it meant something to me.
Well, let's play it.
Look, man, Eminem is Eminem, and I like Eminem. He's one of the fucking good MCs, great MCs. He raps fella, you know what I'm saying? He do all that shit, Eminem. And I used to think Eminem was better than me.
So what you saying right now?
He's not. Challenge, hey, challenge it.
Game, you don't want to go versus against
Yes,
Eminem.
I do. What do you mean? Yeah, I do. The fuck you mean? So what you trying to say? Hey, let's just say what you're trying to say. You trying to say that I don't want to head up fade with the white man?
No, I just want to stir up some drama. That's all.
Hey, it's not drama. Hey, you know what this is?
Not drama,
Can I
but
tell you what it is? So you know how deep I go?
Yeah.
It's the bridge is over. The bridge is over. I'm not doing that. I'm saying
it's that same vibe.
Yo, look. Hey, yo, bro. Win. Hey.
All right, there you have it. React. Go ahead. What's wrong with having confidence in yourself?
Nothing.
What's wrong?
I don't think it's nothing there's nothing wrong with having confidence. Game should come from a confident standpoint, right? I'm not saying he shouldn't. I'm just saying that someone who would watch that versus, he gonna get his ass washed. Like, it's just, hey, when I went to the court, it was dudes I knew couldn't touch me, but they was confident till they got their ass busted in front of everybody. And then it's like, yeah, bro, I want you to feel. It's not gonna be the same if you praising me, if you genuflecting to me. Yeah, you're the best. It's not gonna be fun busting your ass. Pause. You know what I'm saying? In this competition. So I think Game should get drunk and do the verses and be humbled while he's drunk in front of everybody, because that's exactly what's gonna happen.
He probably been better off saying he'll beat him in a battle, better instead of a versus. You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying he was drunk.
Nah, he definitely getting his ass handed to him in a battle too. Like, there's no wins in his casa when it comes to Eminem, bro. Like,
I don't know about that.
He could have said he bench pressed more than Eminem. Like, he was like, yeah, I dress better than Eminem in a dressing battle. I'll kill the white boy if we wearing chains and shit. Like, that's about the only thing he gonna beat him in. And like, honestly, bro, Game only matter to niggas on the West Coast, bro. Like, ever since, he don't matter to nobody no more. And Game is actually good. Like, he was on the cusp of being great. But outside,
you right about that.
Outside of the West Coast, man, everybody laugh at Game. They say he's gimmicky. Game is the greatest rapper ever at sounding like other rappers. I've never
right
heard
about that.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
that's a skill too, though. We gotta
no, that's a skill, but that's a skill that old niggas like. Like, I never forget.
Nah, old niggas don't like that. They call that biting.
Nah. I'm from the South. I remember this dude told Ja'Cory, yeah, you can rap, but he said, but you be sounding like other dudes. Like that shit was another feather in his hat or something. Hey, I bet you can't sound like blah 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 when you rap. It's like, oh, that's what niggas is gaining points for today. Like, nah, I don't sound like him, bro. You know, so like, it's just one of those things. Like, Eminem is who he is, bro. Like, Eminem is one of the high streamed artists, whether it's white people doing it or not. Facts is facts, man. Kanye, niggas stream the shit out of Kanye shit, and niggas count those. And you know what I mean? The white people part of that shit, but niggas count that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to count what Eminem do. Bro, Game is good. Game can't see Kendrick Lamar, bro. Kendrick Lamar beat him in the fucking verses, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, this Game is good. He's a top 10, maybe 15 artists to ever come out the West Coast. I give him that. Like, He will rank higher all time than Exhibit, but he not better than Exhibit. But he will rank higher. I see why he will rank higher than Exhibit, but he's not better than Exhibit. And he getting smoked in the verses by M. M got to stick to it. Them first.
You broke up.
First three. Them first 5. He watched anything Game did, bro.
His first what?
His first 5 years in rap for Eminem as a mainstream artist.
20 songs, so it's all about the songs you pick.
Yeah, but all he got to do is stay.
Performance too.
Yeah, you're right. All he got to do is stay to his first 5 years in the game, and he'll watch him easily.
Man, I disagree. He can do Rap God right now. That shit gonna win around, and that wasn't in his first 5.
No, I'm just saying he could just. I'm just saying it's such an overwhelming. He could just stick to the first 5 years and still
I love
watch.
The Way You Lie was not in his first 5 years. That shit is gonna win.
No, you're right, but I'm saying if he just chose to stick to his first 5 years, he would still watch him.
Okay, there we go. Now that's a different way to conjecture the thing. I'm just saying, like when you word it, like all he got to do is like, I think
whatever round he does Rap God in, he gonna lose that shit to me unless Game do some shit I've never heard.
You ever seen him do that Rap God live?
If Game do how we do, if Game does how we do against Rap God, how we do is killing Rap God, bro. If Game does how we do against Rap God, he's killing Rap God.
I disagree, because he ain't gonna bring out 50 Cent.
He ain't got to bring out 50 Cent. Just a song alone.
Nah, you got to do that. They split the verses. They split the hooks. He just gonna do the 8 bars?
Yeah, he just gonna do his part.
He just gonna do the 8 bars, and then Eminem gonna get up there and do Rap God with all of them damn verses and stuff.
Man, he gonna do 60 seconds of that shit and be happy. That's all he got to do. That he ain't got to go through all that.
And he gonna win it.
Nah, he gonna lose that.
More than that. And then you doing a song with a nigga that don't even fuck. You gonna play the verse from a nigga that you don't even fuck with?
Hey, we got to. Okay, well, hey, if you take away how we do, if you get to take away and all that type of shit, he ain't got no chance. Well, he don't have a chance regardless. But Eminem don't have to play Rap God. I hope he doesn't play Rap God. He's gonna automatically lose that round to me. Like, is he rapping his ass off? Yeah, he is. That beat trash as shit. It just sounds corny and manufactured. But is he, like, from a technical standpoint, is that the Rap Olympics on one track? It is.
You tripping?
No, I'm just saying it is. Like the shit he did on EPMD on Nas album, that's the Rap Olympics. But I didn't need that shit right there. With the game, with the canes, to the brains, to the bangs, to the canes, to the rays, and the J's, and the Mays, and the J's, and the Nays. I'm like, okay,
nigga, you tripping? Eminem gonna smoke the game boots, bro.
We get it. You can do hopscotch with words, nigga. We get it. Like, okay, we got it now. Like, clearly, you can do double dutch and hopscotch all in one fucking time.
That though, it's still like he don't do that on Stan. And it's one of the best rap stories.
It is, and guess what? It's within the first 5 years of his career too.
That's a whole nother conversation. But I'm just saying he don't have to do that.
No, he wouldn't do.
I love the way you lie. He don't do that. He don't do it on I Love the Way You Lie. That was late in his career with Rihanna.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be real with you. Rap God is a poor choice. He don't have to do that. Like,
that's a big record for him, though. That's a big record.
But is it bigger than Lose Yourself? No, so he don't have to do
absolutely not. But we're talking about that's something that he's gonna be able to do that the game can't do in a performance set. He can't do that. Eminem can do that Rap God shit live, bro. It's online. You seen him do it live. Where you seen him do a set, like you said, 60 seconds. Okay, fuck it. Can the game do 60 seconds of?
I've never even seen him do
lyrical miracle whip shit. Like, come on. And he got a lot of records where he can do that to him.
Man, Eminem is gonna be such a shellacking. Like that's obvious. Like Eminem is going to shellac game. That nobody's arguing that.
No, somebody said no. Brian Hudson said M sound goofy as fuck. Respectfully,
hey, Pac, I feel you.
Brian, call the phone number before we shut this shit down. Call in. What time is it?
2 o'clock.
Call in real quick before. Yeah, okay. Call in before we shut this shit down, man.
In the name of the Oakland Bay Area legend, rapping Forte, Pac, I feel you. But he's gonna smoke Game boots, goofy and all in the damn verses.
Yeah, man. I look. I think the game is dope. I would have loved, and I get it. I get it. When you shooting, you got to shoot for the stars. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, sky's the limit. But I think he might be up the wrong alley right here, talking about he could beat him in the verses. Maybe he cloud chasing a little bit or drunk. 469, you on the line? Talk to me.
Peace, what up? I'm back.
All right, talk to me.
I heard Megan call rapping Hotel legends. Didn't Wack 100 tell you about calling people legends who ain't legends?
What he say? What he say? What he say? I ain't heard that.
I said the Oakland legend.
Oh, Wack.
What?
Wack was on the Wack was on the end of the game interview. They had brought him in for like the last hour. So
yeah, I ain't got to that part yet.
Yeah, he was just trying to say the most controversial shit that he could say. You know what I mean? Whatever he could think of to say, he said it. I mean, the same shit he do on Clubhouse, he was doing on this interview. He was saying that Tupac is a legend. He said that Biggie. I think he got something against the New York cats. I think he really want to redo the East Coast, West Coast. But he was like, Big not a legend.
Why not?
And,
what was his reason? Why not? Why you say they're not?
Because he was saying that Big didn't have Big was here for his first album, but as far as all the record sales and the big accolades, that he wasn't looked at like that when he was here. He said the same thing about Nip. And
that's
like,
what makes you
man,
quote unquote a legend. Like you don't even have all the accolades, but people got you in their list. All these people got you in their top 5 lists for decades after you've been dead and gone. For like what about 30 years? Almost 30 years, right? Since these brothers been dead and gone.
Yeah. But Wack and then he started. He just was just saying whatever he could think that was controversial. I mean, I don't know if you've been. I hate to do something up, but I don't know if you've been. I listen to Wack. I don't have a Clubhouse app, and then I just catch the replays on YouTube. And he be emasculating these dudes. He had Freaky Zeke on there the other day telling him on himself. Did you hear that, Mark?
No, I missed that. What happened?
Freaky Zeke from Dipset. Oh man, you gotta watch that, Mark. I'm about to start shitting you this Wack 100.
Send me the links. Send me the links. You got my email?
Basically, yeah, I got you. Yeah,
and you got my number.
Long story short, Freaky Zeke. You remember when Freaky Zeke called his case and all that, and went to prison in North Carolina and all that. Well, what happened was they tried to rob Freaky Zeke of his chain in New York. It's on video too. You can pull this up on YouTube right now. They tried to rob him of his chain and they ambushed him. Well, they killed one of his friends, got killed in the ambush, and I think Freaky Zeke might have got shot and all of that.
That's terrible.
And went to the hospital. Well, long story short, Wack is getting on this dude because he's like, man, you took the stand against a dude that killed your homeboy. And he's like, yeah, that dude killed my homeboy, and they tried to put the murder case on me. And Wack was like, yeah, that's snitching. You should have just took that murder case and filed it. He was like, took the murder case and filed it. I had to prove. I'm telling. So they asked, so Wack, you gotta watch this, man. It's dope. So
basically, did he say he told or what?
Yes, Wack got Freaky Zeke basically to admit that he told. Because this the question he asked. He said, "Did you go on the stand?" Freaky Zeke was like, "Yeah." Then Wack was like, "Okay, who called you to the stand? Was it the lawyer or the DA?" Freaky Zeke was like, "Man, it was the DA." He was like, "All right, you told." You gotta watch it, Mark. It's dope.
Yeah, you're a witness for the DA. You're a witness for the state.
Right. That's what they was trying to explain.
Kim went to jail for not talking, or she went up there and lied. Yeah, they called Lil Kim up there too, but she lied when they called her.
Right. And she went to prison too.
Yeah, she went to prison for that.
Huh?
Yeah, she went to jail for that. She perjured herself.
Yeah. I think Foxy did the same thing. Did she? Did they?
I'm not sure. I don't know about that. I know Foxy had some other cases too. I don't want to get all into that. I don't know about that. Not the same far as I know.
See, the thing about it is when people think of snitching is not me telling on you if we not involved in
Oh,
crime together.
I remember Feisty got in trouble in North Carolina, bro. She spit in the face of the lady at the hotel because they didn't have enough iron or some shit. She spit in somebody's face. Feisty went to jail for some shit like that. I remember that. That was in North Carolina. You can Google that. They had no iron at the hotel. She spit in the bitch face. Respect.
But we get the definition of snitching wrong. Snitching is when we go do dirt together and I get caught and I tell them you was involved. That's snitching. Snitching is not if I'm a 11-year-old child and I witness a murder and my mama take me to court to talk about what I saw. That's not snitching.
Okay.
Snitching can only take place if I was involved in the crime. We filed partners together. Otherwise, people are just telling what they saw. That's not snitching. That's witnessing. It's a difference.
Say that last part again. Say that again.
I said it's not. When people talk about what they saw and they weren't involved in the crime, that's not snitching. That's just being a witness. That's witnessing. That's not snitching.
Oh.
That's like if I'm out and about, right? And me and my son are walking down the street, and some dudes come and blow this dude's brains out in front of me, and I see it, right? And me not being involved in that at all, just seeing a murder happen in my face. I can, because I was a witness, I can either give a statement and say what I saw. That doesn't make me a snitch because I didn't participate in that murder. That makes me a witness in that murder.
Who are you telling, though?
The police.
Now, why are you telling the police that?
Because they asked me. I'm a civilian walking down the street and seeing a murder.
Oh, okay. Key word.
It's not right. That's not natural to see people get killed in front of you.
Right. You're not a gangbanger.
Right. I'm not a nothing. So if I'm walking down the street with my son and somebody get killed in front of me, that's a murder that took place in front of me, whether it was justified or not. So me personally,
and if you start lying for the guy, now you accessory after the fact.
Right.
I got you.
So that's the way I view it. So a lot of times we get caught up in this snitching mantra, this snitching. Snitching is when we do dirt together and you offer information about crimes that you know that took place. That's snitching.
Hold on. Well, you just offered information about a crime
when you participate in crime,
okay,
it's like if I get caught doing dirt, right, on my own, but I say, well, I know Marq, Marq.
No, leave me out of it. Say Megazord.
Yeah, all right, Marq. So Marq.
Put the case on this nigga right here, respectfully. Put the case on your boy right here that you gonna see every day. Yeah, put the case on him. Leave me out of it. Go ahead. Right here. This your boy.
But yeah, that's the thing about snitching that a lot of these dudes get confused on, man. They think snitching is just talking or witnessing. It's a different snitching. It's a different dynamic than everything. So yeah.
Okay, the Boston scholar disagrees with you. He said there is no science to snitching. Stop trying to make sense out of it. Any cooperation with the police is considered snitching as far as the streets concerned. As far as the streets concerned. Megazard, what's your Megazard? Well, hold on. Megazard, go ahead, react. The Boston scholar said there is no science to snitching. Stop trying to make sense out of it. Any cooperation with the police is considered snitching as far as the streets concerned. React.
When he says as far as the streets concerned, the civilian that's just living in his crib, he's not a part of that culture. The old dude that's just walking his dog and you niggas is trapping in his neighborhood, that's not snitching. That's a neighborhood he live in. And if he feel like it's going to shit, he got every right to go to the police and be like, hey, man, I think it's some suspicious activity going on in this house over here. Because you brought the streets to where he lives. So if you bring the streets to where the streets isn't at, and somebody say something, you should expect that. If you really in the fucking streets, you should expect that. You can't bring the streets to where the streets isn't at. You know what I'm saying? And expect somebody to be, oh, he's snitching. How can he snitching? He not a part of that culture. He's just an old dude walking his house and he see the element of his community changing. That ain't snitching. That's being an old person. Shit, that's what old folks do. That ain't snitching. Why they being nosy? Because this is their neighborhood. They probably moved away from that shit, from that element, and that defeats the purpose if that element takes over their community. No, if me and Brandon doing dirt together, and they catch me, and I dime him out, that's snitching. Where I come from, that's snitching. This little 15-year-old dude that ain't involved in shit, who just happened to be getting a Fruitopia in school and see a nigga get jumped, and they asked him, and he said, I saw them. He not snitching. He just telling what he saw because he wasn't involved in it. Snitching is when you involved in it, and they coming for your ass, and you cooperate with the police when you're involved in it. That's what snitching is where I come from. I'm just saying, where I come from, if all of us on this panel doing our dirt and you making more money hustling than me and I go to the police and offer up information that wasn't asked to me, that's snitching. Or if we stay in the same community and I hear about you having this, and I'm involved in the same activity and the police come to me and I get them information, that's snitching. But if a person isn't involved in that activity, that can't be considered snitching. They're civilians. They're regular people. They don't have to adhere to a bullshit street code.
Boston Scholar, call in and join the panel. Boston Scholar, let's go. We ain't got that much time left. Click the link, man. Boston Scholar, and I think it's interesting because he's saying some real shit too. He's not being argumentative, but he's saying some real shit. And he said, I'm not saying it's right, but the streets kill civilians all the time. That's why property value in the hoods are decreasing.
Yeah, I don't know too many.
I disagree.
But that's all. But I disagree. I agree with on the first part about they kill civilians. That second part,
right.
Yeah. That first part, yeah. That second part, that goes back to redlining. Like we can go back to redlining and
you took the word. You took the word,
my nigga. Gerrymandering zones. Like Google that.
No, if we keeping it a buck. Hell, civilians die in war. I mean, if we just gonna keep it that broad, civilians die in war.
Yes, sir.
So, if we just gonna keep it that broad, but let's keep it a buck. Niggas snitching in Highland Park, civilians not shooting them. Civilians ain't shooting these people in these suburbs where we stay. Ain't no snitching going on in no rich neighborhood where I live to where niggas is riding down on the rich people and the rich people. That ain't happening. That shit mostly happens in the hood to civilians who stay in the lower spectrum of society. We ain't never heard about it.
Let me say this real quick. Alonzo, and I know it look like Alan so amazing, but it's Alonzo. Alonzo amazing, right? He says, try being a 40-year-old everyday Joe. Not Joe Budden or Joe Biden, everyday Joe, and snitch on a real gangbanger in an active neighborhood. Someone is going to catch you slipping, especially before the trial date.
If you stay,
hold on, I cut Brandon off. I just want Brandon to get his bars off, and then you go right to you, Megazord. Go ahead, Brando. Sorry, Megazord. I cut him off.
See, the thing about it is, again, when you talk about street, I would like the boxing scholars to tell me where those street rules are written down where I can read them. And where is universally taught that?
Say it again.
Where is that? Where is these I would like the boxing scholar to show me, to tell me who are the streets, what are the streets, and where are these codes written down, and who runs the streets. That's what I would like him. Since he talking about the street codes and all that, who the streets, what is the streets, where they get their morals from, where is it written down, and who runs the streets. Because I know who run the streets. And we all know who run the streets. All these street dudes that we took, if all of these street dudes lined up on the street corner, 2 police officers by themselves can drive up, and there's 10 dudes on the street corner and tell all of them, get y'all ass on the ground face first. And they gonna do it. Mm-hmm. So when it comes to this street stuff, that stuff is made up in our minds, and they gave us, and we have allowed certain codes and certain myths and bullshit that we have lived our life by, and we believe in bullshit. So that's just another part of the bullshit that we've been sold. That is street codes and street. What the fuck is street? But it's concrete. The street is concrete. So what streets you talking about? That's what I want to know.
Damn, we lost him. But go ahead. Go ahead, Megazord. What was your?
I mean, yeah, you know, I don't. Hey, man, I just like I said. I think when you like, if you stay in an active neighborhood, of course, you living in poverty-stricken areas. I made that clear. But when one venture, you know, see the fact that you stealing from a nigga that ain't got something to me, that's kind of moronic to me in the first place. Like, you jacking a nigga that ain't got shit just like you. But there's places you can go where people have where they live in life a little plentiful. Why don't you steal from them? Oh, because the propensity of getting caught is a little higher. Where's the streets at then? Where's this tough nigga shit then? But when I'm in an area and we all boxed in and we all ain't got no options, yeah, I take from him. But he ain't got shit like you. But you could cross the tracks where people have plentiful. Ain't no snitching going on around. They're gonna snitch on your ass in a heartbeat right there. And ain't nobody finna ride on them. Ain't nobody finna go ride on them. That's the house right there where they snitched on them. Ain't nobody finna do no drive-by to them. Because they'll be caught by the police in 5 seconds. So yeah, we could speak the street shit, but as someone who thought he was a part of that lifestyle, that ain't shit, man. That ain't shit. Man, let me hush, bro. That ain't shit. From someone who's seen that side of the spectrum, that ain't shit. I done seen so-called, like Brandon said, it ain't no street code, ain't no principle. That's some made-up fluff bullshit. Ain't no code of ethics in the underworld. Hell, there ain't no code of ethics in legalized business. So you think it's gonna be a code of ethics in the underworld business on the black market? If I can legally swindle you, legally, and we're dealing in illegal businesses, come on, bro, it's gonna be swindle. Ain't no code of ethics in that. So niggas can say snitching all they want to say. So how do y'all niggas feel talking about Russia and Ukraine? You don't feel like a snitch? They ain't got shit to do with you. And you offering your opinion on some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. President Biden, you should do something. He's snitching then.
Oh shit, put a case on it.
He's snitching. He's snitching. It ain't got shit to do with you in America. Regardless, man, it can affect our economy. Man, please, you niggas ain't doing shit to move this economy. Fuck out of here with that. Now all of a sudden you niggas care and you know how the economy really works. Fuck out of here. You don't know how that shit really works because they give you an app and you can play with mini stocks and shit now. You don't know how this shit work, man. You ain't in that position.
You
so whatever Biden tell you, that's what you gonna go to line with. But you ain't none of you niggas finna go tell Russia you wrong. That ain't got nothing to, that's USSR business. And so you trying to make a big deal out of that, but you didn't say shit with Israel with bombing Gaza, somebody that ain't even got the fucking resources to fight for themselves. They fighting niggas with rocks and shit. These niggas got rockets, these niggas got rocks. Something ain't right about that. When they just said Saddam got weapons of mass destruction, so they do shock and awe and laugh about it on TV. Come on, bro. Don't hear that shit, man. So is Biden snitching? Standing up in front of niggas, we're going to provide aid for Ukraine. What the fuck has Ukraine done for America? You see how they're treating black people over there. I don't give a fuck about Ukraine, bro. Fuck Ukraine. Ain't got shit to do with me. Care about Russia. Ain't got shit to do with me in my everyday life. Am I sensitive to the loss of life? I am. But if we just being real, man, that's world politics that's over my head, over my pay grade. That's a land trying to get a land that was given by them, but was manipulated by international bankers. For keeping it above. That's above our pay grade. Unless they sign you up to go fight, because America will be joining that war soon. So get ready. If you're in that life, get ready, because it's coming. May take a year, may take 2 years, but it's coming. You don't spend $6 billion and your troops ain't a part of that plan. Common sense. So when Biden do you over there, you're gonna tell Biden, hey man, why you go to the UN? You snitching, man. You went to the UN on them, you was snitching. Hey, Ukraine, why y'all snitching? According to the boxing professionals' logic, Ukraine went to the UN. Hey man, we need some help. That's snitching. Is it not, Mark? According to that logic, that's snitching.
Yeah, he didn't say it was right neither, though.
Yeah, but still,
but
there's no right or wrong. There's no right or wrong in that.
Right.
There's no right or wrong in that.
So right. So when we online talking about anything, like when I'm up here talking about the Tory Megan shit, Marq Nash, you up here snitching.
Pretty much.
About Tory Lanez and Meg Thee Stallion case.
Why you saying if the police said, what do you think, Marq Nash? Well, I think they're snitching according to what they said. Any cooperation with the police.
I can't report the news though. Like if it's already out there, I can't repeat and allow people to speak, call in, and voice their opinion. I'm snitching, or am I providing a platform for snitching? Like how does that even work? By that case, all forms of journalism or forms of communication is snitching.
And I'm not sitting here telling the boxing scholar that I don't know.
No, don't back down now, nigga.
No. I'm just keeping it by backing down.
I'm joking.
I understand the perceived logic. That shit is a farce, bro. You and I know it. So you could say that you stand on the side that you're not wrong or that's not wrong or right, but you know that perceived logic is a farce because that shit only play in when you're dealing with low economic communities, bro.
Reggie said, I care about the war, though. It ain't something to ignore. Shout out to Lady Shan, she's here. Boxing Scholar is here. Shout out to everybody who pulled up. Peace to Karma, Serene, Queen. What up, though? Go ahead, Boxing Scholar. What's your take on this?
Yeah, I think he misunderstood what I said because he turned around and said the same thing that, ain't no code of ethics. That's basically what I'm saying. It don't make sense. You're trying to make sense out of something that doesn't make any sense at all. Like Marq Nash said, he reports on the news and they call up there and say he's snitching. When I told my family I wanted to be a police officer, they were like, man, I ain't got time for this old police ass nigga. You gotta look at the history though. Historically speaking, cops haven't had the best relationships with African Americans. So we don't like no involvement with the police. Even if you move next to a murderer, they expect you to handle that how you supposed to handle that. And it's illogical. It doesn't make any sense. So that's what I was trying to say. I said the same thing you said. There is no code of ethics. It doesn't make any sense. So why even worry? I heard cops call other cops snitches before. It doesn't make any sense.
This is what I would say. First of all, you being a police officer, I think you should. That's a good thing. We need more of our people to police our communities. If you want to change what's going on, we got to be police officers in our community. Because at one point in time, that's who used to police our community, was our people. Integration changed, that shit kind of changed a little bit. But yeah, it's illogical. There's no, there can't be this code when you're dealing in illegal businesses, when legal business is done without a certain code of ethics. There's wiggle room in legal business. So black market business, come on, we can't expect niggas to spit on their hand and shake on it and everything is good. It would be nice if niggas dealt in honesty and shit, but niggas don't deal in honesty just in regular everyday life. Nigga exaggerate getting hurt, make yourself look better. Oh man, you should have seen it, man. I fell from a 15-foot ladder. Well, this nigga just tripped walking around the house. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like so it is what it is.
Yo, stop talking about me on my show, man. Stop dissing me, yo. Y'all know I'm always give y'all add a little sauce to it.
Yeah, you know they
all
embellish.
entertainment.
Yeah, it was embellished.
Look, motherfuckers be up here trying to get me to snitch on myself. Like, what your wife gonna think? My wife gonna know she fuck with a nigga on YouTube right now, and I'm just tell y'all whatever I need to tell y'all right now.
Yeah,
She
you know,
know the
nigga
truth.
tell you, man,
She
I was
know
at the
with her
show
that night, nigga. Like,
niggas tell you they was at the show with J-Rock and talking to him, shooting dice and shit when they literally was just backstage in the corner eating free chicken and shit. Like, you didn't say nothing to J-Rock. Like I had to tell people, like, nah, bro, like I was there. Like, I was talking to J-Rock about Dope Man Nikes and shit. Nigga, you was eating barbecue chicken in the corner, nigga. You didn't say nothing to J-Rock. Matter of fact, them niggas asked, who was you? Who is, y'all know him? Yeah, I know him, bro. He all right. Okay, the nigga ain't said nothing, but he eating all the food. So, you know, I done been in a place where niggas will embellish. Niggas will embellish. Like, I seen Brandon hit the corner to go where Nas and them were the backstage. I don't know what happened back there. I seen him walk right back there like he had business back there or something.
Brandon was eating up the chicken.
I'm like, where the hell was he going? No, when he went to say, I spoke to Nas, I believe Brandon. I'm pretty. That's the only thing that would motivate him to go backstage because he didn't know nobody else back there.
I mean, technically, he didn't know Nas neither, but
he didn't. But if you know how much he stand, if you know how much he stand over Nas, if he had to whoop a nigga ass to say hi to Nas, I'm pretty sure he would.
Oh shit, he's going down. He's going down.
You can't say hi to Nas, man. He'll bring up the power structure in a man.
Let me tell you something, my brother. For you to tell me I can't talk to another black man, that's the problem with us in America. Somebody be like, you know what? Nas would love to talk to you.
Who gave you the authority to oversee?
I can't talk to another brother.
Oh shit, he gonna, man. Hey, one thing
your
about
supervisor. What white devil do you pray to every night? Like, he gonna go in.
Now I'm gonna tell you something about the FOI, bro. We walk wherever you see us walking, you're gonna believe in your heart of hearts that we belong where we walking. Like, it's just a, hey man, it's just something about it. It's a skill you learn. You better walk like you gotta be somewhere.
Well, look, I might need y'all security when I come to Dallas for this Spence fight. I'm gonna need some FOI security.
You ain't gonna need your boy Marq Nash. You ain't gonna need none of that, bro.
Oh man, look, I only can bring the gun so far. After that, they gonna be like, man, if I was Marq Nash, I would have shot the nigga. I couldn't get the gun in the arena.
Man,
I'm a terrorist at that point. Let me do this. Shout out to Blue Essentials for sponsoring this episode. This is another one of the candles. This is called Black Violet. Man, this thing smells phenomenal. Nice packaging. Nice. Oh, I love all the colors popping out in this thing. Once you light this thing and these things melt down in, they give off kind of, oh no, this Spa Day. I got this one right here going right now. It's called Spa Day. Oh man, I love this candle. This one is called Black Violet. I'll probably light this one up upstairs. Oh man, but I'm loving it. Shout out to blueessentials.net. blueessentials.net, www.blueessentials.net for supporting the show with this episode. And again, nice packaging right here. And oh man, just really love the product. Really love this product. So definitely support Blue Essentials. She's in the chat, Blue Dream the Queen, and I'll support her on her business. With that said, let's get back to the show. If you or somebody you know interested in sponsoring the show, my email is in the description block of this video, and you can send your product in, and we would love to support you. Boston Scholar, is it snitching talking about the war? Is that snitching, or are we going too far? Are we reaching?
That's moving it. That's trying to make stuff. That's trying to make sense out of crazy shit. You end up spilling into other arguments that's even crazier than the shit that you started with. That absolutely is not snitching. If that's the case, journalists need to teach snitching in journalist school. But you want some sound advice for people that's worried about snitching, man. You want to do a crime, do it by yourself. You ain't got to worry about telling on yourself. Because you expecting another grown man to live by a code of ethics that you might say you'll live up to, but you didn't get caught. You might do the same thing. And you got to depend and have your family and everything rely on another man. That's retarded. If you're going to do crime, do it by yourself. You ain't got to worry about stitching.
So if the Ukraine goes to the authority figure that's supposed to be over the nations and UN and say, hey, y'all, we need some assistance. These niggas is coming at us. On the world market, that ain't snitching.
They call that intel.
I know what they call it. I know what they call it, but we going by street logic now. That the shit that don't make sense, is that not snitching?
That's why I said it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, but I'm saying, but it still exists though. So you can't say in one form that I can't break down the science of it, because if it's equal across the board, then it's equal across the board. Because what I was trying to say that it's a perceived reality, but it's really a farce only in poverty-stricken communities.
So what crime did the Ukraine and the UN commit together that they got held in court and he snitched on them?
Well, no, I don't know if the Ukraine committed any. I just know Russia was like, hey man, we coming to get our shit. And Ukraine was like, hey y'all, we need some help, assistance.
But that ain't the first definition you said. The first definition you said is we commit a crime.
Well, no, I said if I'm a civilian and I see somebody a crime and I say something that isn't snitching. But you was arguing that was snitching. And there was a lot of niggas saying, my daddy told me that don't say nothing to the police and all this other dumb shit. Because if the police pull your ass over, you gonna talk to them. You ain't gonna sit in your car silent unless you want to get snatched out that motherfucker. You gonna talk to them. Don't talk to the police. Don't throw stones if you live in a glass house. If you got a glass, that's what it sounds like.
I'm sorry.
If you talking to the police and you seen talking to the police, I mean, like I just said, I keep saying it doesn't make any sense and it's not right. I don't agree with it. But I'm talking about what's the reality, not what's what I want it to be. The reality of the situation. Whack 100 calls and argues with people all day about snitching. You know why? Because the shit don't make absolutely no sense. I think it was you or another caller that talked about a guy that had a murder pinned on him, and he said it wasn't me, and they accused him of snitching. That's crazy. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, if this is the fence that you leaning on, I agree 100% with you. But I'm just saying that if, according to the snitching logic, which we know there's a farce, Ukraine telling the UN about what Russia's trying to do, that's snitching, according to the farce logic that is street code. That is. You're running to an authority to report something this. Because if something's being done in your community and you say something about it, you know, brother said if you in an active neighborhood, somebody gonna make you pay for it. I guess Ukraine in an active neighborhood because the good signs of fighting back. You ain't hearing that shit no more. Russia turned the goddamn pressure up. They cranked it up a little bit. So I'm just saying, regardless, like I said, I'm always sensitive to the loss of civilian life that ain't got nothing to do with this bullshit. I'm always going to be sensitive to the just average everyday Joe because we the ones that pay for this shit. You know what I'm saying? We like luckily they haven't struck, and I don't think they're ever going to bomb this shit over here. I don't think that's going. I believe this is preserved land. And I won't go into what I mean by that, but I believe this is preserved for something else. I don't think no military power is going to do anything on this land. I could be wrong. I just don't believe it. I believe something else will happen here.
Yeah, they'll end the whole shit. But I have been seeing those reports with that Russian propaganda saying, what's the point of having a world if Russia is not in it?
Hey, man, I'm just hey, bro.
As in, like, when it's on, like, because y'all trying to take us off the map and make us, like you said, like, who was that talking about earlier? You can't even use your Visa no more. Like, so,
yeah, you can't.
Now that money's cut off. Like, whatever you got liquid, that's cash, and that money only means so much. Because where you gonna spend it at, and spend it on what?
Yeah, I just like I said, when we seen other countries do what, like my sister Karma saying, we've seen plenty of countries guilty of doing what Russia's doing. extremely large landmass is bullying a speck on the goddamn map because they can. Now, because America hates Russia, it's a big problem.
Yo, got a question for what y'all think of that dude? I don't mean to say that dude respectfully, but the president of Ukraine. Basically, they gave him a standing ovation at that UN, at the NATO, at that UN. Y'all saw that?
Yeah, I seen that.
While he's in a bunker. It's like a false support, right? What y'all think of that?
Hey, man. Donald Trump invited niggas to the White House to eat pizza and hamburgers and all the shit they ate as fucking college students to eat on gold plates at the White House. Bro, don't shit shock me that come from there, bro. The nigga said we got burgers and pizza and many fries. Like, and he served that shit to them niggas on gold plate. like don't shit. Anything that happens in the White House, it doesn't surprise. Like George Bush was reading the book upside down, bro. Like
many fries.
But George Bush was reading the book upside down. So nothing surprises me that comes from that shit, bro. It's
the ruble is now less than 1 cent. They are crippling the economy there. My man said he said Ukraine president is a clown. I don't know, man. Like that ain't how history is gonna remember him. Like no matter what happens, like he could have left. Many people flee. Look, they got a 40-mile road of Russian vehicles, and I was watching this. See, a lot of times when I watch the news too, I don't just watch the American broadcast. I be on YouTube watching some shit in Indian. I watch the British news. I watch the China version. I watch the African version. But I still understand that this is allowed to be presented to me. How about that? It's allowed to be here, so I got to be conscious and honest of that. But even still, within that, you can find some gems, right? And from there, you can do some other independent research. Man, it's just so much that's going on that many people are not privy to, people aren't looking at, and you'll never know about it. But I'm not gonna call the man a clown. Carmen Serene said burgers and many fries.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be real with you. I don't have. That's what a leader should do. You should stand and fight with your people. You don't get no kudos from me. That's what you should do.
Nah, I'm gonna give you credit for that because a lot of people flee.
A
lot of people flee.
Yeah, we do, and that's why it is what it is. But hey, man, like I said, bro, I could care less about if I'm just being a buck. If I'm being 100%, only thing I'm sensitive is to the loss of life of the civilians. Other than that, man, that's world business that ain't got shit to do with me. That's above my pay grade. I've been witnessing wrong going on. I'm finna pour my heart out right now because Russia's bullying Ukraine. Man, please. I got my own issues over here I'm dealing with. Just like when people turn their back to certain suffering other places in the world, I'm turning my back to this shit. I ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just keeping it a buck. He fighting for his people. That's what leaders of countries should do. Salute. Good. Lead by example. Because when they did that shit to Gaddafi, niggas didn't show no compassion. When Gaddafi died on his post, wasn't no compassion showed then. I'm finna show compassion for a motherfucker I don't know nothing about. Man, please. Where black people gets treated, how they get treated. Nah, I'm good. I'm tight. I'm good. Y'all can cry over it. I'm tight. I'm good. While Brittany Griner's being held for what, you know what I'm saying? I'm tight. I'm good, bro. Now, if I'm just being real, Russia shouldn't have came at Ukraine like that. They shouldn't have. Just in the realm of being real, they shouldn't have came at them like that. They was wrong for that. But in the grand scheme, if they implement the draft, that's when I'll start hurting. That's when I'll start crying. That's when I'll be, because I understand that once that shit happens, the landscape has changed.
Like when I'm here in America, megas are you gotta go fight. Is that what you're saying?
No, like when if they start doing that, then yeah, man. Because I know people in the armed forces that are good brothers and sisters that felt like that was their only way. And who am I to tell them? Nah, man. I sympathize and empathize with them. I got real love for them. So I don't want to see them go off in the theater of war fighting for some shit that don't benefit them. Whereas innocent civilians could get caught in that crossfire. So it's just, hey man, like I said, it is what it is, man. I don't have no dog in the race, whether he's stand a fight or not. I don't care. When it start affecting those around me, that's when I start caring, because that's how everybody else act when it comes to specific issues that plague us. And I give them credit. They ain't asking for nobody else support. They fighting the fight. That's what you do. You got a sovereign nation. It's up to you to defend it.
Go ahead, Boston Scholar. Reggie said he don't buy the Gaddafi lies. He was a POS.
Hey man, it's facts out there where he could be disproven in a heartbeat. Of course, you running a narrative of the country that hates him. But when a man nationalizes his oil and people get a stipend a month off of that, America ain't doing that for none of us. When a man takes a country that was the worst third world country ever and elevates it out of third world,
stopped, right?
Huh?
Once he died, that whole plan ended.
Hell yeah, that stopped. They bombed Libya back to the fucking Stone Age, bro.
Taking us back, like he was trying to. They had so much gold. Is that correct? He was trying
that's
to say,
true.
hey, we don't want to use the gold. We want to go back to the gold. We don't want to use the dollar. We want to use the gold standard. What you got in gold, that's what you weigh.
Yeah.
And they was like, fuck that. And give me your gold, bitch. Respectfully.
They look.
Or am I wrong? I could be wrong.
They softened him up, and he got rid of his weapons of mass destruction. They gave him a Nobel Peace Prize for it. Then they murdered him. You tell me, is that not? You tell me if that's a setup or not. They had a great proliferation of weapons. America didn't, but they talked Gaddafi into stop his nuclear development, and they had a great proliferation of these type of weapons. And they was getting everybody in the Middle East to bow down. But you know who didn't bow down? You know who saw through that shit? Iran.
Kim Jong-un.
Oh yeah, they weren't gonna get him to end it. He wasn't going.
Kim Jong-un. That look, he did all that meeting with Trump for the photo op. But what's his name? Bolton went out there, was talking about, we was looking at the Gaddafi model.
Like look, they show Gaddafi. They live stream Gaddafi.
I think he said the Libyan model. He was like, what? No.
They say Gaddafi.
No Libyan, no, none of that.
Yeah, they say Gaddafi was ripping his people off, but this man had a bloodless. Does this sound like a man that ripped people off? He had a bloodless coup d'etat. That's how he became the leader. He rolled up on the nigga and said, "Say, bro, you either coming out or we coming in." The dude packed up his shit and left. This dude stayed in a tent, and his parents stayed in the tent and died in the tent till every Libyan was housed. These is facts.
Say that last part again. This man did what?
This man stayed in a tent, and his mother and father died in a tent because he vowed not to get housing or his family till every Libyan was housed.
You talking about the old leader or Gaddafi?
Talking about Gaddafi.
Okay. Well, so but he did take. It still sound like he took it by force though. Like he didn't get voted out. He still sound like he. When you say, "Hey man, come out or we coming in," that's still by force, my brother.
Yeah,
like once you come in, you killing my wife, my kids. You're gonna kill everybody.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely what. Hey, bro, you can either come out. Did America get?
We can't say just because they didn't murder the man right then. But what you saying? They did allow him to leave. They didn't allow him to leave.
They allowed him to leave, and didn't murder him and sent them off
with his wife and kids, family, and everybody.
Sent them off. Sent them off.
And who was that again? Anybody know in the chat?
Muammar Gaddafi, the dude who was before some nigga that history don't remember. Because if Gaddafi didn't write him in, he wrote him out of the history books. You know the shit America be doing? They omit shit from history. He had the right to do that. Now that he's the leader of that nation. Like I said, healthcare was free over there.
Absolutely.
Education was free over there. That don't sound like a piece of shit to me. If you bought a car, the Libyan government paid for half of your car. Wasn't no rent over there, man. They didn't pay. A lot of people don't know, man. These is facts.
Go for it. Go ahead, man.
But yeah, I'm just, like I said, there wasn't no outcry and people didn't care. So I would not be made to feel a way about me not giving a damn about Ukraine and Russia. Because I understand the things that you care about. Sometimes people ain't going to give a shit about that, and that's cool. That's cool. Like, people have a prerogative and people have rights. But this Russia-Ukraine shit, say, man, that's them, bro. That's white folks doing white folks have done throughout the history. Fighting for no fucking reason. Just to fight. I'm going to get you. That's just what they done. They fought 100-year wars against each other and shit. That's what they do. We don't bother them because we busy killing ourselves like dumbasses too. So shit. We busy killing ourselves in our communities. That ain't shit. So hey.
Right, Lady Shan. They kept that on YouTube. Out of all the shit you can't see on YouTube.
Oh yeah, they drug. Hey, bro.
She right about that. She was like, they dragged his body through the streets. Disrespect.
Hey,
that shit is still on the internet.
A lot of people don't like when I say this, but they badass yellow boy Gaddafi. Drag your body through the streets, hollering badass. They did him like that, bro. In real time. Them niggas hung Saddam Hussein on live TV, nigga. But you buried Bin Laden like a fucking transformer. You throw the nigga in the ocean. I don't believe that shit. We seen you do Gaddafi like that. We seen you make Mubarak come right up out here. We seen him do what he did to Mubarak in Egypt. But you buried Bin Laden like a transformer. We washed his body and gave him a Muslim funeral and threw him in the goddamn ocean like Optimus Prime.
I don't believe they did all that shit, man.
Man, I don't believe they called a nigga to do that shit with. You televise everybody. You televise everybody else, but this one, we got to take your word on this one. We washed this body and gave him a Muslim funeral. Nigga, please. Get the fuck out of here.
Why would you do that to somebody you gave a dome shot to?
Yeah, we watched this body.
You cared enough about him, about his life that much you wouldn't give him a dome shot.
Nigga said we washed his body, and threw him in the ocean. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, Bin Laden died a long ass time ago, bro. The real Bin Laden.
Oh shit. Conspiracy theory time. Hold on. Let me put a case on it. Let's go.
The real Bin Laden belonged to a group of ancient warriors called the Mujahideen. And when they was fighting the Cold War, he died. The real one. Now, I don't know. It's kind of like fucking Tupac living in Cuba, I guess.
Shit.
I
guess. Rob G. Let me give it
I pretty much. I guess it's Tupac alive in Cuba then shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the real Bin Laden died, and he was a CIA asset, the real one. And him and Hussein could never be in cahoots because they viewed each other as being shirk. Saddam Hussein believed that Bin Laden wasn't upholding Islamic law and vice versa with Bin Laden. So them two could never be in cahoots together. They hated each other's guts.
Yo,
like
so
you got to just know the history of Islam. This is just history of Islam 101. That's in textbooks that the people who hold that culture, they have those textbooks. This is history 101.
Y'all believe many of these warlords and these tyrants like never would kill? Because I've heard the same thing about Hitler. Like, he didn't kill himself in a bunker. Like, no, he escaped to Argentina until he died, like many other Nazis. Like, y'all ever heard of that whole that Nazi experiment where the Nazis go to Argentina? Like, when you go to Argentina, it's a lot of them there. They got their own community.
Bro, so many clouds about the Bolshevik Revolution, the Holocaust, and all that shit. I don't even want to get into that.
There was so many of them. But,
yes.
But if you go to, if people talk, if you go to, like, it's just Google, why did so many Germans go to Argentina? You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll see it right there. Let me see what we got. What up, B-Dup? What up, Brando?
My phone about to die, but I want to say, Mark, what you was talking about the Hitler thing, that was the real thing. Them going, a lot of those Argentinians right now, they great grandfathers and stuff, those are former Nazi members. What happened was, even if you go to, I forget the town in Argentina, it's built with a lot of German architecture. Like, that's where a lot of them ran. Like, when they fled during World War II, a bunch of them ran to, matter of fact, less than 5 years ago, you can Google this too, Mark, they just found in one of the homes in Argentina, like a Nazi shrine with old Third Reich material, like Nazi stuff, directly from Germany. They found it in the back of somebody's house. They found memorabilia. They found a Nazi uniform that was on a mannequin. So a lot of those Argentinians, they are descendants of Germans from the Third Reich, from Hitler's regime. A bunch of high-ranking. They made movies about it. They just made a movie about it, I think, last year, the year before last.
Yeah,
but yeah, you're correct, Mark. You're correct, Mark. That's a thing. That's an actual thing. A lot of those people ran to Germany. But as far as Hitler, they did think that at first, but from what I understand, the military intelligence, United States military intelligence, they dug him up, and then I think they checked his dental records, and then they reburied him again.
Right. But it was done by Stalin.
Right.
It was done by Stalin to investigate Hitler's death back in 1945, and they pulled it up, they checked it, they did the blood samples, and people just took their word for it. But it's a piece of skull and the DNA attack, like it's still saying this. All we got is the Soviets' word for it.
Right, and the United States government and the German government surveilled his sister for years. Matter of fact, everybody, if Hitler has family members right now, they under surveillance by the German government right now. They have been surveilling his. I mean, if you part of his bloodline, you under surveillance. I think his sister was the last person under surveillance that they openly talked about, which was his family member. But that was it. But yeah, they wanted him. They wanted to put him on trial with the rest of them in the Nuremberg trials. You remember that one of the generals had cyanide in his tooth when he was going on trial, and they ended up finding him dead in his cell before the Nuremberg trials. But yeah, Mark, you're right.
Go ahead, Megazar. Megazar want to give his final words.
I just want to say, man, this subject got great. Unfortunately, I gotta go. I seen something that I was gonna point on. That a brother said in the chat. Shout out to Tyson Garcia. Instead of American jailing those governments, they hired 3,000 of those Nazi scientists.
Yeah, it's called Operation Paperclip. Yeah, it's called Operation Paperclip. What that was them rounding up. That's where NASA comes from. The head of NASA, who started NASA, was one of the German scientists. Not Oppenheimer, but matter of fact, Oppenheimer was the father of the nuclear bomb. They plucked him out. It's called Operation Paperclip, where they rounded up all the Nazi scientists, a bunch of the high-level doctors, and that's what the United States missile program started, and also, nuclear program and NASA started also too.
So yeah, I got end on that note. This, you know what I'm saying, it's turning up, but I gotta get up early. So
bro, I got something I gotta be doing around 11. But go ahead. Plug your project, plug your channel, plug your Twitter, IG, anything you want to plug. Go ahead.
Yeah, shout out to Marq Nash and this great breaking beats. You know what I'm saying? The greatest facilitator on YouTube. Shout out to my brothers Reggie. Like we don't always agree, but Reggie is the OG. That is the big bro. Shout out to Deuce who was here. Shout out to the boxing scholar. You know what I'm saying? Contributing also. Shout out to my peoples in the chat, Serene, Karma, Queen P, girl behind the mic, she's not here no more. The sister with the candles that she came through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Shout out
Blue
to her.
Dream,
Shout out
Blue
to,
Dream.
yeah, Taylor Bell. You know, all the regulars, you know what I'm saying? I always come up, my big bro, Brandon. I got a project coming called Diamonds Among Men. Y'all heard me, you know, wax poetic about it on Marq's platform. I'm doing everything in my power to get it out on my release day of March 25th. Be here, you know what I'm saying? And just get it out to the world. I'm very proud of it. But let me also say that I'm sensitive to the loss of life that is happening because of what we perceive is whatever world issues, politics, the people always take the brunt of this shit, you know? So, and even in that is levels to that. So I just want to say thank you, Marq, for, you know, always letting me get my bars off, always letting us get our bars off, and I'll be back soon, dear brother.
Hey, man, shout out to you, man. Can't wait to hear that project and blast that off here on the show.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right, God bless. Peace.
All right, bitch. Yes.
Go ahead, Boston Scholar. Go ahead. Give me your bars, man. What's your take on everything we've been talking about?
Man, y'all was that. I'm out of my
Brandon
element.
on the phone too.
I'm out of my element with that. I say I do agree with Megazar when he said that, you know, that's their issue. We fighting our own war in America. When it's controversial in America to say Black Lives Matter, you know what I mean, and they expect us to care about what's going on overseas, it makes perfect sense to me. So I agree with that. But like I said, I'm out of my element. I don't keep up with the news or watch the news every day. But I posted in the chat what a civilian was. And a civilian is anybody who's not in the military or a police officer. So technically, a high percentage of the population are civilians. So when you're trying to make the snitch argument, you're starting a house. It's like starting a house, but you starting with the roof. It don't make any sense. Because by definition, everybody's a civilian, even the gangsters. I watch Rack 100 sit up there and argue down with people. He's supposed to be a solid dude. Argue people down about why Tekashi was justified in his snitching. But then he'll go to other people and accuse them of being snitches and being bad people and why you do this and why you do it. It doesn't make any sense. That's why I say, like, that argument is a losing argument. It's gonna spill over to other stuff that doesn't make any more sense than the foundation of the argument. But that's all I wanted to say, man. That's why I chimed in, man, because of that snitching topic. I watched somebody, man.
Go ahead.
Huh?
No, I said I love you. Go ahead.
I'm gonna make this story real quick. I know you gotta go. So in the apartment complex where my cousin stays, there was a murder. Guy got shot right in the head, right in front of her. She was shook up. And I told her, she's a civilian, according to street logic, not the real definition. I told her, do not talk to the cops. She was like, yeah, but it's not right. Is this and that? I said, do not talk to the cops. Everybody out there ran to talk to the cops. That guy got out in maybe like 3 or 4 weeks, and he's looking for the people that talk to the cops because he don't want to go to jail. The whole idea of snitching is a person that commits a crime that doesn't want to do any time. That's why they came up with the term snitching. So he's going to go after civilians too. That's why I said it doesn't make any sense. So to even start an argument based off of the rules and conduct and code of the streets is pointless. It's going to be a never-ending conversation.
Brandon Washington.
Can I ask you a question? Why did you tell your cousin not to talk? Were you afraid for her life, or were you trying to tell her to live by certain street rules?
Nah, that I didn't want nothing to happen to her. I told her it was enough witnesses, and I didn't want any blowback for her.
Oh, okay, so it was about her safety, not about some unwritten rule and not talking to the police.
Yeah, it was for me understanding what could be the blowback of it, because it like I said, it ain't no rules in it. He's not supposed to do anything to her because she's a civilian according to the streets, but he don't want to do time. So all that stuff go out the window. So he definitely would get retaliation. So that's what the point of view I was coming from.
Yeah, and he probably, and it's sounds like to me like your cousin is black and the dude who probably committed the murder is black. So it's easy for him to do that to a black female. But I guarantee you that had that have been a white woman, he wouldn't be driving around looking for a white woman to kill her because of what she saw.
If she lived in that neighborhood, who knows, bro? If he got access
I'm saying
to
most
it.
of the time, I'm saying for most black people don't kill. We don't stop. We don't, like, let's say, okay, Mark, I'll give you an example. You get caught doing whatever you do, a white person turn you in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? They turn you in. Most of us are not going to go back and try to hurt that white person that turned us in. Because it's like something ingrained in us, because we know it get real when we start messing with them people.
Well, I don't know. I can't say that. That person who has that criminal mind has that criminal mind, whether they black or white. And if they trying to kill a witness, they're going to kill that witness.
Because think about it. If that's the case...
I did think about it. That's why I said that.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Yeah, I'm not saying absolutely across the board, because there's no absolute when it comes to people's behavior.
Yeah, but when you're killing a witness, you're killing a witness. If you got access, right. Like if that white person living in your neighborhood, that Asian person, that Indian person, they in your neighborhood and you got access to them and you know they the one to, yeah, niggas gonna shoot them up too.
I don't believe that.
I guess we disagree on that point.
Know what I mean?
And that's fair.
Like,
we can agree.
Yeah, I just think that we quit.
But I do agree with you on that though, far as like what I seen at the jobs when I was the supervisor versus when we had the white guy as the supervisor. Oh yeah, they want to take advantage when it's because I'm the homie. You get what I'm saying? And not to mention I'm a young dude and I'm the supervisor. Oh yeah, they come in late. They want me to fix their time clock, make it sound like they're on time, like all of that shit. So
I know. You know what, and you know why you got treated like that too.
Oh, because I look like them, shit. But that's my fault too. Because I was kicking it with them before the job. You know what I'm saying? we don't smoke together. We don't drunk together. You know what I'm saying? We don't hung out together. I don't say fuck this job. And then them niggas made me the boss. I was like, hey man, I need you to come in on time. Jonathan, you look, my brother. Like, look, man, I need you to get. Nigga, you kidding me? I'm just saying, bro. Like, nigga, you changed. I'm just saying they asking me like, what's up with you?
So, Mark, what you say? They made you the boss. You like, hey, everybody, I got to get in line. That shit we was doing together, we can't do that together no more. Now that I'm
got to do it off the line. Look, I'm gonna hook you up with the other shit. I'm gonna call your route for you. I'll call your route while you out there bullshitting. But damn, niggas won't come in on time. They won't call their route. They won't run their route. This when I was out here being that's when I used to be a bill collector. The hardest job in the world is rent to own, nigga. Shit. You got to get niggas to give you back some shit that's already in their house that you know you can't even really... Nigga, I don't want to resell your pissy mattress. Please pay the payment. Hey, look, I be threatening them every week. Nigga, we coming to get that. We coming to get your bedroom suit. Nigga, come get it. Fuck you. I'm like, hey, let's work something out. Boston Scholar, nigga, you talk about you did security, nigga. Try rent to own, nigga. You doing security, all kind of shit, nigga. You doing security for your boss, cause them black folks come to and the Mexicans come to kick his ass. Talking about I'm coming to take.
Ain't nobody happy.
Give me your motherfucking bunk beds. Hey, look, the little
ain't
kid.
Nobody happy to see you. They like, man, get this shit and get the fuck out.
Man, they looking. Look, you can't go into Walmart at regular times off duty. The kids be like, hey, you took our bunk beds. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit. Let me get the fuck up out of here, man.
What you say now? Renter Center took y'all bunk beds.
I don't say shit, nigga. I get out of line. I just keep moving. I be like, hey man, it's good to see you, man. You don't grew up, man. You tall as hell now. Damn, how old are you now? No, I'm good. You in line, Mr. Marq? Like, I'm like, bro, I ain't even in line, man. I just came in to see how much this shit costs. Got a whole cart full of shit. Yeah, I want to see how much all of it costs, but I really gotta go. It's good to see you, young man. Big, tall young man. You could be the stunt double for The Rock. Motherfucker,
tell your mama to pay that shit off next
look like he a linebacker for the Steelers or something right now. Big ass nigga. Like, damn, I took his bun beds when I was. It was part of the game.
Pay that $22. Pay that $22 a week.
Plus the late fee. I need that late fee, and I need that trip fee too. If I had to come pick it up, I need that $10 trip fee, my nigga. Respectfully, I need my $10 trip fee. My mileage shit. I got that mileage shit, nigga. Respectfully. These ain't jokes, nigga. In the words of Earthquake, these ain't jokes. Yo, check out Earthquake special on Netflix. They don't pay me for this, but I do got to promote it. It's on Netflix. Just type in Dave Chappelle. It's the first Netflix special Dave Chappelle produced that he's not in. Netflix on Netflix. Earthquake got a lot of slammers up there. He's talking about like, yo, I know motherfuckers been wearing a mask for 18 months, but they ain't seen the dentist in 18 years. You get what I'm saying? And like these are super funny comedian, man. Check that out. Boxing Scholar, you got anything else, man? Other than that, man, I can end this one, yo. Like, God is good. I appreciate y'all, and I appreciate y'all time and energy. But this been a hell of a ride right here.
I was gonna add
I wish you
that.
start pulling up earlier. Boxing Scholar always pull up right here when we trying to end the show. Where you be at when we the first?
I'm a night owl, man.
First 5 hours.
Man,
Where
I be
you be
doing
the first
different
5
stuff.
hours, nigga?
Working out, doing different type of stuff, man. I like to conversate around these late hours like this. But I was just gonna add, man, that we gotta stop saying that black people kill black people at a higher rate. Because every time I watch
I
Snap,
didn't hear nobody say that. Though.
he didn't say that in that exact words, but he basically was saying that black people will do harm to other black people, but it ain't. That's not true. When the mafia existed, to
a white person or something,
when the mafia existed, they was putting in work on their own people and killing their own people, the Italians. So
let him cook, Brandon. He been quiet for a long time.
Okay.
And I'll let you reply. Promise.
So yeah, when the Italians and Jews was poor, they did the exact same thing. I mean, I think it's more of a vicinity thing and a poverty thing. I don't think it has anything to do with anything. It doesn't make any sense for a street dude to wake up, go all the way to Beverly Hills and murder somebody. It doesn't make any sense. People are gonna kill what's in the vicinity of them, and especially if they competing for limited resources in that same community. That's what the Italians and the Jews did.
Go ahead, Brando.
Oh, I agree with what he said. I think he might have got confused on what I was saying, because he's saying the exact thing I'm saying. That people kill those people that look like each other, and we're not so quick to go kill other people that don't look like us. That was so he make it. I agree with him 100%.
Okay, well, we agree.
Griner will before too, homie. He said, I had a neighbor in Long Beach that had rent-to-own rims taken off his car. The most embarrassing shit I ever seen. Oh yeah, I did that too. We pull up, we take them out, we leave your shit on the center blocks, homie. Right there. We bring blocks with us. But go ahead, Boston Scholar.
I forgot I was. I was just saying that. Yeah, we're saying basically the same thing. I agree, but I if you look at the actual statistics, because they make me take a statistics class and going to school to be a cop. If you look at the actual statistics, that white people kill more than black people, but the news will always put us up there and make it seem like we the problem. When I mean, a murderer is a murderer. Nobody in their right mind. If a murderer moved next door to me, I would not be comfortable because I'm black. I would be like, man, I got to get the fuck up out of here. I don't want to stay next to this fucking murderer. Anybody would say that in their right mind, but the media will try to spin it and make it seem like it's only us. That's the part I'm making. But I do agree with you that people do kill in the same vicinity. But
yeah, I think we all agree on that. People kill within proximity of where they at.
Murderers are just murderers, though.
Right. You go to Asia, go to China, it ain't black people committing all the crime. It's the Chinaman. Respectful. You know what I'm saying? Go to Korea. I've been in Korea. Koreans are committing the most of the crime. It is what it is. Anybody got anything else before we land this plane? Shout out to my guy, Uncle Kenny. Man, Uncle Kenny, how you been, my brother? Man, much love and respect to you.
What up?
Yeah, man, Uncle Kenny, man, we've been talking about everything. This was a Oh shit, my bad. The mic moving too quick. I clicked myself off the show. Yeah, it was a hip hop show tonight. We talked about everything from Snoop acquiring Death Row Records, and we actually got a rebuttal live on air. We did the research, and according to Dr. Dre's lawyer, Dr. Dre still owns 100% of this, despite the previous reports and Snoop's interview on Tidal. We talked about Freddy P blaming Diddy for the reason why he got to sell drugs. So I got to sell drugs because you gave me a platform to be a public failure. Brittany Griner still facing. This is not the mugshot of her in Russia. This is a different mugshot from a different incident. I believe it was a domestic case. But Brittany Griner, Olympian, superstar athlete, she is still being detained in Russia for some weed, basically some fucking weed. In the words of Stephen A. Smith, respectfully, you already know what Stephen A. gonna say. Do I got to play the drop? Yeah, let me play the drop. You know what Stephen A. would say.
You can't smoke weed. Period.
You already know how he go. We also talked about Joe Budden and Royce the 5'9" and Crooked Eye going into it with Joel Ortiz, the SMD remarks. So much going on in this topic. This episode was jam-packed. So I hope you guys all had a good time on this episode. We also talked about, can Snoop save the Death Row brand? Can he bring it back to prominence in hip-hop? So if you missed this episode, I hope you guys enjoy this episode. Check the replay. We'll leave this one up so you guys can enjoy it. We'll call this episode those truck driver specials. This episode will get you from Atlanta to Charlotte. Get you know what I'm saying? We'll get you from Atlanta to Florida, from Texas to New Orleans. Like, this is a little road trip episode. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Boston Scholar, you got anything else you want to add, my brother, before we land the plane? Look, I even switched views. I was over here in this setup earlier, and then we over here. Matter of fact, before Boston Scholar, Brandon Washington, take us home with your final thoughts. Take us home on final thoughts on anything we talked about tonight.
Salute, fire show, Mark. My final thoughts, especially on Brittany Griner, and this is for Reggie. Reggie, Trump would have been all over this. He got A$AP Rocky out of Sweden. You know, Trump don't play this, Reg.
Don't forget the Ball brother. He got the Ball brother home too.
Yeah, and threatened China and threatened them. He threatened Sweden, threatened China. So we're gonna see what your president gonna do now, Reg, the one you voted for and campaigned for. But we got to see if he brings Brittany Griner home. But that's all I had. I just want to mention Reg about that.
Hey, look, hold up, Brando. Look, low key, didn't Trump bring him home, and then the daddy did the daddy diss him or the son? Who dissed him? Because they brought him home and then they dissed him, right?
They gave him his thanks, but he didn't get the thanks that he wanted. Like, he wanted them to come to the White House and publicly thank him and do a bunch of and go on a press run, and they didn't do that. But yeah, let's see if Biden does the same thing. You know, even though I think Biden is got Alzheimer's, but that's neither here nor there, Reg. But let's go, Brandon.
I'm disappointed. Hey, Reggie, I'm disappointed that you said that. He said 2024, Biden 2024 on my ballot. You don't even know what nobody else got to offer yet. Maybe, like, come on, Reggie. Like, come on, Reggie. Like, look, I get it for the sake of arguments, but come on, somebody might run against the incumbent and have some issue. Like, you don't even know what the incumbent. Like, nah, I'm all about challenging the incumbent. Let's challenge the incumbent all the time, all the time. Let's always challenge the incumbent. If you got some new ideas, new proposals, you don't have to wait. Tomorrow's not promised. Shit, this next election cycle could be the one to change everything for all of us. Hell no, I ain't gonna say Biden 2024 yet. Because I'm going to tell you this, though, respectfully, and I ain't no Trump supporter, but I'm going to let you know this. I remember when they first presented that bill to Trump, and Trump was like, nah, I wouldn't sign it because they weren't offering the people no money. He said all these other countries, and he brought it up. Trump's the first and the only one running for office to say, hey, other than, what's the kid, what's the Asian brother who was running? He was talking about Andrew Yang.
Andrew Yang.
Yeah, he was talking about universal base income. as well. But Trump was like, yo, $2,000. We got to at least get the people $2,000 to get them back afloat to stimulate the economy. What Biden ran and all he did was continuation of what Trump did. Trump left, and once he left the office, like all the, I ain't gonna lie, look, they went my state, Georgia, they cut all of that shit off. Motherfuckers, they ain't get nothing else. It was over. And it was kind of over before it was over.
Too, did they, Mark?
So
kicked
what?
them off unemployment. They probably kicked them off unemployment and everything.
Yeah. They cut that shit off for everybody.
Reg, if you be honest, I can't see the chat. Reg, if you be honest, you know, and we know that if
I'm not no Trump supporter. Hold on. Let me, because I see somebody on Facebook. Y'all can't see the Facebook on YouTube. Facebook calling me a Trump supporter. Look, man, I'm not no Trump supporter, but I do tell you this. Trump was the one. Yeah, I'm calling it what it is. The motherfucker was like, get the people some checks. People are hurting. They need something. We got to stimulate the economy. All Biden did was he adopted that plan and he kept some of those Republicans on. But a lot of the shit, man, these are corporate Democrats, bro. Shit that they doing, man, should not be getting done. I don't see no fundamental change under President Biden, and I'm disappointed. Now, granted, I didn't like Biden anyway. I was rooting more for Bernie because I believe in climate change. I believe that our money and our taxes, because I got family that live in other countries and they get free healthcare. When they come over here in America and they sick, they got to pay out of pocket to get dialysis. They got to pay out of pocket. If they have a baby over here, you get sick. Like for them, it's like a culture shock. What you mean you got to pay to go to the hospital when you in America? It's America. Why you got to pay to go to the hospital? Because our money really only goes for war and tax breaks for Jeff Bezos to have a $500 million yacht. We don't like your college. Look, we got to do fundamental change, Brandon. Like, yes, I get it. Yeah. K through 12, yeah, we get free high school, but that shit don't get you the jobs no more. K through 12, that's some old shit. That shit worked with the Great Depression when we was trying to do the New Deal. Shout out to the New Deal. That was the last time we had truly fundamental change in America with the New Deal. Other than that, it's just all. I agree. Like that. That was the shit to say, hey, your 14-year-old child, you can't make your kid drop out of school and start working in the fields with you and working at the factory. No, these motherfuckers gotta finish school. But go ahead.
And it also stopped poverty for old people, which let them have Social Security. Because remember, before Social Security, the old people were in poverty
all the time. To this day.
Once you got, So what the thing about it is, if we gonna have the same vitriol for Trump because the media didn't like him, then we should have the same vitriol for like if the gas prices for Trump were this high, Trump probably would have went in the reserve and said, "Nah, we're not paying for these high gas prices. We need to do something." And they probably would have given the reserve. But we got people like Biden, which I didn't vote, so I'm apolitical. I didn't vote either way. I just call it like I see it down the middle. And I think that Joe Biden is doing a horrible job during his presidency. The only thing he's doing is the only thing he did was throw black people a bone, which is the Supreme Court nominee, which is a black woman. But if we get a black woman the same way as we got a black man in Clarence Thomas that George Bush gave us, then it's the same thing. Then nothing changes. We just getting
Clarence Thomas set us back, yo.
Right, we just getting Clarence Thomas as a woman, basically. We getting
I don't
female
know the
Clarence
politics, so I got to do more research. But I do know Clarence Thomas, bro. He's all skin folks and kin folks, like my grandmama used to say.
Look up his wife, Jenny.
Well, I'll leave his wife out of it, but I do get it. Who you lay down with, kind of can shape your perception.
The politics of his wife, Mark. His wife is a real conservative. She's a power broker in Washington D.C. But when you Google her name, it's gonna blow your mind at what she involved in.
Say the name again,
sir.
Say her full name again. And
her name is Jenny. I think it's Ginny. Jenny Thomas. Her name is Jenny Thomas, I believe. Ginny.
And what does she do?
She's a political lobbyist. Powerful woman in Washington, D.C. Powerful.
She's a lobbyist married to a Supreme Court justice.
Yep.
That should be illegal. That shit should be illegal.
It is. It should be illegal because he has the power to sway certain things. It should be illegal. Yep. But if you read his book, My Grandfather's Son,
does she lobby for abortion clinics or against abortion clinics? Like, who does she lobby for? Like, how does that affect his votes? I'm just hold on. I'm just speaking in general. I'm asking questions. Like, who does she lobby for? What questions come across his desk? What cases do they take? Because they only can take a certain amount of cases per year. Reggie said that's false as hell. Trump and Republicans resisted the stimulus and they reduced it. They didn't eliminate it though. It's gone right now, Reggie. It's no stimulus now, is it? If so, I didn't get the check. Did you get a check, Brandon? It's over.
What under Trump? I got a check under Trump. I didn't get a check under Biden.
The stuff I got under Biden was left over from Trump. But yeah,
right, exactly. It was residual.
It was residual.
It was a carryover.
Yeah. But reduce versus eliminate is different. Totally different. I know. But like I said, the link and the phone number been out there all night. So it's not like I didn't give my brother Reggie a chance to speak.
Ask Reggie what he think about the gas prices and what he think Biden gonna do.
What? You ask him. He can hear you.
Hey, Reg, what is Biden gonna do about these gas prices and what you think I have yet to hear him talk about how high the gas prices are.
I saw him do a video about Walmart and how the Walmart was empty in Vegas, but shit, I left him a comment. I was like, my Walmart don't look like that in Atlanta. I asked him what time did he go to the store, what day he go to the store, because I ain't even see no people in the store. In his Walmart video, he about to give me the smoke. Here you go. It's my brother. I love him. Reggie O with the Killer Show. Welcome home, brother.
I'm gonna jump in the chat.
Nah, Brandon, you gotta.
I'm here, Brandon.
Don't run, Brandon.
Okay, I'll hang out.
Yeah, no, that's my brother, man. But we don't, y'all on here talking Negro politics. That got nothing to do with it. Biden ain't affecting it. Biden ain't affecting these gas prices like that. It's certain triggers that can
Reggie,
shift
first
it.
and foremost, Reggie, hold up. I didn't complain about the gas prices because my ass ain't about to walk. So you never heard Marq Nash complain about gas prices, to be fair.
Still, I hear Negro politics. And that what I mean by Negro politics is that we always lost in what we spew out. And a lot of times we spew out emotional shit, which is common for the Negro. I'm gonna speak like a reverse of Malcolm X, but going like looking at these situations, a lot of things with oil prices are triggers, and then sometimes you gotta check things when you look at it. Everything in a function of American pricing ain't always done at the Washington D.C. level. You got to deal with a lot of corrupted shit, and I think sometimes it's up for attorney generals to investigate a lot of shit inside of states as well as at the federal level to catch any goddamn company that is doing price fixing, that is gouging the hell out of prices. But in this global scheme of things with the import and export of oils, you get the shifting of the needle when it comes to demands and shit. The sanctions put on Russia being a heavy importer of a super important commodity, because oil, which most people think, you ask the average American and they think of oil, they only think of the shit going for gasoline and cars. No, oil has fucking usage in damn near everything you can think of, from you looking at painting your walls, oils, greases, I mean, you name it. It is such an important commodity, and a lot of people don't view it as that. And when these prices go up, is it bad for everyone? Is it bad for a lot of industries? No. With these prices, it will start a lot of these damn oil producers here in America to go back into productions. When these prices fall low, they shut down operations and shit. So it ain't bad for everyone. And sometimes where people like open up the reserves, a president may get some pushback from certain industries of, no, we want these prices where they at. This is profitable to us. So Negroes got to stop being late on how we view the damn world. We got to open our minds to shit. But go ahead. And then with that package, don't forget Trump and them resisted that damn stimulus pack. Go ahead.
No, just compare whenever you think about a stimulus package, consider it compared to other what we would call first world countries, like like Canada, the UK, like consider all of that. People are still paying to go to the doctor. People are leaving the hospital with the COVID bills. Yeah, niggas are leaving the hospital with COVID bills. We still paying to go to the hospital. There's nothing in that stimulus package to cover that, because that was the perfect time where America could have moved towards a universal healthcare system. And we all failed on Republican, Democrats, we failed. Those checks, we talking about stimulus package with one-time check, or we'll give you this in your unemployment. Bro, I knew people in Canada, bro, like they got 600 like they got a certain amount every month, like 800 a month. Like I'm looking at it, and you can pull this up. You can do your research on it, as you told me as well, my brother. Like people were getting monthly stipends, not we're gonna give you a check one time 600, and we're gonna break it up into 3 pieces, or if you get one check, you get 2 checks, and that's it. Like no, these people they were being sustained. The government had a reserve. For us here in America, a lot of us was told to figure it out. Business just shut down, and the government didn't get. They did, bro. Our money was not there to help us.
Yeah, because they fucked it over here in this country.
That's what we said, Reggie.
No, y'all talking this. Biden ain't give you this. Trump gave you this. Trump ain't give you shit. Trump resisted a lot of shit, but he was forced.
My brother, you got triggered by those certain parts. But Reggie, I'm saying the same thing, but I'm just elaborating on since then, like Karma had just said, she said, if you got the first 2, you should have got a third. If not, call the recovery. It ain't no 3 checks with these other countries.
Yeah, it wasn't no third.
Like it's every month. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it wasn't no third stimulus. And you're right, with this sorry ass country. Here we live in these highways, but I mean the high price of living, but also within these other countries, which most Americans cry about, is paying taxes. With the amount of taxes that they take from citizens in these other countries, there's money that's over for them to be able to fund such packages like that. And America could have funded that shit too, but America gave a lot of that money, could have gave the working class people to the unemployed, which I think they could have did.
Tax breaks to Jeff Bezos. We gave tax breaks to Jeff Bezos, my brother.
That was part of Trump's shit, but no, don't get that shit twisted. They ain't got nothing to do with it. That was part of Trump.
Together.
No, it's not, bro. Trump pulled an executive timeout. Trump pulled the package came through Congress. Trump pulled an executive order on reducing taxes for people of a certain wealth percentage. He went in to fix shit of people of a certain economic bracket, and then try to fool people by saying it will trickle down, and people got probably the first 2 or 3 months to where they seen an additional small percentage of their money go back to them, and then you didn't see anything. The benefit for what Trump did executive wise was to reduce taxes for the wealthy, and as soon as Biden them get in, they changed that shit. Trump tried to bypass. Trump's whole agenda was to rip off this country. It's the same thing why he cried and bitch and moan and complain about the loss of an election.
What do you think Nancy Pelosi is doing, Reggie? What is Nancy doing?
See, Reggie.
Who is Nancy, bro?
What is Nancy doing?
What you mean, who is Nancy? She's a state senator, bro. What are you talking about?
What is she doing? She's not ripping off the country? All of these politicians that can bet and gamble on stocks, that they are in the committees on. A lot of these motherfuckers got rich early in the COVID. I don't know about where you live at in Cali, but here in Texas, I mean, I say here in Texas. I was about to ask Brandon, what about Texas? But here in Georgia, they voted out 2 politicians here because and then one of them is running for governor now. Purdue is running for governor, but he got voted out of office. But these we elected 2 new senators here because the old senators that we had was gambling against public stocks. They was in those trade commissions, and Reggie, you couldn't escape that. But these were politicians. They own committees, and they were able to get off under the Biden administration. Under
Nancy I don't know about that.
Leadership. Yeah, Nancy Pelosi been in charge of that house. The house let that shit go, and they let it go because Nancy is involved too. She gambles and bet. Yo, how do you make $200,000 a year, but you worth $200 million or more? It ain't all real estate, Reggie. Like, that should be illegal. That senators and congressmen can bet and gamble on stocks that they are on
It's really
committees
called,
and commissions.
It's called insider trading.
Simple
and
as
they
that.
sit on the finance. Yeah, they sit on the committee, so they get inside information on what this stock is going to do.
So Reggie, so Reggie said he didn't know. So let me say this, Brandon, and I pass the mic. So right before they released the importance of like the global pandemic, like, you know, when that shit hit a lot of us in 2020, like they call it COVID-19, but it hit a lot of us in 2020, around January, February, March, April. Like around that time, like that, we in full swing, right? January, February, March, that first quarter. Like a lot, some of your politicians and your elective representatives, not just you, Reggie, me too, here in Georgia, they were on these committees. They bought stocks in companies that was like work from home communities, computer software. They bought stocks in Pfizer. You get what I'm saying? They bought stocks in these.
But you know that ain't nothing new, and you know that even in the Trump administration they had.
Don't mean it's right.
Where his son-in-law.
No, Reggie, how long did slavery come on? Don't just because it ain't new don't mean it's right, my brother. You missing my point.
No. No one's saying it's right, but don't be selective in who you pick out, because a lot of people like picking on Nancy and shit. But the thing is, you look into the Trump administration.
She's the only one out here calling herself a master legislator. Have you seen that video? I'm a master legislator.
She's a very powerful senator, and she's a woman, along with these bigoted ass, homosexual minded ass dudes in there who fucking love to attack women.
It don't matter if they gay or not, though, bro. If
that shit do matter. That shit matter a whole lot.
No. If she's right, if she's wrong, and they right, they wrong.
Man, that shit matter a lot. A lot of these senators a lot of these bigot ass senators are fucking homo, fruitcake, and I can't say the F word, but that's what they are. And a lot of them come from that old conservative sided bullshit who play like they tough cowboys and stand for American standard, but the main ones who attack these women and shit and act like they came out their daddy's fucking dick. And that's an issue when you deal with these fools, that they constantly attack a lot of these political women that are in there. And then you deal when they see people of other complexions, they have problems with them. There's a problem when people don't stand up to that shit, that you allow these type of people to go in the office, same way you deal with them bitches. It's the one bitch out of Arizona, such an idiotic fucking chick, and nobody has nothing to say, but people think that's an American standard of acting ignorant and cowboyish. But a lot of these fools play in the stocks. It should be, if there's an issue with senators being able to invest in the market, which is a lot of people can invest in the market. A lot of people do insider trading shit, but with political people, usually they're supposed to be blind trust. They ain't supposed to be able to see where their money go. But of course, that shit ain't happening. They shouldn't be allowed. But the other side of shit, you deal with a lot of wealthy ass people who go into political office. And American voters sometimes love rich people. The only reason why they'll vote for him, he got a lot of money. He drive a nice car. Look what kind of suit he got on. I'm voting for him. And people get caught up into the allure of that shit. You can con people with little schemes on how to get rich, and every idiot motherfucker will follow it. Same thing you hear with investing. Invest in this. Put your money in this. For other people to get rich off your ass for something you have no knowledge of. It's the way that things function. It ain't just that chick. It should be stopped for everybody. But Trump had a son-in-law, Kushner, who was directly involved with a lot of companies that Trump and him put in position. Trump was trying to push a drug that him and his family had investments in. Let's not ignore shit. We want to talk politics. Let's not get into Negro politics. Let's get into an American politics if we're going to talk politics.
Yeah, but not just American politics, global politics, though, Reggie.
Yeah, American politics is global. We that's why we in other countries. It's politics, not Negro politics, where we just touch on one and two things and then we blame shit on shit that ain't got nothing to do with it. Like I hear Calvin was saying this idiotic shit. Democratic cities got all the violence and all this and that happening in the cities.
Who said
that?
Who said that?
No, Kyle was saying this argument on the show last week about.
He said Kyle,
like,
my boy Kyle.
Yeah, our brother Kyle. spewing a bunch of shit he hear from Fred talk, fucking talking about what democratic cities and all the violence in democratic cities and this and that. Man, it's violence all over this country, even in Republican states. Then they'll take it away. Well, the city is mostly Democrat. That shit ain't got shit to do. People ain't acting violently because, yeah, I'm a Democrat. I'm gonna get this gat and shoot up some shit because ain't nothing gonna happen. That's the most ignorant shit, because you get fucking the people who are supposed to enforce law, mainly, even if it's a Democratic city, you may get a chief who's fucking Republican in nature. You may get a district attorney who's Republican in political nature. So people come with idiotic shit based on what they see vote. And even if it's a Democratic city, it still doesn't mean that 100% of the motherfuckers in it are fucking Democrat. It's fucking the majority rules in the vote. Like, people have an ignorance when we touch on shit politically, and it's why Negroes stay in last place with the way in which niggas think.
And Reggie, not to cut you off, but how often do you get all the pillars to line up where you got a Democratic governor of that? Like, because Atlanta is always picking a Republican governor, but the biggest city far as the population is Atlanta. Yeah, you might have a black mayor, but you got a white Republican governor. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
The attorney general, it's like a whole list of levels before you get from mayor to president, and all of that shit got to be Democratic to get some shit done sometimes. And it's because even in the states where you can get it done, which is very rare, those might be the small states and the cities. You get what I'm saying? It ain't the city that in the state that you might know about, when you might get a clean sweep on the Democratic bill. They might not get that many electoral votes though, because you still need those electoral votes to win. So yeah, they might get a clean sweep up to here, but at the end of the day, that shit might not move the needle. California it was times where California had Republican and Democratic governors. You get what I'm saying? And they can move the needle, but even still in between there, you guys got Republican mayors, Republican and I know they say the judges and the DAs don't supposed to have no political affiliation, but that's cap. We all know that's cap, right?
Facts.
Yeah, because they run as Democrats and Republicans.
No. Some of those races are nonpartisan.
A lot of the judges here,
but you know who they represent by who co-signed them. How about that, Brandon?
Right, indeed. I want to say this to Reg. Reg, when you talk about the gas prices,
you sound muffled, Brandon. You sound muffled again, Brandon.
Okay, hold on. Is that better?
Go.
When it comes to the gas prices, we should hold this administration accountable. We should be looking to our president to ease our burden as regular citizens. That's his job. Just like, and he should be, and the reason he should be held accountable, because I can think of, I wasn't born, but I read about it in the 70s, in the late 70s, when they had the OPEC crisis with OPEC and Iran and the United States. Jimmy Carter lost the presidency, was one of the reasons he lost the presidency, because of the inflation and the high gas prices, which we experiencing the same thing.
Go ahead.
So my point is, I don't let any of them off the hook. I drill them all the same, because I don't look at them as Democrats and Republicans. I look at them as all one people who play good cop, bad cop from time to time. That's the way I look at it. A good cop, bad cop game, but they all go sit at the precinct together. So, yes, Biden should be scrutinized. Matter of fact, Biden's Congress, this Congress right now, has not done nothing. No Build Better Back Act, no nothing. Only thing they're doing is financing the government, keep financing the government to keep it running. But outside of that, he has not passed no significant bills, and he has not done nothing significant as president. I don't even know what his significance, what his big moment in these last 2 years have been.
But see, that showed me you're not paying attention, Brandon.
Let me just say one thing to Brandon before you try to do the checkmate, because I felt it. He's like, that shows me. Hold up. Let me say this, Brandon. Another reason Jimmy Carter lost that re-election was because many thought he lacked the political vision. He was an outsider. He wasn't aggressive enough on that Iran hostage crisis. That was a major thing, and so it wasn't just those things you spoke of. But go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, no, absolute on that one, Mark.
Oh yeah, I ain't drinking Avion tonight. Look, I'm on point.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, absolute. See, but look, Brandon, this is the thing.
It was my birthday. Damn, man, y'all ain't shit, man.
Man, you done been drunk on this shit multiple times when it wasn't your birthday.
4 or 5 days, bro. You were lit for like a week.
Yeah. I celebrate for a week on my normal birthday. Y'all just seen it on the live.
Damn.
I do. Look. If y'all watch, check my old. If you follow me on IG, go through my IG and you'll see my parties. You know, I threw fight parties and just go through you'll see me, for lack of better words, Errol Spence Jr.'d up with a lot of people, just hugged up. I'm EJ'd up, my G, but I ain't fighting for. I'm just my birthday is at the end of the month in February, so we go from that weekend to the next weekend. We used to throw 2 parties because there's usually a boxing event going around that time too. So yeah, I party for a week. So I'm sorry y'all saw that online, and some people told me it's bro, it's been hard to watch your show this week. Look, it was hard to listen back too. That's why I deleted some of them episodes, respectfully. But no more Avion for Marq Nash on live. Red wine at best. But that tequila, I'm never good with that tequila, Reggie. I'm something different with that tequila, huh?
Yeah, now you done been something different every time you drunk on one of them shows, man.
Yeah, and I feel bad too. I always take the episode down too.
but no, let me say this to Brent. Hey, let me say this to Brandon point about the I'll go ahead, B.
No. I want to hear your rebuttal. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you were saying the administration hasn't done nothing, but that's false from what they're trying to push. These dudes have pushed in this big ass fucking infrastructure package, which you get the same punk ass political people. And I don't want to just make it towards a certain Republican Democrat, because one of the people interfering with it is a fucking Democrat, that West Virginian dude who was fucking over essential money. He comes from one of the poorest fucking states in this country and is constantly denying shit that benefits people inside this country, to where you get this this is a huge economic package, 3.2 trillion. Then the Republicans coming up because they don't want to do for the people, and the people don't pay attention to what they're taking away from them. And then they reduce this $3.2 trillion package and reduce it down into the 1 trillion or some shit. And these people still deny that shit. And then you mainly get this Munchin or whatever his name is,
Joe Manchin,
Manchin, who steps in here to deliberately fuck over everything. And that's why shit can't get pushed out. That package fixes so much. And the thing that people need to gear up towards is possibly construction related jobs, trucking related jobs, because that's where the bulk of what's going to fuel a lot of these projects is going to come from. And then you deal with people needing to go into technological jobs, because America, what we're looking at with gas prices, America has to shift its independence to gas in some levels where you can get away from. That's why you see expansions and rate, like out here on the West, you see a lot of that shit with solar energy producing shit, wind energy. A lot of these desert areas you're seeing spring up with solar farms, wind farms, because they're trying to move away from that independence. You can't be solely independent, especially as you get to where oil producers get into these conflicts with certain nations like a Russian shit, to where now we're so heavily impacted because of our heavy dependence on oil to fuel and power everything. But the administration to say they haven't done nothing is BS. You deal with congressional fights. There's a lot of BS fights because the president can't do anything unless it's approved through Congress. And when we've got a split country in the way that it is, and then we get a president who doesn't do things to hand shit off properly, and that's what makes Trump a bitch. And not so much I never liked Trump since I've been a child. So my thing ain't a political thing with Trump. I always knew what Trump was. Like I said, I was raised by older parents, so I've been hip to a lot of his shit. But it's deeper than that. And then you got this presidency was going to be mainly what most American transitional presidencies is fixing the bullshit of the last president. And not saying Trump's was solely on his own fuck ups, but Trump came into presidency under circumstances that haven't been seen in 100 damn years. But his failure to take shit serious is what fucked things off. Trump not taking that COVID shit serious, it fucked and backed the economies up. But that's my point on it.
I got a quick rebuttal. You were saying that
Boxing Scholar, are you even still there or what?
I'm listening, man. I'm listening to him. Go back.
Okay, because I was talking to you in the private chat. I just want to make sure you're still there. Go ahead, Brandon.
No, I wanted to say that you were saying that a president really can't do much without Congress. That's not true, Reg. Trump proved that by signing executive orders. He went around Congress
several times.
Also, this Congress, I believe, is damn near split 50-50, and the Democrats hold the edge in the Senate, I believe, by one, I believe. So if nothing got passed, and that senator, he's a Democrat. So that shows you back to what I was saying.
No. Hold up. But he's a Democrat by name only. He's a Republican in Democrat clothing.
Right. That's the point I'm making, that they the same people. That you just
I definitely agree with that. Yeah.
Right.
They part of the same machine.
Right, they the same people, so it's this good cop, bad cop game. Oh, well, you didn't give me this, I'm gonna withhold my vote. So my thing is, this Congress, once again, this administration has not passed nothing significant through Congress. That was the point that I was making. I have not seen nothing significant, and also a president can't do things without Congress. We've seen Trump sign so many damn executive orders, I didn't even know he could do half the shit that he was doing. He signed so many damn executive orders. And I think that the way Joe Biden has handled COVID, he has fucked up COVID worse, because his mandate that he put in, they had to strike it down through the Supreme Court. But people were being fired and their jobs threatened and all this because he was trying to make people get a shot. And I'm going to tell you how crazy that is. This shit was beating us over the head in December. Oh, it's the unvaccinated. They need to get a shot.
Muffled. Clean it up, Brandon.
Okay.
There you go.
They was beating us over the head with take the shot. Wear your mask. Do this. Now, all of a sudden, I don't see nothing. It's rare that I even see anything about COVID on TV. And Joe Biden was so overstepping his bounds that the Supreme Court had to shoot down a good majority of his mandates because he didn't roll it out correctly. He basically threatened people and give them an ultimatum when he should have gave the ultimatum. You should take this because it's in the best interest of you and your health. Not if you don't take it, we're gonna lose your job. You're gonna lose your job, and then we may strip you of all your medical privileges by not giving you a hospital bed. Those type of things. I just think that it's been a failure on both sides, not just with Trump, but we've seen how Biden failed as well.
I want to say this, Brandon, before we pass it back around, and we got to land it after this. Man, I wish I would have pulled up here earlier, man. What I want to say is this: is it possible, Brandon, and try to answer as briefly as you can, is it possible you don't hear as much about it is because the vaccine is working? I kept it short, Brandon. That's it.
Oh, shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, my bad. I think other things take precedent. It's not pushing the news cycle. Right now, what's pushing the news cycle is Russia and Ukraine. So they're going to pump that until something else happens, and then we'll go back to the COVID talk. That's what I believe. But I don't believe that all of a sudden it just went away. Like what? And nobody in the scientific community has been asking these questions. Like, where's Dr. Fauci to say, why is it that COVID has started society? Like, what happened?
The vaccine is out there.
But Brandon,
very prevalent. First, second, and third doses.
You believe that?
No, Brandon.
No. Hold up.
Because I don't know. Go ahead, Rich.
Go ahead, Rich.
But Brandon, therefore, you looking for news stories to educate you. You still got the CDC website you can go to. The COVID ain't went nowhere. There's still protocols. You can go into your state's your state's readiness and whatever actions they're taking for COVID. And COVID ain't just an American thing. Globally, every country is still having their protocols for handling it. Just because you don't see it in the news because something else is picked up with it doesn't mean they're trying to, like people say, the most idiotic thing with rocking you to sleep shit. Because any people, like we always tell people, if you can be rocked to sleep, you was already asleep. You ain't been rocked to nothing. You just happen to wake up. But no, you didn't wake up. You just open your eyes and you're ready to be rocked to sleep where you're comfortable at. But this shit ain't went nowhere. The pandemic is still a thing. And I mean, but the vaccines have been super effective, getting them out there. More than what 80% of American society has been vaccinated, and it's worked. Vaccines is what worked. So many people have spewed so much misinformation, so much scare tactics that it was buffoonery, which comes from the American society. I ain't gonna forget what Negroes in society created when the thing came up. It's the fight. If black folks ain't getting it, it ain't affecting us because we got melanin. Then we kind of find out we the most. Huh?
Don't forget that was the first thing that went around for months.
Yeah. I'm gonna go through this whole quick list of with Negro scientific theories and shit. It is we can't get it because of our melanin, and then we try to ignore it like this is God's punishment back for the slavery shit. We're gonna kill off the white folks. Then they had to come out was like, no, that's not the case. More blacks and Latinos are being affected by it. And then it had nothing to do with race. It had everything to do with what Fauci pointed out. And what really pissed Trump off with Fauci is the fact that he pointed this shit out. It wasn't nothing to do with race or that whites are just, superior, which a lot of people like to attach to whiteness. It had nothing to do with that. It had everything to do with the systematic racism within this country. He pointed that shit out. And right after that, he became a target because he pointed that shit out within the American medical system. Then Negroes got onto this.
Explain.
Yeah, man. And try to wrap it up, y'all, because like I said, man, we going on 6 hours, man. I wish y'all would have got here earlier. I can't express that enough. Because both of y'all been here in the chat, but y'all wasn't able to join. But we got to end this one.
That's because I wasn't on the rap stuff. I was just more listening to it.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
But when Fauci stated that, he became a target of a lot of those who try to target him by pointing out the systematic racism in the system to where black folks and other people who are underserved don't get the adequate medical attention that white counterparts may get. Then you get black folks got into talking about you boil your face over a pot with lemons and let all your snot fall back into the damn pot you're gonna later use to make rice or noodles and shit in. And that shit didn't work. Black folks start dying at alarming rates, Latinos as well. Then people listen to goddamn Brother Polite about the 5G radio towers they putting in our communities and beaming them in on us to kill us with this. Find out we ain't even got 5G in this country. We just constantly ignore that shit. Then we'll get fed in bullshit from people using political trickery on Negroes. Oh, it's the people trying to target y'all, and people buy into that. And it had nothing to do with just the course that these deadly ass viruses run on people. But a lot of times I understand we got a mistrust for the system because of the racial history of it. But sometimes we got to realize shit is true and shit is deadly to the motherfucker. But COVID ain't went nowhere just because you don't see it on news. Don't let the news educate you. Type in Google on credible sources for information.
Yeah, Reg, but they rolling back all the mandates, especially in my state, which they didn't really give a damn about COVID in Texas from day one. I mean, they rolling back all the mask mandates. You see what they doing in California? It's like it just went away. Why are they telling people to take their masks off? Is it because they believe that because 75% of the population is vaccinated, that and also the vaccination does not stop you from getting it, so it's not a vaccination, and that's why I don't trust the CDC website, because they changed the definition of what a vaccine was on their website. So I'm kind of skeptical about that. I just am always, because I read a report last year that said the flu disappeared.
The flu ain't disappeared, bro. You got that shit from a bullshit source. The thing is with the rolling back mask mandates is because the hospitalizations are down. The flu began to kind of the rate for the flu went down because of people wearing masks and socially distancing. The shit was effective. But Americans gonna get back to being dirty motherfuckers, and the flu gonna get right back up where it was.
So basically, what we're going to take from the conversation is that COVID has subsided in the United States because the vaccine and most of the population is vaccinated. That's what we're going with.
It's still here, bro. It's still here. What are you talking about?
I'm saying subsided. You just said going down. I didn't say go away.
I thought you was talking about the media coverage, Brandon, at first.
I was. I'm talking about both now. Just the way we even the mandates, the media coverage, and the way we've acted. You've seen. I don't know if they loosen up restrictions where you at yet, Reg, but man, these people walking around like it's nothing now. Like they're literally like they having an Elton John concert Friday here, and he postponed twice. Just those kind of things. That's what I'm asking. Like, where did it go? And
Brandon, just because you don't see condom commercials, don't mean AIDS ain't still prevalent. Just because you don't see people say, "Hey, knowing is beautiful," with comment on the commercial, just because the marketing campaign ain't there. Like you said, it's a news cycle. But you and I both know, like, if you don't have that vaccine, fuck a cold, nigga, you can still get pneumonia. I mean, fuck COVID, you can still get a cold. You can get pneumonia. You kissing a bitch with bumps on the mouth, you might get like, come on, my brother. Like, what are we talking about here, Brandon?
No, what I'm trying to find
what you
out
see or what's actually happening.
Right. That's all I'm asking is like what's going on basically based on what y'all see, based on what I see. I'm just like, well, what's going on now? Like, what are they saying? Where are we at in this pandemic? Is it society? Is it because like what is the reason why it's not as prevalent? That's what I'm asking. The way they would just beat us over the head with it at one time.
Man, nothing has changed. Brandon's still there. Y'all got wheelchair Jimmy for y'all damn governor, so he don't give a damn who gets sick because he already fucked up.
Who you talking about? Who's wheelchair
Governor
Jimmy?
in Texas. They got wheelchair Jimmy for the governor. You know Abbott? You know that about Abbott?
Drake? Wheelchair Jimmy is great.
Yeah,
no, that's the governor in Texas. He wheelchair Jimmy. He acts so tough and can't even walk.
But how did he lose his legs though, Reggie?
I don't know. Probably being a fucking idiot.
See, come on. See, that's key. Like, is he a war hero? Like, what happened? I don't know. I want to be respectful. How did he lose his leg? Was he shot?
I don't know.
Was he shot by a crazy voter who didn't get what their shit? Come on, man. You don't call him wheelchair Jimmy up here. I can't with y'all niggas, man. That's when it's time to end the show. He don't call it this. And then you can't even tell me why you called him wheelchair Jimmy. Man, he could have jumped in front of a bullet saving a bank. Boston Scholar is trying to call in. You was on the panel, bro. I can't tell you calling on the same line that Brandon is on. Or either you calling me on IG.
I'll hang up.
Nah, I'm about to end it anyway, man. Just hit me up later, bro.
Oh, he got paralyzed. A tree fell on him.
Oh, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, man. Boston Scholar been on the panel all this time. I've been trying to let him speak. I've been hitting him up in the private chat. I'm trying to end the shit now. And he calling the other number. Boston Scholar, click the link, bro. Please click the link. But
hey, Reg, you know we got one of the best governors in the nation.
Man, that psychopathic fool.
Hey, bro, you calling the number instead of clicking the link, bro. I'm like, I can't talk to you right here because nobody can hear it.
Hey, I like Greg Abbott for what he did. He stood up for the mandates. I appreciated that. That it should be choice. You shouldn't have to be made to do anything. If it's in your best interest and your best health, then you should. The only thing you got to do is just put it out there and teach the people why they should do certain things in the best interest of their health. You shouldn't shame them, and you damn sure shouldn't make them.
But look, this is how hypocritical that idiot is. But he'll tell a woman she can't choose whether or not she wants to give birth. And then they telling targeting black people about their rights to vote. So he's a hypocritical piece of shit.
Yo, let me let Boxing Scholar get his bars off. Boxing Scholar is 2 minutes or less, bro. 'Cause I gotta end this shit. I need to get.
Yeah,
some.
man. I was gonna say, man.
Yeah,
Y'all
I've been
make some.
get you in the conversation, man. You been in the. You was in the background. You was like, yo, I'm just listening. It's time to end it, and then you about to drop a firebomb in the room before we go. 2 minutes or less. Go. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic.
I think Greg Abbott had polio. I don't think he's no war hero or anything. And both of y'all made good points,
Who got
man.
polio? Who got polio? Who you say?
Greg, the wheelchair Jimmy guy, Greg Abbott in Texas, the governor.
Damn,
I
like,
think
they said a tree fell on. I thought polio went out of style with like LA Gears. I didn't even know they still make
He don't have polio. A tree fell on him.
I thought he had polio. I was under the impression he did.
A tree fell on him.
That nigga talking about
Oh.
FDR. He talking about FDR with the polio.
Polio is really, they
But-
really had a vaccine for polio. They really eradicated that. That's for real. They eradicated that.
Go ahead, Boston Scholar. Go ahead. You on the clock.
I was gonna say, man, the way that the only time Republicans and Democrats don't fight and argue is when it's wartime and they're giving aid to other countries. I wish they would have did that whenever COVID hit and there was a war of a virus and they on behind enemy lines. I wish they would have did the same thing. That's it.
Okay, man. You want to plug your channel? Anything else you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
Nah, man. It's been a good conversation, man. I enjoyed you guys.
Participate more next time, man, instead of just having white face. Because you ain't even got
No,
your
man. They had a good conversation going. I ain't want to put no water on it. It was fire, man.
Fair enough. Man, you're more than welcome anytime. Boxing Scholar, shout out. His name is Brandon, and he's in Texas too. That's why I always ask, like, which one is this? So we got two Brandons from Texas, but this is the Boxing Scholar. The other one we call Let's Go Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
All right, shout out to Boxing Scholar. Love you, bro. I hit you up on IG on probably tomorrow or later today. All right, peace. Me and Boxing Scholar, we're gonna have a long debate too about that Sean Porter. Like we're gonna do a whole episode about that, and like the importance of a father in a boxer's corner. He believes the father and the boxer relationship does not work out. And I said, man, that shit is one of the most successful teams in boxing.
That's
the
a fact.
daddy, the daddy take you to the gym.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's how we use most of the great boxers that we know of. I'm pretty sure their daddy's prominent or started them off in their boxing life.
Man, I'm gonna give Boxing Scholar all the smoke that night. He gonna give me some smoke too. So we're gonna have a good conversation that night. But we're gonna set that up. Dude, daddies in boxing hold you back. Because he believes so. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but I'll get the thumbnail right, Boxing Scholar. I ain't trying to do you dirty. Reggie, Brandon Washington, give me your final thoughts. Reggie Owens, take us home.
My final thoughts is a great show once again. You need to go ahead and set up this political show for me and Reg to go ahead and hash this thing out. You know, I know
we got to make a whole episode out of it. So
yeah, I know. I'm not
in a hip hop conversation.
I'm not as studious as Reg. You know, he right. When we talking politics, it is Negro politics. I will admit that, Reg, because
not me, not all the time. Sometimes I get into it, but.
Yeah, I don't mind admitting that I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer when it comes to politics. It can be hard to grasp, and they move the goalposts every day when it comes to politics. So I'm not going to act as though I'm an expert, but I like talking about it. So thank you for facilitating again, Mark. We appreciate the show. And Reg, we got to finish this, Reg, because I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot.
Reg, do the pre-show tomorrow. Reg, do the pre-show tomorrow. Let me do and I'll pull up with the closer. You know what I'm saying? Do the pre-show tomorrow. Pick it up where we left off, and call the show. YouTube niggas don't know shit. YouTube clowns doing Negro politics, some shit like that. That'll get us.
Get a strike.
That's gonna get us in the room. We'll pull up for that. Hey, look, spell Negro with the number 3. That'll get you by. I'll share the link. Troy Graham just put up. Troy, briefly, 2 minutes on the clock. because we're trying to end this one. I got to get something to eat. I got to go to bed. Y'all know I got a baby on the way. Tomorrow we are doing a gender test today, and I'm gonna find out if it's a girl or a boy. So this is a big day coming up for me, and I can't go to the hospital.
I'm gonna root for you, boy, Mark. I know
Thank you, my
you're
brother.
not gonna say it out loud, but I'm gonna root
That's
for
Troy
you,
Graham
boy.
with the mic. That's Troy Graham with the bad mic. Bleeding back in. Say that again.
I said I'm gonna root for you, boy. I know you're not gonna say it out loud, but most of us men, you already got your daughter. It's time for you to have a son. So I'm gonna root for you, bro.
Thank you, my brother. Look, long as you rooting for me in a good way, and I'm in your heart, versus in your mind on some hate shit. Like God is working in a miraculous way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's cool. Thank you, my brother. Look, I just want the baby to be healthy. Troy Graham, give me a 2 minutes on the clock. Troy, I'm hearing the it sounds like the Muppet Babies.
I'm in.
2 minutes on the clock. Give me your take, and we got to end it. Go. And Reggie, take us home. I'll meet you, Mike. Troy.
Yeah. What I was saying is that I'm in the hospital, so you're gonna hear a lot of things.
Oh no, Troy.
Right.
Sorry
Right.
to hear that, my brother.
Right. So congratulations on your baby. You're having a girl, by the way. And I can't.
I already know, Troy. I already know. But go ahead.
I can't take any vaccines or anything. I get tested every 90 days, but there's too many vaccines that no one can tell me what effect it would have on my heart. No one can tell me that, so I don't. That's why I don't take these vaccines. I just don't trust it. Because what is about 4 vaccines right now, right?
You're not in the hospital with COVID right now, are you, Troy?
I'm way past that mark.
Oh no, Troy.
Damn, so you bad, Troy?
I'm not discussing what's wrong with me, man. It's going to change my life or I'll die, period, is all I'm going to say. But, I got to go because the nurse is here.
Anything we can do, Troy.
All right.
We hope you get better, Troy.
Troy, is it? Oh man, we lost.
We got to put prayers out for Troy, man.
Oh, big respect to Troy, man. Damn, man. Oh man, this shit breaking my heart, man. I'm gonna reach out to Major Key and I'll text Troy and I'm gonna see if I can get Troy on the phone. I'm about to go in and get some breakfast and I'm trying to get some rest. And yeah, man. We're gonna take the test today. We're gonna find out, make sure the baby's okay as far as the chromosome counts to make sure everything is all right. That way, also, this is gonna let us know if it's a girl or a boy. And if it's not mine, shit, y'all gonna see me on the news. I'm gonna push the bitch downstairs, respectfully. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Look,
you can't smoke weed. Period.
And I did already. I'm sorry. It's a joke. Reggie, I went too far, huh?
You crazy, man.
All right, look. Yeah, hey, look, Reggie gonna be on the show about me. Yo, let me do a story about this crazy motherfucker, Marq Nash, yo. This motherfucker right here, yo. Yo, Reggie gonna be doing an episode about me. Brandon. This nigga Reggie gonna be doing a show about me.
Damn, what happened to Mark?
No, Rachel, like, yo, let's do a show. Yo, let me tell y'all something about this crazy nigga Marq Nash, yo. Yo, they got his DNA on the screwdriver. He was unloosening the rails. So when he pushed the bitch down the stairs, she just stumbled. When she grabbed the rails, it just ripped out the drywall. Like, yo, this nigga Marq, yo, he's going to jail. Yo, fuck that nigga Marq Nash. Yo, delete. Don't be putting free. Yo, they're gonna be putting free Marq Nash in my chat. Rachel like, yo, fuck that shit. I'm blocking. I don't believe. Yo, I'm gonna be turning to Cain Velasquez. No, I'm joking. Not my wife. I love my wife. Beautiful woman, man. Great woman. These are all jokes, man. Now I got to do the show for another 20 minutes, so this won't be the last thing on the air. I'm gonna run the 5-minute outro on this episode. Nah, man, I'm super excited though, man. Like, God is good. He blessed my family. My wife really wanted to have another baby by a certain time. And yeah, man, I'm super excited, man. Like, girl, boy, like, I've been joking with my wife talking about twins because this motherfucker ain't here eating all the pizza. Like, I'm like, damn, man, I thought you were gonna say me a slice. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used, Yeah, man. Like God is good, man. Like I can't express it enough. Like girl, boy, um, like I always wondered, like, yeah, hey, look, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this real quick. If you do the chromosome test and you find out your baby is gonna have a like Down syndrome or something like that, do you still go through it? Or like if you find out your baby's gonna have like a cerebral palsy, like your baby's gonna have a lifetime a disability, do you still go through it, or do you terminate the pregnancy? And how do you feel if your wife who's carrying the baby saying, if the baby is having a deficit, I don't want to have it? How do you feel about it, Brandon and then Reggie? And we'll end it on this.
All right, for me, just being honest, Marq, that's a hard decision to make. But just off the top of my head, I wouldn't want, if they could tell me 100%, hey man, your baby's gonna have Down syndrome, your baby's gonna be this, I wouldn't want to bring a life into this world like that. So I guess it'll be selfish, but I wouldn't want that. And so I probably would see about trying to see if I could terminate the pregnancy. So, I mean, it's hard to say, but just off the top of the head, that'd be the direction I'd go in.
Yep, I'm with you on that one, Brandon, because I also look at it like this. Like, even when I see people with special needs and things like that, is what happens when the parents are grown? Who's going to, care for that child? Who's going to love that child? Because I even see it sometimes with elders when they don't have children who are around, and how people take advantage, neglect them, and abuse them. So that's the way of looking at it. You leaving a child who, can't function in life without the care and needs of someone. You leave them vulnerable to where you really can't, as much as you put into them, you really can't develop them to get to the point to where they're going to be able to be independent. So yeah, I'll have to, as tough as it is, have to terminate it, especially when there's no real function, brain function, even though there's a heartbeat, this and that, there's no pain from it, as fucked up and hard as it is speaking like that. But that's a choice that people have to think of.
Now when I ask you guys this, now I know I said that we're gonna end it on this, but I think this is a good, man, Reggie, why we don't start off the show with these good topics? Why we gotta wait till this? Damn. Hey, look, when we talk
That'd
about
be you doing that, Marq. That's you the way you start off the show.
It's my fault.
Start off slow like that.
Yep.
It's me. Look, I'm a Pisces, man. Sometimes I go with the flow. But my mama always told me a dead fish always go with the flow, baby. Swim against the stream. Like, you gonna get caught. Everybody else gonna go, but you gonna get caught. It's just God's plan. You gonna get caught. And that's what always happens. So I just stayed out of trouble, my nigga, at some point. And I got in trouble even as an adult. But I remember the last time I was in jail, I remember shaking my head. I was like, my mama told me I was gonna get caught. And I remember doing that serenity prayer and telling God to give me strength to change the things I can't. You know what I'm saying? You know the serenity prayer. The things I can change, the things I have no, like, and the power to know between. Man, a lot of that came with me being late and being on time, and that's why I got to end the show. So I'll make sure I'm on time tomorrow.
No, Marq, you was about to say something about.
This is the last part. Yeah, but this is the last question. Would you terminate the pregnancy if you knew 100% the child would be disabled? It's levels to the disability, right? Like, are we talking like even what if the child is going to be deaf, Reggie and Brandon? What if the child is going to be blind? Is it cerebral? Let's say it's not a mental disability where their brain is not there, like Reg was talking. What if it's just a sense? Okay, the child will never have the sense of sight. Do you terminate the president? Okay, the pregnancy, the child is going to be deaf. The child may not. You get what I'm saying? Where do you stop? What Down syndrome? You get what I'm saying? They can be highly functional and shit. This motherfucker out here, I don't even call them motherfucker respectfully. But it's individuals out here with Down syndromes. They in movies, doing good,
dancing and stuff.
They highly productive members of society. Firemen, police officers. They work at your office. They work at your grocery. Like, these people are they are highly functional individuals, and they contribute to society. Where is the line of the disability that you say, yo, I don't want a blind child or a deaf child, or like what's the line for you, Reggie?
Yeah, I think anytime you come to the point of looking at things from the standpoint you want your child, you don't want to feel as if you're giving up. So those are hard choices, but looking at the future of, even with my kids now, that's why sometimes I'm strict on them about certain shit, mainly when it comes to learning, is the fact that I tell them you need to pick up on this shit for when I'm dead and gone, and that shit can happen at any moment. That you want to make sure that you're able to function and guide yourself through society and take care of yourself. That's kind of my main purpose as a parent, is to ensure that they're able to function and take care of themselves. Now, a child with special needs is going to always be a child with needs. And then you wonder what kind of resources are out there, what's provided for them when you're dead. If that kid is the only child, who is going to be there for them? Who's going to take care of them? You can't always depend on family, because a person ain't going to love a child that's yours the way that you would. And do these kids become abandoned? And especially if some people act like they take care of a child only to receive a check and still neglect them. And you don't want to have to go through that with a child that's not hugged, that's not being kissed, told that they're loved, and they begin to feel some way. Like I think about all those things. So no, I would have to terminate that. I don't want a child have to go through that type of shit.
You talking about any disability that, if you know going into it, whether it's blind, deaf, any disability that's not putting them on an even playing field, you think that you're setting them up for failure. If you know it, you will stop it.
Yeah, I would, but you're gonna love a child regardless of how it come out, whatever deformity, or you're gonna love. But if you can see that shit and they can catch it before it happens, then yeah, I would terminate it, because you don't want a child to experience that shit. Because a child's going to experience certain things with disabilities, people teasing them, looking at them, self-esteem issues, things like that. The way that they're treated within society. We see what America does to those with mental health and special needs. When there's no one to take care of them, they're left abandoned out on the damn streets. So I wouldn't want that to kind of be, the plight of a child. Or even if you say you're a successful parent, you putting all this money aside to ensure that this child is taken care of, and when you're going and you leave this money for them, someone's stealing it, and it's not going to that child. There's somebody who's a guarantor or whatever that is to go about the care and needs of that child, but that person just profiting off of what you say for that child. Like, I couldn't live with that even when I'm not living. Like that should have bugged me.
I agree. With exactly what Red said, and what Red said that really stuck out is how he teach his children, as far as I'm not gonna always be around. That's how I teach mine. That's how I teach my son now. I'm on him about he's 12, so I'm on him about his hygiene, about getting up, about doing stuff, about having routine, just about things that because you never know. Like Red said, you don't know how long you're gonna be here. So I'm on my son, and I always tell him, "Hey man, I gotta give you this information. I gotta make sure that I am hard on you in certain areas, because I want to make sure I'm not going." And I told my son this: I'm not going to always be around, and I want to make sure that while I'm here, that I did my job to make sure that you're equipped to know how to take care of yourself and at least know what direction a man's supposed to go in. So you can't say, "Oh, my daddy didn't teach me this," or "I didn't have an example in front of me." No, you have an example. So that's the thing about having a child with a disability, because you always want comfort for your child. You don't never want your child to be mistreated, and you want to make sure that your child can take care of themselves. Like my daughter. My daughter's 20. She'll be 21 in July. She has her own apartment. She takes care of herself. And that's the thing that makes me proud, that she goes out into the world every day and makes a way for herself and takes care of herself, and she does it by herself. She don't ask me for much. And that's the thing, is being a parent that you want. You want your children to be self-sufficient, and you want them to be okay and able to know how to take care of themselves. And then the morals and the principles that you put inside them is what make them good people. You know what I mean? That's the thing. But yeah, I'm with Reg all the way.
And I love y'all and brothers, man, but I think I disagree with y'all on this one right here. And that's just me. And I ain't gonna say I'm pro-choice or I'm pro-life. Like, I think that's a whole nother conversation to have. And I'm all about having that on the show as well and trading dialogue. Excuse me. Because I think at the end of the day, I'm definitely a pro-life person, but I'm definitely a pro-choice person as well. And I know some people will argue, Marq Nash, how can you be both? But the woman is the one who has to carry that child. Like my wife and I, we always talk about children and like if we can afford to have 1 million kids, what we have. She was like, hell no. She's like, this is killing me. Like, nigga, you ain't got to do shit other than just hold my hand or go get eat some ice water or something. Like, you don't know the changes that the body, like the woman body goes through so many changes during the birth, not even the birth of the child.
I know it changes. I've seen it. I tell the doctor to put an extra stitch down there. Like, make sure you stitch that back up. I put 2 extra stitches.
My brother, respect. But what I'm saying is this though, man. Like, I just can't see myself terminating the life of the child. Like, I just would say, hey, that's part of my duty. That's part of my responsibility. Okay, this is the child I got to take care of for forever. This child, just because it, and I get it. Some would say, hey, look, the child would never be able to depend on somebody else, blah, blah, blah. And I get what you're saying, Reggie. Like, yeah, I would take care of the child, but look, I only got X amount of years left on earth. What happens to the baby when I'm gone? Somebody got to love this child enough to take care of this child every day. And even if the child was worth millions of dollars, you could pay for the most expensive health care, somebody going to be stealing the money. You get what I'm saying? So I can understand what you guys are saying, but me personally, as long as I'm here, man, I think, and I disagree with a lot of my family and friends. Like, everybody that I know, for the most part, are saying what you guys are saying. Like, if you know 100%, yeah. But I got one of these homeboys. I'm loosely saying homeboys, but it's a brother I know from high school, and he has a special needs child. And when I see him with his son, bro, like, I get a good cry every time. Like, if I need to get a good cry out today, you know what I'm saying? Because I can't get it out because the emotions are built in, man. I can just see him with his son, and I can just see all the admiration and aspiration of things that I'm like, damn, I need to work hard on this, that, and the third. And it's motivational. And I'm not talking about him with his son. I'm talking about seeing his son trying, just seeing the kid just trying to be strong and to do things. And yeah, man, it's dope. I need to hit him up. I need to hit him up and do a documentary about, because homie is Diesel now too, but he works out. I can tell, like, he works out because his son can't. You get what I'm saying? And that motherfucker he ripped up. I was like, damn, nigga, let me get on this treadmill in here. But yeah, man, I love y'all, man. I could talk to y'all brothers all day, every day about a plethora of things. So especially when I'm in the zone right here, because God knows we need more of these kind of conversations where people can chop it up and we can talk about things other than boxing, other than just hip hop. And we can agree, we can disagree. As long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again. Brandon Washington, say your last words. And please don't let this be the last time, man. Don't pull up so late next time, Brandon. We need you here early.
Yeah, I'm gonna try, man. I'll be working in
I
it.
understand, my brother.
Wow, you
Yeah,
start.
and I do a late night show. I got a late night show too.
Yeah, but salute to y'all, man. I enjoy it. Like, it's always constructive, us having these conversations. I think when we get on together, the conversations always turn to enlightenment. So I appreciate it, man. Once again, salute to you, Red. Salute to you, Mark. Just salute, man. I appreciate this show because I really get a lot of things out, and it's like my think tank. I throw things, y'all rebuttal things, make me think about certain things, and it just makes me think. And I learn, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. That's what makes
Yes,
the
sir.
dope, man. Go ahead, Reg. Take us on, man. Thank you, Brandon, man. I love you, bro. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Peace, bro. Love you too.
God bless. Yeah, and there's no
Peace out, my
homo
brother.
about that, man. That's what y'all need to learn too, man. Like, there's no problem with giving people their flowers, telling them you care about them, you worry about them. Like, I'm still looking for Brandon Washington, Reggie. You got a line on him? That shit is scary. Like, damn, man.
Oh, you talking about D. Hodges?
I said Brandon Washington, didn't I meant to say D. Hodges, but yeah, still looking for D. Hodges, yo. Trying to get a line on the homie. And you worry about these people because you know, you see people often, you get comfortable with them, you chop it up with them, you get used to seeing them, and then sometimes we're right when we check on people and we find out later, yo, I was locked up or I was in the hospital. You get what I'm saying? I got a brother on the show. He had a lung transplant. You get what I'm saying? And when we had these conversations, he'd be like, yo, I love Obamacare. I wouldn't have got a lung transplant. But since then, that lung transplant kind of has been affecting him. And that's why we don't see him on the show. And he tells a story. His name is Wood, and you like to know. Shout out to my brother Wood. Wood, you like to know. He's all the way in north of Georgia, but man, he's a good brother, man. And like, you got to check on your people, man. But shout out to my brother Wood, you like to know. I'm actually gonna email him tomorrow and see how he's doing. But he told a story, and he was like, yo, I'm all for Obamacare because without Obamacare, I wouldn't be living right now talking to y'all. So like, that's why it's good we had these conversations. But Cliff Corleone said, I just pulled up, but I'm keeping every child of mine I'm blessed with, and I would love my disabled child more than any other child. How about that? Interesting. Go ahead, Reggie. Take us on with your final thoughts on any and everything we talked about tonight. You got the last word. I will not rebuttal. You can talk about the P. Diddy, the Brittany Griner. Was it the setup, the Slaughterhouse, Snoop getting the catalog? Is it not getting the catalog? Yeah, we talked about it a lot, from the Ukraine situation to Joe Manchin, to Trump Biden. Like, yeah, this was a crazy packed episode. And these are the episodes that made the neighborhood. And I miss chopping it up with y'all like this. Less arguing tonight too, right, Reggie? Good conversation,
Yeah,
no
absolutely.
arguing, no beefing, no what Dr. Marq Spence said, who called me, y'all bitch ass niggas, motherfuckers. Like, no Dr. Marq cussing me out tonight. But Dr. Marq, I never forgot that. I'm making a clip out of that, Dr. Marq. That's coming. Never forget that.
Yeah, it was classic.
Yeah, I'm
But no, man, great show, man. I was tuned in, but you know, I gotta hop on anytime we talking politics and these other topics here. But I think that topic about terminating the child is a deep topic, and the topic conversations that people should have, because you never know when you come into these kind of decisions as they advance in medicine. They can catch these things early on. Right. I mean, not catching it, you have a special needs child, you gotta love them, and if you create a situation with other siblings, you got to teach the siblings to love this child, because it is going to be their responsibility to take care of this child into older age. Because before, people with Down syndrome didn't live long, and now they're living into elder years. So you want to make sure that there's love between siblings, and that's the importance with parents, is to ensure that siblings love each other. Brothers love their brothers, sisters love their sisters, and brothers and sisters love each other, because it's all they're going to have. Because you hope that as a parent, you die before your children, and they die of natural causes of becoming elder and shit. So you want that, but the decisions to make is a hard decision. But I think ultimately, looking at it, what life can be for that child, the difficulties, even the difficulties for a family, because it's not cheap, especially the way our medical systems are set up. There ain't that much, medical care provided when you have children with, deep needs. So that's kind of what has to play into the case of a termination. You got to think of the medical side of things. But the starting one with the game is crazy, man. I don't listen to a lot of shit the game talks about. Wish he didn't have to involve himself with having to pull other names in, who he's better than. Just be your best self, not needing to speak of pulling someone else down to elevate yourself. I think that's whole shit. If you're great, you can stand on your own and display that shit, which Game can, but he gets lost in translation with all the other bullshit he drags in. Who he's better than, he's better than them. It's just a bunch of foolishness. And then he's rocking with Whack 100, who's spewing up a lot of crazy shit in the city and shit. What else? The Snoop thing. I think the Snoop thing is huge. I think Snoop can do great things with Death Row, and also with doing it with the fact that the guy who actually funded Death Row with Harry O, who the one who presented the money for Suge Knight to start the company, is out, and now he'll have a role in the company that he helped to get started through his drug enterprise. But now he's out legally and can do that. And the other thing with Harry O is that Harry O is the one who funded Denzel Washington's acting career too. But
You bullshit.
huh?
You bullshit.
No, I'm serious. Yeah, Harry O, major dude. He first
Man, we
first
need to
person
do a
to
West Coast politics episode. Who you gonna bring on as special guest? I need
man.
you, Duke, and I need an OG up here.
Man, I try to get Harry O on my show because my kid's mom is friends with his daughter and shit.
You probably
But
got
I'm
a strike. He was like, nigga, I already got 2 strikes. I can't be on YouTube getting my 3rd strike. Respectfully. This is a little joke. Little game culture joke. Like, nigga, I can't even fuck with you getting YouTube strikes. You trying to give me cash before I get started, nigga? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, nigga, stupid.
All right,
But yeah, that's the dopeness about Snoop doing that, is the fact that Harry O gets to be part of that shit. Maybe he gonna give Harry O a percentage of ownership in the company. Maybe they can sign artists, not just make it a West Coast thing. Run it as a company,
West Coast
man.
already, man. I ain't signing no. I ain't sending no niggas from Atlanta over there.
No, if Snoop can make it, and that's the thing with why I say Suge was such a fuck up. Suge could have turned Death Row into something magical within the game of music. Like they had something going, but he wanted to inject that goddamn criminal bullshit that has destroyed with what Los Angeles has become. The plight of black folks in LA. He destroyed it with that same shit that has destroyed the city and destroyed relations of people. And you see how disastrous that bullshit is. And but hopefully Snoop, because Snoop is a person that's loved by people, Bloods and Crips, young and old. They respect Snoop, and that's why Snoop has remained relevant throughout the course of history, throughout his journey through music. People respect the fuck out of Snoop. And I think Snoop respects people. He'll go about signing artists, hoping to get them a fair shake, because that's what Death Row was supposed to be about in its early stages, is ensuring the artists to get a fair shake. And once Suge got a taste of that money, he turned into the people he he helped fight for artists against. But I would like to see where he's gonna go with it. That Freddy P shit, I feel bad for that dude, his mental state, but I think it's all on him. I don't put none of the Diddy is known for fucking people over as far as their claims, the contracts they signed. But was it a bad contract, being these people who had no, notoriety? They auditioned.
The contract was there before he got there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I want to say. Like they're people with no notoriety that auditioned for a show that happened to have some great success behind it. And these dudes could have catapulted themselves from that. But many of the artists, to me, became it's hard to put people in groups anyway. Groups are going to split. A lot of these people were self-centered. It was all about them. They kind of did it to really, a lot of them dudes got on that show not to stay in the group, but to kind of springboard their own solo careers. And Freddy P, I don't know what the hell he did with himself. I hadn't seen this dude or heard anything of him since he did this shit. And now he's moping and crying about what he had to go into. No, you could have went and got a job. You could have used that money for other things. But a lot of people get caught up in.
Yeah, because that's what he said. He said, I had to sell dope.
Yeah, and then he was talking about he the one that stopped the project.
Yeah. I disagree with that, man. Like, I disagree with that on this kid, Freddie. But God bless him. Did you give me your last take on the Slaughterhouse situation?
Yeah, I don't know too much about that. I ain't really follow it like that. But Joe Budden is a dude who's Joe Budden in his own world. He don't give a damn. I didn't watch him fuck over that podcast he had. Many things. He stay in some drama. I think once Joe Budden builds something up and it's going good, he kind of has that characteristic that is known to, derail something that's going good. If it's good, he's the type person to break it because he's not accustomed to it. Same thing they say with what's that dude who was in the
Marq Nash, the same nigga Marq Nash. That's what they say about me.
Yeah, but no, y'all got the same characteristic as that nigga in the Temptations. What's the dude who want the group for himself?
No. I ain't David Ruffin. But,
yeah, David Ruffin. That's who
anybody good to see you, Otis.
Yeah, that's who what's the name is like. David Ruffin was one of those dudes when things are working right.
But from what they were saying, Joe Budden wanted to get paid more on stage because he was on Love and Hip Hop.
Man, Joe Budden's crazy, man. But he tears down things that are working for him.
Asses in the seats, though. He bringing people out.
But you got to keep in mind that you ain't gonna always be able to sustain that or do it on your own. Like
absolutely not.
Yeah, you gotta do it on your own. Some companies got wins and losses to worry about, and a lot of people don't think about it. They just look at it. Think I ought to be getting $1 million a show for this, but it don't work that way. But Joe, I didn't watch him ruin damn near everything he'd never been on. I didn't watch him ruin it. But like I said, he like a David Ruffin type. The thing with Brittany Griner, yeah, her shit unfortunate because she got that child support shit going on with the girl she had the surrogate kids with that they divorced, right? Huh?
That's a whole nother episode. Come on, man. That's why I got to get some rest. And like going forward, like I said, man, we do these long episodes, and that's what Breaking Beats is. We try to squeeze all these different topics in. And some people click on it because they only see the headline. But I'm like, man, the conversation transgressions, you know what I mean? Transitions. There we go. It transitions and it spans, and we talk about other things, but some things need their whole episode. Some things deserve an hour of its own. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
no, absolutely.
We can do a 2-hour block on the child support system and put Brittany Griner on the thumbnail and see if women think differently.
Yeah, absolutely. Some kids she ain't had nothing to do with producing, and she could fight child support for it.
I told my wife about this. She was like, "Fuck that bitch, she gotta pay." She was like, I was like, "What?" She was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay, Queen." But shout out to Clip Corleone. He got a battle coming up on the World Sport Battle League. He's gonna be going against QP. They're gonna be doing this in person. Shout out to the Word Sport. That's WORD. The Word Sport Battle League. Google that in your YouTube. Man, they do this same thing how we do right here on StreamYard. They do it, but they do a battle, bro. They got sponsorships with Laffy Taffy and many others. Like, they getting big name battle rappers up here. I love battle rap, but I'm gonna let y'all know, y'all ain't about to see Marq Nash and no battle rap no time soon, unless I'm there and I can get my pistol in, because y'all niggas like to fight, and I'm too old for it. I can't play with y'all. They want to fight. But shout out to Clip Corleone, and I wish you nothing but the best. Go ahead and smoke QP. Hold up, we got 2 QPs. Which QP you battling? Quantum Physics QP? It's 2 QPs out there in battle rap, respectfully. So which QP you battling? But shout out to DJ. Thanks for pulling up. Shout out to Brandon Washington. He said, I don't know Joe personally, but if you gave me word to describe him, whole bitch. Nah, man. Oh man, damn. That's how you feel. I can't say you're wrong. Okay, he battling quantum physics. All right, the trailer just dropped. I share that in my community tab. And I'm gonna promote your battle and I'm gonna support Yo-Yo.
And let me say this to Clips. Just make sure you don't say this line. Oh, you mad because I'm styling on you. If you had better gear, you still couldn't style on me. So act up and I'll put you. You remember that nigga got punched up?
Oh yeah. That nigga got snuffed. That nigga pulled the yappa though too though. Yeah. Please. None of that. That's what I hate about the battle rap shit, man. Like all that fighting. Yo, shout out to Tony, bro, Snake Eyes, Stumbles. That shit that y'all got going on in the battle rap league right now. Yo, with Snake Eyes. Yo, you heard of that shit, Reggie?
Wait, what? Say that again?
You don't even know nothing about this nigga shit right here, huh?
The battle rap shit?
Oh yeah, so Snake Eyes is a battle rapper. He had his
Oh, I
belt.
seen that today. I know what you're talking about. He had the belt. He had a
Stumbles.
championship belt.
Yeah. And him Stumbles, they trying to hype up their battle, but it ain't for the belt. Like it ain't a title match. They talking to each other. Stumbles pointed his finger like an old boy face. He was like, yo, lick your lips. And when he does this, like he points like almost like that close to homie face. Homie was like, yo, I tell you what, you better not put your fingers on me, yo. You better get your, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he drops the belt, he steps to him. Some say he mushed him, some say he pushed him. Regardless, the dude who's with him, Tony Bro, is kind of getting beat up a little bit, respectfully. And people been making jokes and videos about it. They saying y'all a bitch, you a bitch, but it's like it's 8-on-2 or it's 10 on. I've heard as many as 12-on-2, as low as 8-on-2, and I'm like, damn man, we do like damn man. That's why we can't get the battle rap culture to that next level sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because people want to squab it out, and I'm like, damn man, y'all jumping the niggas and I don't know. I got an unpopular opinion on that. Cause people like, yo, you touched him. I was like, okay, well, he touched him. Let them niggas squab it out. Y'all jumping niggas though. It's 8-on-2. Like you could get, like if he died, would it still be funny if he pulled the gun out and shot damn near 8 people, or like innocent girls got hit, dudes there. Like he just start busting shot. Like when is it in? When is it not funny? How about that? When is it cool? When is it not cool?
Oh man, and I watched that shit today because it popped up on my thing. I thought they was doing that kind of thing that that the boxing voice does. I thought they was fighting and shit. I know they was battle rappers.
Shit like that, bro. Yeah, man. It's truly unfortunate. But I got love and respect for everybody involved. I just want you guys to like, yo, same thing we'll tell the boxers, yo, keep that shit on the stage, keep that shit in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Nobody gets paid if y'all fighting in the parking lot. Nobody get paid off y'all punching. And yo, if y'all want, and then the crazy part is this, Reggie. Dude got the belt, right? And he's like, I ain't giving back the belt. He got to battle me for the belt. Like, imagine that happens. Like, we jump our favorite boxer in the street. We got the belt, and then Canelo got to fight me because we jumped him and I took the belt. Canelo got to fight me to get his belt back, to be the champion now. Nigga, you didn't get the belt battling that nigga in the ring. Like, I don't know. I don't know. If it's hip hop, keep it hip hop. Some people's like, well, yo, he was talking crazy to him. I was like, yo, they battle rappers. We can talk crazy. A push is a push. You get what I'm saying? Like, especially you pointing your fingers like in somebody's face less than an inch away from their mouth, Reggie. Come on, bro. Like, Reggie, I'm in your face like this. Less than, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Like, come on, Reggie. Like, you either gonna knock my hand down, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, come on, what do we? Let's not act like just because homie is totally absolved from any culpability. You didn't have to point in his face. Like, you didn't have to run up on him. Like, you know, you got the numbers on your side. Control your niggas, like Errol said. Like, you can't control your dudes. Like, you know, you got the numbers on the dude. If you take it there, it's gonna go there. And when you pull up 12 and 8 deep, you know what time it is, nigga. You know what time y'all on. But that's neither here nor there. That's a whole nother episode. We'll call that episode Control Yo Niggas. Because that's why a lot of drama happens in hip-hop. People can't control the entourage. It don't be the stars. A lot of times it be the entourage. But shout out to the game. Shout out to everybody out there doing their thing who's enjoyed this content. Reggie O with the Killer Show all the way in Vegas. When can they get the next chapter of the book you read? Yo, I bought Girl Behind the Mic book, yo. I'm gonna do a book read. Yeah, I bought. Yo, she got a lot of books, yo. I pulled a link tree up. I bought one of her books. It should be here from Amazon soon. She got another book. I'm gonna buy a hard copy of it just to have it. See if I'm gonna mail it to her and get her to sign it and send it back. But yeah, man, she got a lot of books, yo. Shout out to Girl Behind the Mic. But I bought one of her books. It's about alcoholism and Christianity. So that's the one I got. She got another one about. She got some novels too. So Yeah, she got self-help. Yeah, shout out to girl behind the mic. I was really impressed when I clicked on the link train. I started to go through and buy every single book, but then I didn't want to be up here like a capper. Like, I got all these books, nigga. I got books. Man, I ain't read none of them shit. So I'm gonna start with one and I'm gonna literally read the book. And because I'm kind of judgmental. Like when I buy books from people, like I go through that bitch with a highlighter. I be finding errors in the pronunciation and the grammar and the diction. I'm like, that's not right. And people's like, man, you shouldn't do that. Just enjoy the book. I'm like, nah, nigga, don't be selling me no book. And you ain't hiring no editor to proofread this shit. I shouldn't be, not me. I shouldn't be able to find these errors. But I'm looking at the books though. Like, there's some of these books are short reads. They're like 88 pages, right? Just Reggie, you get what I'm saying? I was like, oh yeah, yeah. Let me check it out and see what you're talking about. But she got a lot of books. So I'm gonna check Girl Behind the Mic out. Shout out to her, Girl Behind the Mic. Reg, you got anything you want to say as far as your book reading, your channel? As always, my guest will get the last word.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get back to it, but like, I was gonna read today, but I was tired as hell, so I ended up. That's why I jumped on the panel because I had to take me a damn old man nap, so I ended up falling asleep at the work and trying to help my kids on their homework. But then I think I should be rested. We'll probably go to sleep right after this shit, give me some rest and make it through the work day. And I'll be reading the next chapter, the next chapter 7 o'clock today.
PM your time, right?
West Coast, PM West Coast time, 7:45 West Coast.
So that's about 3:45 East Coast time, right?
No, that's gonna be 10 something y'all time.
Yeah.
East Coast time.
Yeah, 10 o'clock our time. So yeah, man, check out Reggie. Oh man, I'm gonna share the link. If not, Reggie, tag me in it, man. Love y'all, man. Love yourself, man. You want to plug anything before we go?
No, that was it, man. Great show, man. I enjoyed it.
Man, I'm trying my best, man. I'm learning from the OGs. Shout out to my brother Kyle, boxing section, slash the MMA section, slash the trucker section, slash the movie section, Wire Wednesdays, everything they got going on over there. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, so does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. Remember, dreams require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go down and get your goals. I'll see you on the next episode of your man Marq Nash. Look, if you got a wrench, you're a member of this channel. Use this opportunity to plug your channel, your IG, your Twitter, anything you got going on. I run the 5-minute long outro to give you guys time to share your links. Please share your links. I'm not going to delete this episode. This episode is going to be up. And when it's up, it's stuck. I love y'all. Reggie, thank you so much, my brother. God bless.
God bless.
Thank you, man. Man, Reggie with the Killer Show. Man, I love y'all, man. It's your man Marq Nash Breaking Beats. Remember, you can go to marqnash.com and you can cop some of the merch. We got the What Can I Say shirt coming in only 3 colors, black, red, and blue. We got the YouTube Daddy shirt. We got the Marq Nash merch with the logo as you see on the screen. We also have the shirt saying drinks require sleep, goals require effort. You're going to love those as well. Man, thank you so much for your time, your energy. Let's run the 5-minute outro. I give everybody who is a wrench, who is a moderator. Let me make sure I wrench up Clip Corleone. Thanks for pulling up. Shout out to Yo-Yo Escobar, Juice Gaming Lounge. And remember, Blue Dream the Queen. Shout out to Blues Essentials for sponsoring this episode. Let me make sure I shared that. I would be remiss if I didn't share that, for sponsoring this episode and sending me these beautiful candles. Just look, artwork on them. Like, just when you look at them, like, yeah, they smell as good as they look. So very relaxing, and they strong too. Like, they'll cover up the if you and they smoke some good CBD or some good gas. Yeah, it'll cover up the smell for that. So shout out to everybody who's doing their thing. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. And like I said before, even if you don't, guess what? Marq Nash loves you. So does the neighborhood at Breaking Beats. Drinks require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go down and get your goals. I'm about to get some sleep, get something to eat. And tomorrow I'm going to be getting more effort out. And yo, look, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything, man. Let's run this long outro. Y'all plug what y'all got to plug. And I'll see y'all on the next episode. Peace.
This is my passion. This is what.
Oh, blueessentials.net. Blueessentials.net. It's only one E. So BLU essentials.net. BLUessentials.net. Blue Essentials. Dope candles. Thank you again for supporting the show. Peace.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
I love y'all. Good night and good morning.